经开区位于主城区的核心区域，是一座产城教医养深度融合的现代化新城，已经成为全市的政治中心。中省直驻张、市委市政府、市直部门大多数单位驻区办公。
淘宝100亿补贴频道，
对，品牌党放心买，精选品牌放心买，补贴超多，放心买，
补贴超多，放心买。
淘宝100亿补贴，品牌超低价，品牌党放心买。
淘宝100亿补贴，超级薄，超便宜。
淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。
淘宝100亿补贴，官方补贴再加码，力度真的超级强，超级补，超便宜。
买数码电竞装备上淘宝100亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝100亿补贴。
今晚碾压局，
你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
杜蕾斯岩石系列，持续贴近，延缓时间，亲密靠近。杜蕾斯岩石系列。
If they was sleeping on their kid, now they gotta be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, faces, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm thinking you're talking, you got the wrong living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind, big time.
买数码电竞装备上淘宝100亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴。点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝100亿补贴。
微大发现 X 系列焕新登场，300赫兹从屏到新超高刷。屏幕升级至墨金屏，创新面板科技以纯黑底色唤醒鲜活色彩， 精研 Mini LED 光学结构，细节拉满2200 nits，峰值亮度，联合迪瓦雷打造2.1.2多声道屏幕生产，4路 HDMI 2.1接口，非一般速度，搭载星海大语言模型，精准听懂所有需求。微大超高刷极致黑 QD Mini LED AI 电视。
卓威与电竞选手怀着同样的热情，不断开发 FPS 定制产品，让电竞选手发挥出最佳水平。如今，我们推出全新的 XL2566X Plus， 显示器采用了新一代 Fast TN 面板和升级的 DAC2 技术。搭载 DAC 技术的新一代 Fast TN 面板，能够提供更清晰、锐利的画面，帮助您集中注意力，避免快速拉枪产生的拖影，带来不必要干扰。此外 ，XL2566X Plus 还增强了色彩表现，使颜色更加鲜艳，人物区分度更高。最新的 DAC2 技术在拉枪定位和压枪方面，为玩家提供了更清晰的动态画面。卓威显示器不断升级，完善细节，确保玩家在游戏中始终保持最佳状态，看见胜利。
奥峰电竞椅职业战队的选择，连续5年中国电竞椅销量第1。奥峰 M6全球首创腰托8项调节，精准支撑，头等舱坐垫，3层通风，不闷不热。想赢做奥峰 M6。
女士们、先生们，张家口站到了，祝您旅途愉快。
淘宝百亿补贴频道。
对，品牌档放心买，精选品牌放心买，补贴超多，放心买，
补贴超多，
放心买。淘宝百亿补贴，品牌超低价，品牌档放心买。
淘宝百亿补贴，超级薄，超便宜。
淘宝百亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝百亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。淘宝百亿补贴，补贴加码，力度超强。
淘宝百亿补贴，官方补贴再加码，力度真的超级强，超级补，超便宜。
买数码电竞装备上淘宝百亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击百亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝百亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝百亿补贴。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
杜蕾斯岩石系列，持续贴近，延缓时间，亲密靠近。杜蕾斯岩石系列。
买数码电竞装备上淘宝百亿补贴，进频道为心仪战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击百亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。7月23日至8月3日，天天能助力，次次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝百亿补贴，补贴有实力，热爱无门槛。买数码电竞装备就上淘宝百亿补贴。
微大发现 X 系列焕新登场，300赫兹从屏到新超高刷，屏幕升级至墨金屏，创新面板科技以纯黑底色唤醒鲜活色彩，精研 Mini LED 光学结构，细节拉满2200 nits， 峰值亮度，联合迪瓦雷打造2.1.2多声道屏幕声场，4路 HDMI 2.1接口，非一般速度，搭载星海大语言模型，精准听懂所有需求。微大超高刷极致黑 QD Mini LED AI 电视。
卓伟与电竞选手怀着同样的热情，不断开发 FPS 定制产品，让电竞选手发挥出最佳水平。如今，我们推出全新的 XL2566X Plus， 显示器采用了新一代 Fast TN 面板和升级的 DAC2 技术。搭载 DAC 技术的新一代 Fast TN 面板，能够提供更清晰、锐利的画面，帮助您集中注意力，避免快速拉枪产生的拖影，带来不必要干扰。此外 ，XL2566X Plus 还增强了色彩表现，使颜色更加鲜艳，人物区分度更高。最新的 DAC2 技术在拉枪定位和压枪方面，为玩家提供了更清晰的动态画面。卓伟显示器不断升级，完善细节，确保玩家在游戏中始终保持最佳状态，看见胜利。
奥风电竞椅职业战队的选择，连续5年中国电竞椅销量第1。奥风 M6 全球首创腰托8项调节，精准支撑，头等舱坐垫，3层通风，不闷不热。想赢做奥风 M6。
女士们、先生们，张家口站到了，祝您旅途愉快。
Taking a look at a recap of day number 3, folks, of the playoffs.
他记得这一波上高，末日使者是更新了刷新球，女王更新羊刀，受选择想强渡先手，水人一个波技场直接秒杀。
Thank you, Mango Bay for life for subbing.
佩兰毛拉直接秒杀兔服女王，两个买火想反打，正面兽是抓住了水人，但是水人有盾，而且基本上不掉血，侧翼蓝猫被迫林肯，末日已经死了。刷新末日没有放出任何技能，水人跟昨天的 TP 一样拿到了暴走。
加油！哎，阿妹，阿妹！
蓝过来给一个穿刺，刺到了紫猫，9天放大招。TP 正面是先在集火这个狮王
Final day of the tournament, getting hyped, waking up.
再转一下这边的墓碑。
Dance in the chat, folks.
TP 再看对面，直接大已经结束了，这残影吸住了帕克，TP 过来补刀，冰龙跳大大到莱恩 ，TP 直接手刃队友。再点别人开分身，正面打 TAT 有巨幅长戟推开 TP 强行往前顶，想1打5，这波又给一个冰箱，卡托米冰龙是完美发挥，两个冰箱救人加一个大招反手，最后只剩一个帕克被沉默也被秒杀。
破林肯杨柱链破击给否决，正当4个高波输出小过来一个投掷想救一手，
开出 BKB 了，
黏住开出 BKB 的大圣过来再帮蝙蝠过来想拉没拉到，中了一个大圣反中了一个女王大招，
已经死了。
女王和蝙蝠两兄弟全部倒地，圣堂刺客 BKB 残血被打走，哇，
这波萨卡萨利天宫啊！
恭喜 Tundra 2比0锁定了总决赛 BO5的名额。
闪出来，往两端闪进来找兽王，双被吸住，一发踩在脸上，大招都没有机会释放，直接阵亡。
奶绿丢阿托斯了
I'm right here。
弹回来大牛要继续追对方 TB 想换血，回头瞬间给磨灭 ，Mero 操作太娴熟了。
I hope they don't play what I said in my clip.
两个关键道具出炉，要主动进攻，这波动谁？法姆基杨道。但是被仙女沉默了一下，打断了后续技能，折了一刀，后刀的是个贴，那贴带盾，放大的效果也非常一般，只有一个带盾贴，
打马不击，
有机会吗？给了否决，漂亮。
I don't usually talk over the interviews. This is just a recap.
刷新再给第二个大招，有人的根数出马已经掉了半血，漂亮，
爆发超级高，
对吧？圣刺客。
But pro tip, don't put your suggestions as pro tip.
进频道为新一战队投票，助力赢至高888元红包。淘宝首页点击100亿补贴，点击右下角活动浮标进入活动页，选择心目中的冠军队伍投票，助力必得红包。
Yeah, it comes off as condescending, is what I wanted to say.
天天能助力，4次必有奖。8月4日揭晓冠军，有机会赢至高888元红包。淘宝100亿补贴，补贴有。
Well, Extreme is technically defending the title, right? They were here last time.
淘宝100亿补贴。
This is where the tournament was last year.
恭喜 XG 战队拿到了我们血如一战的冠军。
Durex. Yeah, Rojo's on his way.
豪哥再度拿下人头，已经主宰比赛了。
站奶绿，活下来，活下来，你自己想。站奶绿，站奶绿，站奶绿，站奶绿 ，nice。
Oh, look at the trophy.
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎来到。
Yeah, look at the trophy. Hell yeah, look at my guy Marshall. Hell yeah.
血如意超维世界刀塔大师赛，我是主持人蛋糕。
大家好，我是今天主持人马少。 终于来到了万众期待的决赛日。就在昨天 ，Tundra 强势晋级了总决赛，而 XG 也成功的让1追2，将在今天与战车争夺最后一张决赛的门票。最终的决战也将会在今晚打响。
没错，那么在比赛开始之前，让我们感谢淘宝百亿补贴的独家冠名赞助，买数码电竞装备上淘宝百亿补贴。淘宝首页点击百亿补贴，助力战队赢至高888元红包。制胜时刻用雷蛇上淘宝百亿补贴，搜索 Razer 雷蛇 Get 职业选手同款的外设装备。感谢行业合作伙伴雷蛇对于本次赛事的大力支持。开一局吗？开就开，持久战局由你掌控。感谢行业合作伙伴杜蕾斯对本次赛事大力支持。Vida 超级玩家，世界大有可玩。感谢行业合作伙伴 Vida 对于本次赛事大力支持。
The girl's name is Cake, by the way. Okay. Yeah, it says Masha on it, but it doesn't say their nickname on it.
对本次赛事大力支持。奥峰职业战队的选择，玩到他
You went to school with Masha?
感谢行业合作伙伴。
I want to choose to believe you, NA gang.
接下来的第一场比赛将由 TBD 对阵 XG， 让我们用最热烈的掌声和欢呼声欢迎双方选手登场。首先，让我们有请 TBD。
Planet Bach. Nothing to say. Shiro. Innocence. Introducing to the stage. Is that Neo in the front? Going slow through the crowd. That's fucking Neo, dude. He's their assistant coach. He's always got a smile on, man. I love this guy. I love this guy. He's the assistant coach. Thank you, Rojo.
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. Dude, Neo's their assistant coach. He's on the stage with them for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
接下来，让我们有请 XG 战队。
Hello, hello, friends.
Extreme
I'm so
gaming.
locked in for that series. So fucking locked in.
XXS.
I hope that it's a good one.
XM. Ame.
A little fast XG game.
X Nova. PYW. I didn't say him earlier. Introducing to the stage.
现在将要登场的就是我们的
Well, the good news for this series is that we can't get any comments in the chat about the crowd being biased. Oh my god. I think I know what that is. Where'd B-Cup go?
Oh, I was doing the intro.
Oh. Oh, I can't hear it.
No, I muted myself so I didn't blow your ears out.
Okay.
请入座对战席。
Yeah.
Nacho with 25 gifted subs.
Starting strong.
You know what that means. It does, in fact, mean the worm. I'll do it when they cut to the panel. Okay?
Okay. Deal.
准备好了吗？
好，哎，我看到有很多穿这个队服的，我看看，有 TBD 的粉丝吗？
有 XG 的粉丝吗？
哎，那有没有就是昨天看完比赛你们偷偷订票过来的粉丝啊？啊？
You would have been impressed by my how long I held the extreme this time.
I would have.
好的，那也是感谢所有来到现场和在屏幕前面支持我们所有中国战队和精彩刀塔尔和我们这次比赛的粉丝和观众们。我们把剩下
I
的
held
时
it
间
for like,
交
I
给我
want
们
to say
的
a
两位
minute
解说。
at least. All right, we're at
Game
the
hasn't even
panel.
started, guys. Come on.
Yeah, it's early. It's early.
The crowd's panning in.
Okay, guys. You're gonna make me do this. I mean, I make me do this is not the right words for it, but
They're forcing you.
they're forcing my hand by gifting 25 subs. Pro tip: Castro is asking who's cheering for XG. Who's cheer? This pro tip meme is getting me a little agitated. All right, I'm doing the worm. Hold on, guys. Take a look at the bracket.
Oh, hey.
What life exists? Okay. Tying my hair back. All right. Also, you have to continue this hype train. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining, and you're not continuing the hype train. That's disappointing me. What do I need to do? Okay. And then you know what song I need to play. WWE. Hype train for what? I don't know. For the worm. Hold on.
Turn it up!
Ooh, that's loud. That was loud. All right, here we go. Thank you,
Here we go.
GGLC. I gotta do the worm. Are you ready for the worm? Sorry. I listen to my music really loud. I'm sorry. Is it loud still? Is it okay? Suit up. No. My ears. The worm. All right, I'm doing the worm. Is it still loud? All right, you have to do the worm with me. You have to spell it out. All right, you ready? I'm not taking my shirt off. I'm not getting banned. All right.
Not for that, at least.
I don't just do this for free for anybody. All right.
W!
Oh!
Oh!
Zero. R!
R!
Okay, thank you.
M!
Thank you.
Wormnado!
I'm getting better. Take this away from me. Take this power away from Nacho.
What the fuck is he doing? My caster.
My caster's doing the worm. What is happening?
Dude, Ame's played 6 games of Terrorblade. Holy shit.
Jesus, that's all he plays. Is that the Alaskan bullworm? Alaskan bullworm! Yes, it was the worm. Every time Nacho has given 25 gifted subs, I have done the worm and danced. They're kind of dressed casually.
They kind of are, yeah. They're chilling. I wonder if there's like a reason or if they just, you know.
And there's a lot of viewers early. But if you guys, you know, every 25 gifted, I do the worm. But we're in a draft. Woo, we're in a draft fast.
Yeah, we are.
God damn.
That's why I was like, I woke up a little bit early, so I was considering maybe I should nap. But I was like, I feel like they're going to get into the series fast.
Yeah.
If you do remember XM yesterday, his one contingency for beating TIdebound was banning Tinker. So they're on pretty good track right now.
They've done it. Don't forget prediction. I will not. I got you guys. Team TIdebound. I don't have a dance for 50 subs, but I do the worm for 25. Makes my life easier. Also, with 25 subs, by the way, with those gifted, we've hit 620 subs. Now, a long ways from the 1,000 goal that I set for the tournament. We're 380 away, but I think maybe we could get there. I'm thinking maybe we could do it. It's ambitious, but I have ambitions.
It's worth to be ambitious. I wonder what the rest of... Oh, they dropped my draft. Way to go.
You said you wouldn't suit up because you gained weight. You're doing good. I feel fat. I feel so fat. I felt really bad recently. My weight-wise, I'm like high number. Oh, look at those TIdebound jerseys.
Those are nice.
Do the worms, Unk? I only do the worms for 25 subs. We made this rule early.
Unk.
Unk. I am Unk.
Just found out I'm chopped. And
No, I'm just Unk. I'm not chopped, please. What happened? They're not staring at their screens.
No, I'm pretty sure they remade the draft or something. Because they dropped the draft.
Interesting. Why is it so similar to the XG jersey? They're made by the same company. So I would assume that they're probably...
I like both sets of jerseys, but the Tidebound ones are one of my favorites, I think.
Did somebody say I'm in my late 20s? Mod that person. I'm in my early 30s. Dude, I was playing softball today. I slid head first into third. I was hyped. I was like, I'm not hurting my leg. No sliding feet first. And I slid head first. It was a beautiful slide. I was safe. Oh, man.
Okay.
It was good. I would have been tagged out, too. I was very impressed with the slide because sliding head first is a little bit of like a, can be a little unnerving when you're not playing full time. But the hype train was successful. We did get to level 5.
I got a hype chest.
Oh, you did?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, because you gave the gifted sub. Oh, I got a cool emote. Tapped to the third baseman and said, nice try. I did, actually. He said, no, actually, the third baseman said to me, why did you just slid head first? You're a fucking maniac. I would break my neck for 5 subs? Nah. Yeah, I'm pretty full of energy. I was tired on earlier, I'll be honest. Where's the B-Cop Marbles sign guy? Do you have a cratered trail when I slide? No. What happened to B-Cop sign guy? That
I really
totally made up in my head.
Understood that poster a little more, but it was a masterpiece regardless.
It was.
The Chinese memes go so crazy. I can't imagine the viewership on like Billy and the chat. Probably crazy.
I would hook you up with what? Oh, I read that wrong. For good reason. Harvard, Stanford, or MIT? I didn't finish college. It's okay. Oh, I have that. I have an FY as Azure jersey. Oh, holy shit.
Ooh.
And Tidebound. Damn. FY God. I got that good Addy for the energy. No, I was actually really tired because I went to softball after. I napped for a little bit. We finished at what, like 11 yesterday or 10? And then I napped till like 3, went to softball, and then I've just kind of been up after softball. And the softball game started at like 4:30, and we ended at like 6:30. Worm for 25 subs. What would you do for 100 subs? Show the subs. Are you in the States or living with Jenkins? I'd love to live with Jenkins, but I am not living with Jenkins. I am currently in the United States. 4 worms? I would do the worm 4 times. That would be 4 worms. I can't do the Spinneroonie, otherwise I would. Who do you think's... Sorry... Who do you... Oh, who do you think wins? I don't know. That's a cool XXS card. That's pretty sweet. I can't do a backflip, and I'm not going to break my neck for it. 100 subs doesn't pay the medical bill I'd have to forego. Who do I think wins? I don't know. I think this is going to be a close one. And Tundra's already beat both these teams, so I just want them to get revenge, truthfully. You don't know you can't do a backflip? Oh, true. I guess I do know I can't do a backflip. I don't know what that says. Chat translators? Chat translators? Chat translators? It says B-Cop's marbles are the best. I know. Do the flip? I can't do a flip, guys. When's the game? We were in a draft. This is kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm just assuming something happened in there. restarting, etc.
Do the roar. Do the roar. Do the roar. It said
And
B-Cup's
one-handed
worm is
push-ups.
#1. Hell yeah. What? Wait, what'd you say?
Jiva said do 10 one-handed push-ups.
10
Can
one-handed
you even a
push-ups?
single one-handed push-ups?
I don't think I
That's
could
really
do.
fucking hard.
I don't think I could do one-handed push-ups, but I could do 10 push-ups. That's easy stuff. I would do 10 push-ups for 100 subs. Man, that is pay per push-up. That is pretty good, honestly. Oh god. Yeah, I could do my only 4K viewers. We kind of just got into the match. Usually people come when they see the Dota. If you can do 10, you can do one. You can do a one-handed push-up. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they're slightly different. Like,
you need
muscles.
the more balance.
Yeah, and skills.
They're in the
I guess.
draft, but it might be paused. You can pause the draft.
You can. Yes, you can.
Marbles while we wait. I don't want to really leave, just in case they just go right back into it. Plus, guys,
Be patient, chat. There's plenty of times for marbles.
Yeah,
guys.
there's an hour break in between the lower bracket final and the grand final. So you're gonna have we're gonna do a giant Grand Prix of marbles. An old LGD jersey. Oh. For 100 gifted subs at tier 1 is $12.50 per sub. What? When is it 12? When did subs become $12.50? Please do jumping push-up next 25 subs. Like a clapping push-up where I go down and then push up and clap? Or are you talking about like burpees? I hate burpees. China Dota. Great. Again. Oh, there's probably a make before that. That's a cool SF print. Can I do 30 burpees? Probably not quickly. Jump out the window for 3 subs? Dude, never mind. I'm not allowed to say it on Twitch. Never mind. That's not cool. In Minecraft. You have to say in Minecraft. Is the bit here that B-Cup is incredibly athletic and able to do all these or not able to do any of them? That's so fucked up. I don't know why I think that's kind of mean. Not burpees, the one where you clap in the air. I could probably still do those. Can I sleep for 16 hours after the tournament is done? Working out, being paid to work out is actually sounding pretty great. How much do I bench? I haven't benched in a while because we don't have a bench in this apartment gym. But when I was benching with Lizard, what's the bar in kilos? Is it 25? And then I was doing...
It might be 20.
It might be 20 kilos. I don't know what the bar is, but I was doing
22.
About 40 kilos on each side. So about 100 kilos. $100 kilos is like 5 pounds. Guys, shut up. Dude, I'm small. Have you not seen how small I am? McDonald's or Wendy's? Honestly, I like Wendy's just because I usually get fries and a Frosty. And I dip my fries in my Frosty. Because that's how it's done. Have you ever tried a clean and jerk? No, I don't want to hurt myself. I don't do deadlifts anymore either. I hurt my back once and I said I'm never doing deadlifts again. If you're living in the States, why is your unit of measure kilos? Something is fishy here. Because I assume that most of you guys do measurements in kilos. And when I'm working out, mostly it's with Lizard and Jenkins. So they're more... I don't know. We were working out in Europe. How tall am I? 5'8" and a half? I gotta add the and a half. Do I prefer kilos? My scale right now is in kilos. I weigh 80 kilos, which is a lot for me. Five 8 in centimeters is, I have no idea. Huh. Yeah, I just read that. The other talents are just giants? Yeah, I have to look up at everybody normally. They're all really fucking tall. How much do you sleep last night? 5 hours? Best Wretched Hag NA. Just come to Canada? Don't I need a visa to come to Canada? Am I taller than Tsunami? I think maybe a little taller.
You do not need a visa to go to Canada.
To live in Canada. To live in Canada, yeah.
Yeah.
Magnus Gaming, 89. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Sorry, I'm catching up to chat. If you're benching well over your body weight, there's no way you can't do one-handed push-ups. Yes, there is. Have I already had food? Yeah, I had a slice of pizza. They should, you use hours and minutes in America? That's weird. I thought you used Star Wars time. Who's your favorite casting duo? I like working with Lacoste a lot. No offense, Rojo.
That's okay.
It's always weird to ask me who I really like casting with when I've got somebody in my ear who's also somebody I'm working with currently. I invite you, no worries. That's actually kind of funny. You didn't get enough sleep because of Pure? Because of what I said? Maybe. Extra your Tidebound. I don't know. Can stop talking and just start the match? Yeah, let me just fly to fucking China and tell them, hey, start. Thin Ice. Thin Ice, Dota 2 live cast. Thin Ice. Did you see that GPK chirped Pure a bit? No, I didn't see that. Hi, Scorn. Am I stronger than Lacoste? I don't know. I feel like Lacoste is, like, quietly strong. Well. My eggs are $12 across the street, so yes. This is a lower bracket final. Am I taller than Lacoste? I think he's a touch taller than me. Can we prolong the predictions? I was thinking about restarting them. If everybody's okay with that. No, I don't. Maybe. Are they going to give Ame, TB, or Dusa? That's a timeout. Yes, restart it. I couldn't. Who is your dream co-caster that you've never casted with? Ooh, that's kind of a good question.
Abraham Lincoln.
Who is the Dreamcaster I would have...
Scotty Too Hottie.
Dreamcast on my podcast? Dreamcast in my broadcast?
Just enough to see.
My ex-girlfriend. If anybody knows that meme. We're going to restart this prediction. I'm going to start it when the draft actually starts again, so don't worry. Who would be my... Who's like a analyst that... I guess... Huh. Maybe somebody who's a pro. I feel like Insania would be a good one. I feel like that's a dream analyst. I'd really like to say, I think Insania would be good. I've cast with Seb before. It was really good. It was fun. I cast with Seb back at Gamers 8. Seb's just really well spoken about Dota. Like when he's talking Dota, you can feel the like passion. So casting with him's really easy and it's really fun. But Cinderin, I think I've worked with once, but I'd like to work with Cinderin again. Lacostati's on vacation, so he's not available. Who else would be a cool co-cast? I'm trying to think. Faith Beyond would be a cool one. He knows English well enough where I think he'd get away with it. I think older players like Wings. How do you even get into casting? Well, we have a break, so I can talk about it. A lot of people have been asking me how I got into doing this, and I can tell you. It's no secret, honestly. The answer is not him. And it will never be that guy. I will not even justify defending that. But yeah, so I basically was just a real co-caster sitting there like this. Well, technically I've worked with Rojo, right? So it wouldn't be somebody you've never worked with.
True. True.
So yeah, so I started casting in 2015. I started just with a league called Tours Captain's Draft League. I actually have those casts on my YouTube channel. They're garbage. They're fucking terrible. You could listen to them. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know enough about Dota, and I'm really fucking bad. And then I messaged Join Dota about casting their JDL. Did some of that, and then I was like kind of getting sick with Crohn's pretty badly, so I stayed home a lot. And I ended up casting China, a lot of China on my own time, like DPL, H Cup, the I League, a bunch of things from China that I just kind of got into. And then I got a message from Blaze from BTS, and he was like, hey, would you like to start getting paid to cast for Beyond the Summit? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'd love to. You know, that's a ban. And so I ended up casting a bunch of DPL and H Cup for Beyond the Summit, where it was long nights. Like you'd literally just go 4 or 5 BO2s in a row, solo casting. So it just was like, I don't know, it was long nights, but it was good. It was worth it. The pay wasn't exactly like immaculate. It wasn't like this crazy great thing, but you know, it was worth it. And I was kind of going through life, living at home, and then 2017, so about 2.5 years into casting, I was at Bowling League. I remember exactly where I was. Are they waiting for me to? No. Somebody could allow that. It's kind of funny. So yeah, so I was at Bowling League, and not to brag, but yeah, it was horny jail, guys. Not to brag, but my average at the time was like 230, which is out of 300. I'm a really good bowler. Not to toot my own horn. But I got a message from Parker, Gods, on Skype. This is back, 2017, and he was like, hey, they're looking for casters for WESG EU finals. Do you want to go? And I was like, yeah, I'd be down to go. When is it? And it was like right during Thanksgiving. It was like 3 days in Barcelona. And so I was like, sure. I went and I flew out there and missed Thanksgiving, which I kind of regret a little bit based on the timeline afterwards, but that's not important. I don't regret going to the event. I regret missing Thanksgiving, but not important. I get to the event. I end up casting with Lumi, and the other talent duo was like Gareth and Redacted. And I don't know, casting with Lumi was interesting. You know, I'm in a suit for that event. I feel like maybe I had this impression that like all LAN events were very suitish. And it was weird because I was a solo caster for the most part. I don't think I had much experience casting with anybody other than myself. Before that, actually. But it was fun. It was cool. I watched some Counter-Strike as well for WESG. Met some Counter-Strike casters. And it was a fun event. And then the turnaround from that to Galaxy Battles was pretty quick because that's November. And then January, 2 days before Galaxy Battles 2 started, I got invited to Galaxy Battles because Casters had dropped out because it lost its major status because the whole, like, teams dropping out of the event and the whole thing, that, you know, whatever. And so it was like 2 in the morning, and I've already told this part of the story in this tournament already, but I got a message at like 2 a.m. and it was Parker again. And he's like, hey, we need casters for Galaxy Battles 2. Do you want to come to Manila? You're going to have to leave in the morning, though, and it's 2 a.m., so, like, pack right now. And I was like, give me a second. Let me ask my dad. And I woke my dad up. I was like, hey, Dad, I have this opportunity to work, but it's kind of like this. Here's the situation. Do you think I should go? He's like, yeah, I'm going back to bed. You should go. Pack. And so I told Parker, yeah, I go. I pack. I fly Cathay Pacific through Hong Kong to Manila. This was 2018, so what is this, 7 years ago? So I was 25? Damn. No, I was 24 at that point because I hadn't turned 25. And then I remember that event went okay. I cast with Lumi. I cast with Tsunami. I still wasn't that great. It was a little bit tough with, like, the hearing. I couldn't hear Tsunami for one of the games. Like, I just had to read his lips and not really look at the game and, like, kind of guess what he was saying. But other than that, the event was cool. The crowd was really good. It was really loud. It was one of the loudest arenas I've ever heard in my life before. I was down at the Manila Major. And then after that, I entered the Epicenter Caster Contest, and I won. And I went to Moscow for Epicenter. That was the following May that I went, or end of April, May. And I could just switch to this view. You could just see me like this anyway. You know, so you don't have to watch ads. I'm watching it on my screen. You can tell by the red reflection. Epicenter was fun. I was a little disappointed by Epicenter just because I was B-streamed the entire time, which I was a little upset about. And it was very tough because it was me and I'd rather watch ads. Damn. Can I do the worm while I'm talking? If somebody's got 25 subs. But yeah, so I was a little disappointed with Epicenter because I cast with another play-by-play. So it was 2 play-by-plays at the same time. And it's just a very tough, like, give and take. I've done it a few times, but it's a very tough dynamic. And I don't know, it was also, we had both won the caster contest, so we're both kind of looking to have a moment that, like, is for us. And I don't know, it felt good to be there. I felt accomplished. but it also felt lacking. So it was whatever. I don't know. It was fun. I met a lot of friends there. I still talk to them. So it's nice. I like it. Thank you. Yeah, I've got the whole thing. I'm getting this part filled soon. This is next. That's the next part, and then it'll be complete. Who was my co-caster? It was Killer Pigeon at the time. So it was me and KP. But it was a tough dynamic being two play-by-plays. And then, you know, everything kind of slowed down really hard. I didn't really get invited to many things. I cast a lot of things from online. There were a couple of BTS tournaments that I did from home. And then DPC happened, and I think that's where my life kind of picked up again. Which was good. I think DPC was really big for me. I was really happy working for PGL, and they're all very sweet there. I'm like friends with them as well. I like me, and I think it's like it's a bit of a double-edged sword because it's work, but I like being friends with who I work with, and I don't know. It's nice having friends like that, and there's a lot of people in my life that I care about in Dota now. Does my shirt say Camp Baco? Yes, it does. Do I know PGL Audio Guy? I do. Not personally, but I know him in the chat. Maybe it's somebody I know. I actually don't know. But yeah, PGL was really fun. I cast, obviously, all of China and all of Southeast Asia one year, which I thought was, you know, that was a bit of an up and down. The sleepaway camp. Yeah, the sleepaway camp. Like, legitimately the sleepaway camp. Yes. Somebody's about to know where I've been, where I went to summer camp for 14 years. But, DPC was good. I don't know. And I feel like I've been getting better. Commentating is my full-time work. And, you know, it's 10 years. Do I vape? No. It's been 10 years. It's been a long time. The goal right now is to do TI main stage. I think that's been my goal for a while. And that's what I'm kind of hoping for. You went to Brant Lake? Respectfully, fuck Brant Lake, but yeah, it is a fun rivalry. Oh shit. I mean that in a camp way, of course. Do I play Dota or just cast Dota? No, I play Dota. Dude, Brant Lake rivalry was legit. Oh my god. Are those vinyls behind me? Yeah, that's one of my stacks. I have another stack on the other side. Can I sing Ignition by Whitemon? No, but that was very funny when that happened. Tournament for a couple days now. Thanks for doing this. I'm catching up on chat. Sorry, guys. Hello from Australia. Is this a Jewish summer camp? It is. I'd love to see me cast TI. So would I. It's still paused. I have it right in front of me. You can see it reflecting on my face. I think this year, looking at the casting lineup, you should be a TI main stage. I hope so. Which casters do you like listening to? I really love listening to Owen and Fogg. I think Fogg is well spoken about the game. I love listening to Synderen as well, with Suns fan. Kezu's great. I think everybody's really good. I mean, everybody at the top is just like, they're good at the job. That's what it is. Do you make, like, even near enough casting that it's a job? Yeah, definitely. If you could be Grandmaster with one hero, who would it be? Ancient Apparition. Felt the same way about you guys. I've been watching you for a while and can't believe I just found out about this. Pull a random record? I could do that. Could you be on panel or just cast? Probably just cast. Where am I from? I'm from New York. Door giveaway when? Somebody give me a number between like 1 and 50 and I'll grab a record back there. Love your kiss with a cost. Thank you. Nice of the organizers to pause the game so I could tell my life story. Yeah. I'm sorry if I bored you guys. Sinner and some fans are always trolling, but yeah, I know. I love them. You need to learn to commentate, not just chat. Okay. That's your opinion. I'm going to pick the 5th number down. So 8, 7, 42, 15, 36. All right, so 36. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a record. Ugh. All right, this is number 36. This is a original Beatles White Album. This was my dad's. It's pretty scuffed, but yeah, it's an original Beatles White Album. And we're back with the draft. Good timing. Predictions, I got to put those back up. Rojo, sorry for telling my life story. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button.
Okay.
I just pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I just pressed the wrong button.
Nope.
Oh no. Guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not going to believe me. I know you're not going to believe me. But I swear to God, I thought I pressed the prediction button, and I just pressed the play ads button. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I'm being so for real right now. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. I'm sorry. I went to go click the prediction button. It's right next to it. It's right next to it. I'm sorry. All right, draft time. Okay. They banned the Tinker. This draft is
life story.
You could if you want. Go for it.
No.
Next pause. You got it.
Well, yeah, we'll have plenty of time.
But yeah, this draft is different. They restarted the draft completely because Tinker's the first ban instead of the second ban.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I guess maybe they just didn't. Well, I don't know if those are the same bans from TIdebound. Interesting.
Wow, that is a ban. Holy fuck, is that a ban? Holy shit, is that a ban? Sorry. Okay, dude. Jesus. Okay.
Here yeah. 07. We're looking at the draft. We are.
Yeah.
TIdebound, they picked up the Beastmaster. I'm sure NTS can say it. I'm sure he can. It looked pretty. I mean, obviously, XM, he was the MVP in that insane comeback for Beast, so.
Definitely was. He made a lot happen.
Oh, yeah. He really kept them in the game. So I think it's a good deny pick. I think it is nice that they can flex it. I like the Beast. I like that they banned XM Storm. They banned his Quap and the Quap Flex. It's kind of interesting that neither team. Well, no. I think actually did ban the Prophet first, of course. Puck. Ban the Silencer. You're not the biggest Puck fan in these past few games we've been watching.
I haven't been, but that's because we've been seeing a lot of Muerta counter to it. And Silencer.
We saw a few Silencers, yeah. So I do like that they banned the Silencer. They could pick up a Muerta. It's already pretty decent. It lanes well with Beast if you want to go that way. It doesn't care much about Warlock, generally. In fact, it's quite annoying for Warlock most of the game. Yeah, I would also say XM's Puck has not been particularly like his best hero. It's good. He's good at Puck, but I feel like we've seen a lot of his more tough games beyond Puck. Thank you, Rogue. I'm just a guy watching some Dota. I do love watching Dota. I'm very excited for the series, although I do expect genuinely that the games might be
kind of
at times,
slow, yeah.
But the team fights will be crazy. These are obviously two very, very good, very, very good Chinese teams. Hopefully the crowd is super hype over everything.
Hell. Yeah, I expect them to be pretty hype, but we've seen extreme games be very slow early.
Yes. I would not be. I think most people already do think that. I mean, I think that the expectation is a TIdebound 2-0, 2-1. But, you know, this is just what... I feel like these teams are both good, and, you know, TIdebound did really, really good in the groups. They've looked pretty good, but XG's been... Their stock has been rising throughout the tournament. To be fair, you know, they are playing with two stand-ins, so It's not surprising that they might need a little more time to like gel and mesh, given that it's, you know, 2 players they haven't played with. But obviously, probably two of the best stand-ins you could possibly get.
I will add that I kind of want to see like I like TIDebound probably more as a fan from the outside looking in, but I kind of want to see Extreme Gaming have that chance to defend their title. Like, just storyline-wise.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Disruptor Bane.
I like this. This is a good counter for this puck that I'm thinking about. Like, you don't get the silencer, but now if you just drop down the Static Storm, and if Innocence is feeling like X-Nova, he won't be afraid of just going for that straight-up Ags first item. That was fun yesterday, and honestly, that was one of the game-changing things as well.
Disruptor is fine against Puck. The Static Storm instant silence is quite good generally. That's part of the reason we like Muerta for it. So this is decent. Muerta is a good pickup response for XG. Obviously, it can be annoying for Beastmaster kind of early. You're good at rotating onto him. Obviously, it's obnoxious for Bane. Good Muerta pickup. They have both their supports. Both teams have both their supports already. So now we're looking at offlaners, carries. Ame, if he wanted to play Terrorblade, it is okay, to be honest. He's played 6 games of Terrorblade this tournament already. The
That's
TA
all
is
he's
still
playing.
open as well.
It's so crazy.
I don't know. Maybe you don't want to pick Ame's hero here just so that you can save it for last pick.
I definitely
depends on what XXS wants. Saving it is good. There is still Undying in the pool if XXS wants to play as Undying. Notably, he didn't have the greatest performance. The biggest issue with picking a carry here on 17 is that Ashiro is going to very likely get a good matchup then.
Right. And this is a flex. I like this.
Yeah, the Abaddon is smart. Abaddon is also obviously really annoying for Bane, really annoying for Beastmaster generally. Just in terms of purging Primal Roar, purging literally everything that Bane does. Very fast Primal pick. I think that makes sense. NTS is obviously really good at Primal, and they don't have a lot of like ways to dissuade the Primal. And notably, it's a really good BKB game so far for TIDebound. So this is good. I do like NTS Primal. I haven't seen it in a while. I guess it's still also technically a flex, but I'd be surprised if they move this away from mid. I think Ame can play Abaddon for sure, so I think it is a flex, but I don't think he will. I don't expect that this is his Abaddon, especially because generally I think you would like it to be an offlane just when you're trying to purge a lot of things. That way you can kind of play a little more selflessly. XG bans the Terrorblade themselves. Probably fair. Maybe even indicates that this is slightly more likely to be an Abaddon offlane. Probably get rid of TA, I would say as well. Shiro is, that is arguably his best hero. I think it's probably correct to get rid of that.
Oh, whoa. That's kind of cool.
That is cool, actually. Jesus. Any translators?
Thank you for the subs, Biffmo. Or Spiffamoo.
So they do ban out the Shiro Gyro. I mean, Shiro's probably pretty happy to pick TA. My best guess is that Ame has a hero that he thinks is good into TA. But I don't know. It looks like a pretty okay TA game. Maybe they think they have enough ways to break through Refraction with like Fatal Bonds, Abaddon, Curse of Avernus. But it looks a little sketchy to me. Seems like a pretty good TA game to just play pace, control the map with traps and stuff.
And the anti-mage, that gives me Medusa vibes.
Very much, yeah, very, very much. So they do go for it. Kind of similar to TA in some ways, but it's much slower, obviously. It doesn't have the same map control, but it does have kind of the damage block.
Center's the last pick, so safe lane Abaddon. Although, is it safe lane Abba, or could it be safe lane Muerta?
It's unlikely, but safe lane, I mean, it seems unlikely. It could be safe lane Muerta, it's just, it doesn't scream to me. Morte kind of hates getting glimpsed and primal roared and
and
all
being
that.
controlled.
So it's I don't think that it's likely to be safe lane Morte. If either way, I honestly don't like this XG draft very much. Heading into the first game, it does not instill confidence in me. I mean, Abaddon is a hero that can buy Diffusal eventually. It's kind of slow. It's a decent Abaddon game. I don't know. I don't like the XG draft very much. I feel like TIdebound is probably much happier with what they got.
Yeah, and if Nothing to Say can kind of get started... Well, actually, I guess the question still is it Nothing to Say mid-primal? And it is. So it will be Bach on the Beastmaster. It is safe lane Ame Abaddon.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, XG just has to play very fast tempo because I think they need to get ahead. I think XM can't have a hard game, which is could be iffy. Ame needs to, I think, be ahead of items in the Dusa, which is kind of a tall ask if the game goes even. The Centaur, I honestly don't see too much value in it other than it's obviously nice to have the Centaur where you can just kind of like free lane into the Dusa, but I don't know. My initial gut feeling is that this XG draft is not great, honestly. I mean, at the very least, it's not great for XG.
Yeah. But I will say the TIdebound draft does feel much easier to execute. It feels like it is a better team fight overall. Like, I do kind of agree with some people saying in chat, like, Abaddon kind of wastes what Ame brings to the table a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Abaddon just doesn't scream Ame. It's not a hero that's great at playing a super slow game. It's not particularly a selfish hero, which I do think Ame typically likes those. I don't know. There's like there's some things that I like about Ame, Abba, because I do think Ame makes some like weird rotations of the map, which Abba is good at doing. But yeah, it's other than that, that's just about it. And the XM Puck, it also does scare me. He's very, very good at Puck, but every game that we've seen from him, I think, on Puck has been somewhat of a struggle, and there's been a lot of focus on mid in these games, and TIdebound has for the most part, much better rotating supports. Morta is quite good, but Bane Disruptor are two of the best heroes to walk into mid.
Smokes from both teams.
Any interesting facets here? Not really. Horsepower on Centaur. Sometimes people take Counter-Strike, but this is obviously a Vanguard kind of Crimson game. I will say that having an Aura carrier is kind of nice. TIdebound's damage is pretty lacking. Their supports give pretty much no damage. And then Primal, Dusa, Beast are all kind of iffy on if they get damage off. There's a lot of conditions to be met. So maybe the Centaur, if XXS has a good game, get some really early auras, I could see this for XG. It's just I'm just worried that's not going to happen.
Somebody asked in chat, isn't the other facet for Abaddon better as carry? As he's got the quickening now.
Not really. Most people take stats over the Mistcoil, which I don't always think is the best, but generally that's what people do. They are looking at PYW.
Blood Grenade was committed to this. Dead shot onto the Disruptor, but he didn't take Glimpse, so okay.
He might have already used
He already skilled, probably, yeah.
I think he already used it once because his mana was quite low.
Yeah.
So he was probably using it for Harass already. Unfortunately, they missed that kill, but such is life. XM good first wave. Sometimes Primal can be really annoying in lane, particularly because he just literally stands on top of the creeps, and it's pretty hard to hit them. There is a setting that you can get now in the Dota Labs and whatnot. Oh, takes some decent damage. That helps with that, but yeah, it's an annoying aspect of laning into Primal. Most players don't have that key bound to select creeps only.
I made the sound a little bit louder. Let me know if that's better for you guys.
Good first few waves is pretty inspiring from XM. Feels good. And TS only has 2 CS. Usually as Primal, you want to try and kind of get that early CS lead just off your damage.
Bach should be able to put pressure onto these towers early. I mean, a lot of these heroes, everybody but the Medusa on TIdebound can get started at 6, right? Like, Fiend's Grip, Static Storm, Roar, Pulverize, definitely Beastmaster and Primal are heroes that can play aggressive earlier on. Gorgon's Grasp, why? He's gonna survive.
Is he dead?
Ooh,
last hit.
Last hit.
It didn't seem like he would have the vision for that. Nicely done. First blood for PYW is pretty good. Honestly, Muerta likes getting that early injection of gold. Killing Bane is always nice since you kind of take him off the map.
Mm-hmm. I didn't think he was going to get that last hit. Far.
Laning phase is going decent for them. I do think Bach will have a pretty nice Beastmaster game, all things considered. XM's gonna take some quick damage. The NTS Primal is kind of a classic, so I'm sure TIdebound are happy to play that, but I don't remember last time that I did see the NTS Primal, so maybe he's slightly rusty on it. I mean, at least in laning phase, he hasn't done as well as he would want to. It's kind of nice that they can kill the boars with the Warlock. Makes this lane much more tolerable. I would say typically Abaddon doesn't like very much laning into Beast, but Warlock makes it much more tolerable. Get denied by NTS. I do expect some pretty early moves into mid this game from all the supports. We've been seeing a really heavy focus this tournament on just mids in general. If you recall, Tundra's strategy to beat TIdebound was literally just run at nothing to say. Like nothing else in the game mattered. They would send 3,
heroes?
4, 5
There was
heroes
5
into
heroes
lane.
one time over mid.
Yeah, like 6 or 7 minutes. It was extremely early. Good harass on the
Yeah, this is
maybe.
a kill, potentially. They've got the
Looks like it,
speed
yeah.
for Y. He just needs one more right click, and they'll get it anyway.
Quite nice for them. Good little pickup. I do
Little
like that
bit of
Shear's
return.
playing. Yeah, he gets the early Gorgon's Grasp. Should still be a relatively free lane for XXS. Again, he is going to go straight into auras, which I like. PYW. Trying to be annoying. Succeeds mildly.
He tries to knock him away and potentially deny that water room, but that's not going to work out. That ditch out lands, but it doesn't really quite matter.
Yeah, he's still level 2. Should
Ami
be, I mean...
is in trouble
Yeah,
here. He
goes 10
is going to get
but-
glimpsed over, and now he's just kind of
know.
dead.
It's
X-Nova
just an
leaves him to pull the wave, and they take that opportunity to just run at this Abaddon.
Yeah, that was a bit far up by Ame. Not a great start for the Abaddon. Again, you know, we are looking at Ame, the Amedon, if you will.
Yeah. Respect it.
With a little bit of a critical lens. It's obviously not his signature hero. It's not like he's played 6 games of Abaddon this tournament. Nice dodge.
Were you maybe expecting the TB from him here?
I thought it'd be okay. Mostly because, again, the TIdebound draft is kind of... In some ways, it's lacking damage. And that's partially why I think they picked up the Centaur. TB obviously loves playing into any kind of lack of damage, because Sunder can give you 2 extra life, or can give you an extra life. Very high armor. Earlier,
I'm gonna say he's
rotation
here.
9TS.
Yeah. This is something that he really loves doing. They have Brain Sap to get the kill into PYW. Nothing to say when he plays this hero. He rotates a lot. And it was when it was very popular mid, he was playing it all the time and making these big rotations to really shut down some of these side lanes.
Yeah, I used to... when Primal was pretty good is around the time that I was playing TPC, and I watched a lot of Nothing to Say replays, and in most of my games, I would end up walking to side lanes at like 3-4 minutes. Sometimes like almost earlier.
Regen
that
top.
hero is, yeah, just ridiculous at rotating. XM, very happy with the regen. Again, sometimes you just lose the 50-50, that's life. Sometimes it's worse than a 50-50 because they get a super good rune. Nicely done by Y, trying to prevent these stacks from coming out.
I'm trying to think what I expect from Nothing to Say in terms of item build, because I think it's got to always be... well, in a game like this, I wonder if you care for BKB so early. We've seen Primals get Blink Dagger, like Blink onto the puck. If you can get Blink Pulverized, that really does set you up to get the kill on him. I mean, that sounds like a hard...
Nothing to say prefers Blink first, I think.
Yeah.
He does prefer it, but it's a really, really good BKB game, so it's kind of, it's flavor. Most Primal builds are kind of whatever the player's feeling in terms of the game, and a lot of times where your network lands, because...
Ooh. Cheeky.
That regen helping out XM quite a bit. Gets a kill into NTS. That's pretty bad to die this early to the puck, especially solo. So that's really good by XM. Again, a lot of his games on puck, he has been struggling mildly, but this game is putting him decently far ahead.
Ame again.
Ame has to...
Kinetic Field, he's got a Lotus, and it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Raises his hands to roar. The synergy is not really there. It's kind of awkward that Ame is walking up so far when Xnova's just pulling the wave. XM is here to collect the wave. Doesn't have to worry about Glimpse since he can dodge it. He is giving up presumably the mid rune for this on XM. Could be worth it. Kind of a wasted TP, all things considered. But yeah, Ame is just not on the same page as Xnova. I don't know. It's kind of a basic thing to, you know, play a little bit safer in the lane once you get the pull, and he's roared.
No,
he does get 6. Okay, so immediately levels his ulti.
And
now
Stampede used Dream Coil. Box in trouble, but the glimpse on Ame maybe helps keep him alive.
Sister Shroud is doing a lot.
Sister Shroud is really carrying the survivability, and he just TPs away back home. PYW dies to nothing to say over mid behind the tier 1 tower.
Oh god. That sequence was not great for XG. I mean, Sister Shroud, what a lovely, lovely item. Nothing wrong. Nothing to see here.
You know, Ice Frog, hello. Get that shit out of here.
He's on vacation. You know, he'll be home soon.
I mean, that
on vacation.
That neutral is crazy.
Yeah, that one is a little bit too busted. We'll see how many Sister Shroud and Dormant Curios there are. XM has got himself a Dormant Curio. PYW kept that for himself. XXS is quite farmed on the Centaur. To be somewhat expected, of course. This hero should have a good lane into Medusa, but it does mean, you know, Centaur is very much kind of a handshake hero in terms of the farm typically. You don't do a lot to pressure Shiro, considering that most of the damage comes from, you know, actively hitting the Centaur. So it does mean that Shiro has really good farm, and it is a good Dusa game. You know, his net worth compared to Ame's, it's a little bit worrisome, but it's you know, again, perfectly playable for XG. I like a lot that XM is having a good puck game, because I do think that will accomplish a lot. It does mean that NTS as well is struggling a tiny bit. He's just above where Ame is as well.
Which is a little surprising, right? Like NTS, yeah, he dies mid once, but he is moving over. He did get a kill over mid. He got a kill over bottom. Like, he's still making things happen, but the farm is just not as high.
Yeah, this is sometimes Primal. Primal doesn't always have the highest net worth. That is kind of the nature of the hero. He is clearing some stacks. I think he got the Ancients there, part of them. I think he smoked himself to do it. Kind of fun little tech on the other side of the map. Root on the PYW.
He is going to get hit by this Mystic Snake, and it's not going to matter. Sister Shroud works for her Beastmaster, but unfortunately not for this Muerta.
Bach is, or Ame is like almost losing his ulti just to the creeps. They smoked to kill a Dominator creep. Maybe not the most worthwhile trade, all things considered, but I guess we'll take it. Pause out from Planet. Ka.
Lay.
Ka without the lay.
Yeah. Means the same, though.
Yeah. Fixed relatively quickly. The chat loves Kale. They really do.
I love Kale. It was one of the first things I grabbed onto when I started casting Chinese Dota so often. I really do love it. There's probably old broadcasts of me just calling it like Kali or Kale.
Kale. It means lag. Yes.
Tier 1 tower top. despite the fact that Ame's had some struggles, is going to be pushed, but do they commit to trying to take it with Bach showing and Innocence off to the side?
Second Dominator is kind of nice.
Ooh.
So maybe get the tower.
Planet? He's got Glimpse. He's got Static Storm, too.
Should be fine. Ame. Got the ulti still. I mean, that's good. They ended up bringing a lot of TIdebound heroes, so they don't feel too bad about it, but this tier 1 top is not the greatest tower kill. It doesn't open up too much in the map. They're obviously not using it to go into the triangle or anything. XXS, he's not going full auras. Got the blink, the blade mail first. Blink does come out for NTS, so he did get that early blink. He sees XM, but he doesn't have the blink yet. It's on the courier still. They're not smoking with it yet, but NTS, of course, he's going to hide the courier in the trees. That way he doesn't reveal that the blink is there.
There it is. He'll bring it over. He goes to this blink first. He's going blink BKB. Not the same situation that we saw in a previous game with Primal Beast, where it was like, if you forego the BKB, you're probably in a bad spot. But
yeah. To be fair, this is also mid primal.
Yeah,
it's kind of this build is kind of forced on mid primal unless you have some really free game.
What was it?
They're just sitting mid.
Played the primal off lane?
Yes, it was. It was.
And then
they're
just
standing there.
Yeah. Just the delay on BKB was pretty rough, but the blink XM caught pulverized Static Storm, Chaotic Offering, trying to turn this. Good fatal bonds, but the glimpse onto the Centaur means a lack of response. And they almost actually get the golem too, but that's a kill onto Puck.
Yeah, nicely done. I like that they just dropped literally everything. I think that's probably the correct play. One little funny thing is I did like seeing the Aphotic Shield on
the golem,
the Chaotic Golem, because it was just like on his like hand, just
yeah,
hovering there. Thought that was a nice touch. Ame doesn't have a lot of gold. Looking at his net worth compared to Planet's is not great.
Scary.
XM also dying there is unfortunate. So game's coming up pretty tidebound in the early game. 3K is not a negligible lead, and again, it's a good Dusa game, and Shiro is also very, very farmed. Honestly, impressively farmed.
This is tidebound ahead, and maybe just the value that Niu brings to the table as the assistant coach. God, would I love to know what they talk about in that draft.
Did he take the wrong creep? I don't know if he did. This creep does give like a lifesteal aura, which is pretty strong actually, but I thought he'd want the big ancient. He does have the Helm of the Overlord, so that's a pretty nice timing for him. He's second in the net worth. Well, it's man, it kind of sucks that XXS is having a good game, but they haven't taken the spot tower. They're gonna make a move towards it. Obviously, they would love to kill Shiro, but the question, honestly, for me is, do they even have damage to kill a level 13 Medusa yet? I don't think so. I think they need all 4 or 5. Crimson is good, though, for XXS. It obviously, that does kind of deter most of the damage Medusa does. That's why Shiro is eyeing a Mjolnir. For those of you who don't know, they switched that 25 Medusa talent that gives you split shot, uses modifiers, and they switched it onto the Ags. So it's pretty common for Medusas to go Maelstrom into Ags, Mjolnir into Ags. It's a very, very high damage build. It's pretty good into the likes of Crimson as well, since you're mostly magic procs. Ame went this build yesterday during their legendary comeback. Gets to deny. Still pretty, I mean, about 1,000 gold from his Radiance. Very doable, but still very late.
Innocent's kind of moving around. He wants a Solar Crest. And Pipe next from the Centaur, so typical off-lane kind of stack the auras, become just the activator of everything. But it won't be enough. They want this Radiance on Ame, but this is just slow farm from him. And they're pushing this tier 2 top. They've got this Ancient Prowler, Bach, pressuring just the top lane by himself, forcing heroes to kind of rotate to answer to this Beastmaster.
Yeah, and getting this tier 1 so late in the game, Shiro honestly barely even minds, obviously, since he's just going to be catching waves. Nothing to say he's getting very comfortably into the BKB. I like this game state a lot for TIDEBOUND. I'm sure they're very comfy. We did kind of also, you know, we expected this one, I think, B-Cup, a pretty slow and steady game coming out from TIDEBOUND, but or from TIDEBOUND XG, but you know, XG always plays this way. I do think in this game, however, it does just kind of tend to prefer TIDEBOUND as the game goes later. Mystical Steering Signet for XM. He Dormant Curio that. That is relevant. Very, very relevant. That's a lot of damage.
Ame.
Jump onto Ame.
Nightmare onto the Warlock.
They
bad. Might get him, and they've got the Nightmare and the Fiend's Grip on Warlock, so they get Warlock. That sets up being able to go for Ame after that kill. And now he tries to run, but they've got the Trample. The Borrowed Time will run out. No more sand left in the pocket to regroup the time, and, well, that's Ame dead to Shiro.
Yeah, they're just kind of down there solo. They get caught. Good move by TIDEBOUND, but this game is definitely looking rough. XG has one more rough game, so we know that much, but that was off the back of their Dusa. Facing into it this game is going to be kind of rough. Again, I don't love... I mean, Almay on Abaddon is already, you know, raising questions a little bit, but it's not the greatest Abaddon game. It shouldn't have a super good lane into Beastmaster. It doesn't have very much inherent value into Primal other than dispelling the ulti. It's not good against Disruptor, unless, you know, until you get up to that blink and you can kind of jump him. But all of Disruptor's abilities kind of go through your Aphotic Shield. You can stop that with the Static Storm. You know, you have value against Bane, I guess, but I don't know. It's like a pretty average to mediocre Abaddon game, and that's why I'm a little bit surprised that they wanted to give it over to Ame. I feel like you really want Ame to have like this, you know, trump card hero, this hero that's going to just win the game.
Yeah.
Off the basis of being super strong, matchup-wise. But this game is not that game. Shiro does already have the full Mjolnir, so his fast farm is already going to be faster. Full pipe for Bach. Ame finally has Radiance, but it's 18 minutes, so
it's very slow.
Nobody's worried about that. It's his Radiance is coming out at the same time Bach is getting pipe. And at the same time, nothing to say.
BKB, yeah.
No. That
boy.
is a bit tough. They're looking at XXS.
They have glimpse. Maybe PYW can help this out. If they want to commit, they've gone for it so long that Extreme is coming in. They've got everybody here over mid, and now XXS, he'll take some damage. Fireball down on the ground. The dead shot lands onto Bach. But TIDEBOUND, they're just kind of poking, and I almost feel like they're asking Extreme, do you want a tango? Because they're almost saying, yeah, you know what, we're putting the Centaur at risk. Do you guys want to fight us? And Extreme, they don't oblige, and Centaur's just able to walk away anyway.
Yeah, XXS is still very tanky. The damage, even with a Mjolnir, is still kind of lackluster from TIDEBOUND into this Crimson. So I think it's the right move to not go on TIDEBOUND. XG, maybe they would like a crazy fight like that. The thing is, you can't really go on a lot of heroes that aren't Ame to start the fight, or maybe a support you can blow up. Obviously, because that Aphotic Shield is quite good against the Primal Roar. We'll get the 20-minute Tormentor, though. That should be free for TIDEBOUND. A little bit more net worth for them. Both their support charts are pretty good. I think Planet might have already bought his, actually, so this could maybe go the way of NTS. Goes to Y anyway.
Getting the Bane shard and some more gold. Closing the gap on Ame. Not really, but, you know, jokes have been made.
It's also pretty quiet from XM. He had the really good early game, but this happens to Puck sometimes where you die a singular time and then you go to farm the jungle, and you're okay at it, but you're not the fastest. So he's kind of slowly falling behind the rest of the heroes. Definitely behind Shiro. Obviously, Puck doesn't have much innate value into Medusa. You're good at kiting her, you're good at jumping on the supports, but on a one-to-one, the Medusa, you know, Puck is very much like a flat damage hero. She can only do so much damage in a given instance, in a given combo. And that's not good in Medusa. You need very high scaling damage, so this, yeah, slow game. benefiting TIDebound pretty heavily.
Yeah, with this Dusa just farming up, getting closer and closer to the Ags, you wonder when Extreme are going to have any answer, if any answer, and it kind of feels like another one of those games where XM's going to have to pop off to allow Ame to have the time to be relevant in a game like this. But that seemingly feels like a lot of time is needed.
Yeah, it is a lot of time. Ame needs a lot of items, and obviously he was slowed down by his pretty poor early game that he had. So it's going to be a while for Ame. He ideally, I mean, he really does want Blink. I think every Abaddon wants Blink eventually. The item is just so strong on the hero. He needs the Manta for farming, and then likely he wants to get a Diffusal. Orchid is good. Maybe he opts to go away from getting Diffusal, but it's hard. He needs a lot of items to carry this game, or to even be relevant in this game. Carrying it is an entirely different question, because Shiro, he's got this Axe now. He's level 18 at 22 minutes. Pretty good, I'd argue. And he's looking towards Scotty next, which Scotty is kind of one of the best items in this carry-to-carry matchup. Butterfly is really strong. Scotty is really strong. But of course, with that Ags, you apply Scotty to everybody that you hit, and you slow that Abaddon, you slow his attack speed as healing. Pretty much universally a benefit for that matchup. Xnova comes through the gate. Uh-oh.
Pulverize, trample, Xnova trying to go back through the gate, but we'll have the onslaught, and that will make sure that he stays. But yeah, with the Shadow Word, he is away. Wow. And nothing to say, immediately tips him.
Yeah, of course he does. Old friends. Xnova, he is very tanky on the Warlock. Not that it matters too much, but for 3,700 net worth, you'll take it. You'll take it.
Can't believe he who would be able to live a Primal Beast or a Warlock, and Warlock just gets to leave, even though he's the one getting just hammered down by a Primal Beast.
Yeah. He says, okay, that's enough of that, guys. He does only have one stack on the Black Grimoire, which he's not used yet on Xnova, so he basically doesn't have a facet. He has about 300 XP as his facet that he's not utilized. That's not great. I do think that kind of lowers value a little bit of Warlock in these XG Tidebound kind of games where it's very slow. The Black Grimoire just gives no value. I mean, literally, you know, Xnova has 300 XP that he's just holding on to for potentially more if they get a good fight. There's a jump on NGS.
Yeah, they try to go for nothing to save, but the Primal Roar is there. The Fatal Bonds, the Onslaught. The damage on the XM isn't enough, but the Gorgon's Grasp, it comes through and lands onto the Centaur. XM pulled back via the Glimpse, but is able to jaunt over to that Illusory Orb. Headshot bounces off Shiro, but the damage lacking from Extreme to kill anybody, and they certainly can't kill Shiro.
Yeah, nice game. 10 heroes enter an engagement, nobody dies. Pipe Crimson, Pipe.
Blink.
The other side, jump in.
Post stop?
Nice stuff from XXS. Can they catch any kind of off to the side hero? I do like this from XXS. He's just playing very front and center, slowly burning Shiro's mana. Nice Nightmare. Really nice.
The jump in. Ame is borrowed time's gonna get popped, and now can they chase him? Do they have a glimpse? Not at the moment. Deadshot comes in on Shiro once more, and now they've got the jump with the hook stop. It's gonna be potentially an Aegis, but the Nightmare again, the calling is down. He is silenced up, but he's getting a lot of help, and Shiro not even dying with the Aegis.
Yeah, they're pretty good at poking him. I think this dynamic changes a lot once Shiro gets the Scotty. I think he'll be able to clap back a little bit, but the XXS Centaur is very tanky. Again, Tidebound doesn't have the most damage to begin with, and certainly not enough into this Pipe Crimson. So XXS he's doing a lot for the team. It's actually a Diffusal is the first item for Shiro. Nice solo kill here from XM. That's a really nice pickup. Solo kills give you a lot, by the way. They give you a ton of XP. You'll see XM jumped up to level 17 there. A lot of XP. Give you quite a decent chunk of gold. I think it's about 500 for just a support. Finishes Parasma off of it. This game it's slow, and it's certainly not great for XG, but they managed to make it look pretty manageable. Wondering if this Diffusal from Shiro is enough. Just Maybe that means that jumping onto this Dusa is a little bit too hard for XXS if he loses too much mana. Guess we'll have to see there. Y goes for that Solar Crest, of course, to buff up Shiro. Well, they're at least buying themselves time.
And the buff ups definitely helped. He was able to survive with the Aegis, never gave it up. And Shiro, Scotty next on the list. He's broken that 20,000 mark. He is so far ahead of anybody on the side of Extreme.
He is really, really far ahead. Ame has Blink Dagger. I do think it's feasible that they could maybe go past the Dusa and kill the supports if they play it really, really well with this Blink. 2 different Blinks, Stampede. Well, I guess 3 with XM. Maybe they can go past Shiro at some point, but he is going to try to burn some mana, push the tower.
Nightmare Name. He is in an odd spot.
Oh.
Glimpse back, and he'll be pulled right up to Shiro. And now Pulverize on XM, but kind of gets Onslaught pushed out of the Gorgon's grasp. They go to the Stampede. XXS, not a lot of mana remaining on him, but Ame's still taking some damage. Nobody really feeling all too light as he heals it all back up. But they go to the Glimpse again, and XXS with no mana is still pretty tanky and also has that Shadow Word on him. A lack of damage from both these teams, or maybe just the tankiness of both these teams, are pretty evident.
Yeah, it's pretty funny to just watch. 28 minutes of the game, there's only been 12 kills, and they're just kind of looking at each other. Glimpse back is arguably good.
Fiend's Grip and Chaotic Offering.
They do.
With the Fatal Bonds.
Still gonna die to Thunderstrike, maybe? Not quite. But it's very, very close. Shadow Word saving him. Jump
Blink Pulverize. XXS can help. And the jump for X-Nova. They will finally get a kill and get to their 10th. But behind them, though, is Ame. And Innocence is dead. Planet's gone. They took the first life out of this Aegis. And now Medusa's back up. But this is good for Extreme. They drop the Dream Coil on and nothing to say. He's going to die here, too. And Extreme, they win a fight.
Yeah, slow fight is good for them, I think. Nicely done to save each other on the supports. They kind of use a lot of spells there. Again, Ame, they can kind of go past the Dusa for the time being. Even though Shiro's this, kind of tower, blinking past him is not that hard. No Scotty yet to really dissuade him from, getting that kill onto the Disruptor. Again, I do think that Abaddon feels significantly weaker before he buys Blink. Now that he has that, he can walk past Shiro a little bit. Looks good for them to take back some of the net worth. Still a very, very farmed Shiro nonetheless. And Blade Mail from Ame, that's kind of fun. Blade Mail is obviously quite good against Dusa. The only real counter for Dusa to do into it is to just stop hitting entirely, or sometimes switch off the split shot, which she really would like to avoid. Wonder what Planet is building next, if he is going into that Ags. It's not really the best Ags game.
Not really.
It's good at disabling the auras from XXS, but there's no real BKBs yet for XG.
They cut that net worth lead down by 4,000. It was a 10,000 net worth lead for Tidebound. They lose that fight. Things looking up all of a sudden for Extreme. Ags for Puck is going to be finished in 400 gold. Shivas is soon to be done for Primal.
Quick reactions by both the mids there. NDS is having a pretty slow, the best game. He's gotten obviously a lot of assists with the jumps, but not too active of a Primal game. Not a very active game at all, to be fair. Full AC from Bach. He is quite strong on the Beastmaster still. They'll get a shard, which heads over to NTS. A pretty decent one, mostly because he does have the AoE, which is quite nice when he uses that Pulverize. But you also build uproar stacks off of hitting the rocks, so that can give you a lot of extra damage potential. Not the greatest shard, but it is quite nice. Ame is opting, by the way, to fully skip the Diffusal. Maybe it is the correct choice, all things considered. I don't know if he needs it. If their goal is to walk past Shiro, then eventually they'll be able to deal with him, regardless of if he has the Diffuser or not. So Orchid is very good on Abaddon. This is the build most Abaddon carries go for. After the Bloodthorn, you end up getting the Abyssal for some really, really obscene burst potential. Hero finishes his Scotties. Nothing to say, he's got the Shiba. So that's pretty good. That actually gives them a lot more fighting capability, just slowing the attack speed on Ame.
Right.
This is quite annoying. But I don't know when the next fight is going to break out. More than likely a little squabble over the ages.
Roche, yeah. Does seem that way. But go for it.
Just, you know, it's spawning potentially in up to 3 minutes. So they're going to smoke early on TIdebound.
Looks like it might be a quick one if that yellow bar is... I don't know. I can never tell anymore. Just show me the clock. Ooh, they might have Blink ready to go with Pulverize. Static Storm. Ooh.
He can blink out. No, not quite.
Yeah, Pulverize, Roar coming in. Chaotic Offering. XM, he is going to die. They got these Fatal Bonds. Planet's going to get pretty low, and now they go to the Gorgon's Grass. That will lock up 2, but here comes Ame to get the kill on the Planet. It's going to be 1 dead on both sides. They've got buyback available on the Disruptor. They will potentially get XXS. He ends up dead, but Shiro's low without mana, and he will fall. Ame gets the kill on the Shiro, and the borrowed time is going, but the Nightmare holds him still. They might be able to turn this around. The Nightmare was pulled, but the Rock Toss doesn't land. Warlock's going to be dead. X-Nova falls for 3 on Extreme as PYW tries to TP out in front of the side of Team TIdebound. And that will be another kill. But Ame does get Shiro and shows life for Extreme, despite the fact that fight doesn't go well.
Yeah, it's still generally a lot of XP and gold for TIdebound, but at least it gets kind of evenly spread for likes of XG. Most of it goes on to Ame, who is having a pretty good game. See, this is the reason why you eventually like to get a Basher. Can break the Nightmare with his illusions if you wanted, but regardless, still gonna chase. Might as well.
Glimpse into the Pulverize.
Okay, just walk backwards. Ame's kind of beast moding at this point in the game. He's gotten a lot of gold off of getting those Shiro kills, and a lot of XP, especially level 22 now.
Gained about 2,000 gold from that fight. He was at 18,000, and it all starts with this kill on XM that gets a little bit delayed. Deadshot ends up hitting Shiro in that moment. The Chaotic Offering and the Fatal Bonds goes to work.
Yeah, it certainly does. And I would never have thought to buy Blade Mail in this position as Ame, but it's a pretty smart purchase. It really is. Just a lot of mana damage there to Ame, and again, if you can force Shiro, which he does smartly turn off the split shot, but if you can force him to use split shot or just turn it off, then you're negating most of his build. And he doesn't have that split shot active. So very, very smart pickup from him. Does end up paying off in that fight. And Ame is very strong. Once he gets Bloodthorn, his damage potential is obscene.
Oh boy.
Certainly dead. Not the best position for him.
What did they get on TIdebound that net worth leading? Just jumped from 8 to 12.
I am not sure. It's getting the Roche pretty fast, but they know that it's happening. Shiro's maybe just gonna walk in Gorgon's Grass first.
Buyback committed by Planet now, and he'll have Static Storm, but this Roche is getting low, and this Roche is dead. XM's got an Aegis. Pulverize on XM. Chaotic Offering comes through from X-Nova, but there's the Primal Roar. He'll snap the coil, so he can't get the damage to follow it up, but they do have themselves Shiro here. He's already at about half mana, but Ame, he's not the one with the Aegis.
No Aegis.
Borrowed time's gonna be popped. They go to the Static Storm. They've dropped this Stone Gaze, and now the Onslaught hits XM, but he's the one with the Aegis. He's the one with the second life, so the focus from TIdebound is gonna be on these other heroes. XXS was locked up for a second. They will kill this Centaur, and they'll also look over at PYW to get the Muerta. Double kill for Bach. 3 heroes dead on the side of Extreme. The buyback from Planet gets committed, and it works out well for TIdebound.
Still Aegis kept on XM, but the fight goes horribly, so I'm not sure that they're very happy about that outcome. They're going to lose probably this tier 2. Maybe they'll push onto the racks a little bit. Kind of an unfortunate sequence of events for them. They just didn't really have this damage. I do like... one fun thing here is that Bach did pick up the lifesteal creep that he had earlier in the game. This kind of Ancient Prowler. Means that they're a little bit more survivable into the likes of these Blade Mails. NTS obviously didn't take almost any damage that fight, since they were able to push Ame out. And now Shiro's going to have a Disperser, which is going to feel great for him, obviously, mobility-wise. in terms of having another Dispel into the Orchid and all the annoying stuff, the Fatal Bonds. That's going to be very helpful. And I'm wondering now if Shiro, I mean, he probably just wants to get a BKB instead of his tread slot. Maybe he opts to go for, maybe he goes for something a little more interesting, like a Blink or whatnot, but I feel like into these Blade Mails, you really want a BKB just so you can actually get your damage off and not worry about it. Mjolnir next for the puck. At least Maelstrom for the moment. XM is not buying any defensive items.
We've seen a couple
Going
pucks
full
do
damage.
this.
Yeah, BZM did it the other day. It was not his best puck performance ever, but it still would look very, very good. He had that Dagon kill, which was...
That was at
very,
the end of
very
the
funny.
game, too.
Yeah, it was. And XM has pretty high damage potential. If they can get the supports, that's pretty much all they care about on XG. Really, really, really would like to kill off Planet now that he has no buyback.
Just need to find him out. And he's been in some forward positions previously. Probably going to play obviously a little bit more safe, considering the fact that he doesn't have that buyback anymore. As he is tethered to nothing to say, basically. They've been moving around together for the last minute or so, 2 minutes or so. 5-minute smoke, and this is going to be an attempt to try and start a fight where Shiro's actually soloed out by himself. But I don't know if you kill Shiro quick enough.
They seemingly know because they have a really good ward here. This would be a great place to start a fight.
Disperse
but
around
now
the
they're
run.
onto Tidebound's vision.
They could probably follow that
Really
courier.
careful
Nothing to
here.
say. He's in a great spot, but Blink Hoof Stomp misses. XM goes in,
Misses.
looks at the supports.
Planet.
Dream Coil down. Planet's already a little bit low, but he gets some help. The Static Storm's going to be committed down. Centaur can't stun. Centaur can't do anything as the
Doing a lot of
Lotus,
damage
and
back to
now
Shiro.
he has to run away. Shiro doesn't have a lot of mana, and maybe XG can cut them off with
They
the
have to try
pass.
and get
That's the
out.
plan. TP out
TP
by
Shiro,
Shiro, and
TP.
nothing to say is going to go forward, activating that Ag's Uproar and onslaughting away, but still XM will not find anybody.
Yeah, they don't have much TP cancel outside of the form of XXS and Xnova. Very unfortunate for them that Tidebound fully gets out, but you're seeing that Shiro, he needs this BKB. I think he might have actually just bought out for it there after hitting those few waves. This BKB is really important for Shiro. He's taking the majority of his damage through Retaliate and through Blade Mail. So being able to actually pop that BKB, get the damage through, it's going to be a pretty big world of difference. It's also another Dispel into this Bloodthorn from Abaddon. So it's going to be hard to focus down. Oof.
Beans grip.
Nova. Just drop the grip. Why not? Secure the kill. Xnova is a pretty decent kill, obviously. Carrying some of the wards and whatnot. Tier 4 neutral items did come out. It's a Pyrrhic Cloak for Ame. Definitely one of the best items he could have gotten. Pyrrhic Cloak, I believe, as well, was for Nothing to Say. Some magnifying monocles on the supports. Shiro kept his Shiv. Perfectly happy with that. Hits level 25. I believe all the Deuces, yeah, they all take the 40 into talent. So he's slightly more tanky than he was. Every level that Deuce gains, she has more effective HP. Hitting high ground, burning all the mana from XXS. Don't want to take too much Blade Mail damage if they can help it.
Uproar activated, and again, they're just right
Oh,
on top of
super
him.
tanky.
Pulverize, Primal Roar, and
Ooh.
XXS finally drops. He's dead for 80, has buyback. Now the Mjolnir finish for XM. Can he find a way in? Can he kill off these supports? Again, like you said, starting off with Planet, getting that kill. He does not have buyback. Dream Coil committed onto these
Dream Coil.
heroes. Bach,
He's in.
though,
Nope,
he fights
he's out.
back.
They popped the BKBs. This could be pretty awkward.
Out of Atos, Outworld Staff, and now the turnaround. Centaur going to the Stampede.
This is
Shiro
good.
doesn't have a lot of mana, but now here's
Ame?
the Veil Onslaught sticking on to this Muerta. Chaotic Offerings committed, and they've got Shiro low on mana, but can they keep up with him? Can they get the
XM.
kill? XM is going to try and 1v1 this. That's not the fight you want. They get the kill and nothing to say. They still have XM being focused by the Medusa. They get the kill on XM, but it
No
might cost them
protection.
Shiro. Oh, buyback? Committing the buyback. There is no buyback here available on XM. They're not going to have this puck. Ame going after nothing to say. Nova doesn't have another Chaotic Offering. The onslaught comes out from nothing to say right over the Centaur as well as Ame, who pops the borrowed time. Shiro still
Definitely.
fighting Thinking about going for Bach, but this kinetic field is going to lock in XXS. They get XXS, and now they look towards getting Ame. He dies. He's got buyback. Down goes PYW, and it's a buyback from Bach and a buyback from Ame, a full all-in from TIdebound.
It's a smart play to go for this. Obviously extremely risky, but Ame and X-Nova against the world. This is going to be a very, very hard hold. No BKB on Shiro for the moment. Means this Blade Mail Pyrrhic Cloak could be scary, but I think this one is a wrap from that all-in from TIdebound. Let's see what Ame tries to cook here. First fortify, well, only fortify. Probably just able to finish here. When's Ame going to jump in? Is he just waiting for his ulti here? Might need to go earlier than that.
He might need to go now. He doesn't have borrowed time. He goes on a Shiro BKB, Blade Mail. Now he's got the borrowed time.
Oh, he's broken.
Oh, he's broken from the uproar, and he will die. GG gets called, and TIdebound put themselves one game away with a revenge destiny against Tundra.
Yeah, good all-in, kind of just knowing that XM doesn't have buyback there. Or at least relying on that. And XXS didn't either, so that was a pretty nice play there from TIdebound to just recognize. It was extreme. Honestly, they kind of did, I think, some of the most they could with the draft they had, but I do think that Shiro Medusa was just a little bit too strong, and he got off to way too good of a start on top of that all.
Really good game from TIdebound. Extreme still sit at their computers kind of wondering what went wrong. And the draft ends up having them falling short.
I am kind of curious if XM is supposed to buy a BKB in that game. We're seeing a lot of these pucks skip the BKB, and I do think they needed damage, so I don't think this is an incorrect read, but there was never an Ags, I think, from Planet. So maybe that would have helped him a little bit to play these fights.
Certainly could have, but I don't know. Ame was very far behind, showed that if he was ahead, maybe they could have done more, right?
Yeah, probably.
You guys have asked, and you will receive. You will receive the marbles. Come to the marbles. Oh, whoops. It is time.
My pretties.
Time for the marbles. Hello, marbles. Am I a Knicks fan? No. I'm a Bucks fan. Exclamation point. Play.
You will play the marbles.
It is time. I know. I want 250 of you. I know there's a lot of people in here. So 250 people. Exclamation point play. 1 or 2 for everybody. Or for subscribers, you can have some ethereal burgers. Exclamation point play 3 or 4. And,
could be the winner of the first marbles race on the finals day.
Yeah, the first marble race, the first race of a 10-race GP. So you're going to have to come back periodically to play marbles. I slept okay. Trying to catch these messages in between these plays, but 70 marbles away from 250. I want 250. There's thousands of people in here. Exclamation point play. While we wait for the next game. Half expecting Nacho to come back with another 25 subs. This guy loves making me fucking dance for him.
Dance for me, peasant.
Dance for me.
Dance for me.
20 away. 20 away.
Did you ever watch the Nosferatu? Were you there when we watched Nosferatu?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was good. Pretty good.
11 away. What was it you said you wanted to watch? King of the Hill?
I do want to watch King of the Hill at some point.
Well, now that our sleep schedules are fucked and this tournament's going to be over today, we can definitely get on that. See if anybody else wants to watch King of the Hill with us.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's it's gained a lot of stock and popularity over the years from its release.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Judge is really good. He makes great shows, but I liked it before it was cool.
All right, Unk.
I watched it when it was originally airing.
Unk.
Yeah. He also made Silicon Valley, which was funny. He made Beavis and Butthead. Great show. Do you have a prediction for winner today in the finals? I'm hoping China wins. What do you guys do in your free time? What do we do in our free time? I play softball.
You played softball?
Yeah, I played softball today, actually. We won. It was good. We mercy ruled them. That's how well we played.
Nice. I have a lot of pets, so I spend a lot of time taking care of them. I sleep a lot. That's a pretty big thing I do. Pretty happy about that. Play some Dota. Maybe go out, eat a greedy meal. But other than that, I've been doing a lot of casting. A lot of casting.
You've been doing
pretty happy
CCT as well.
Yeah, I think there's Fissure coming up soon. Another Fissure thing that I
Fissure
believe I'm a
Universe?
part of. I think so.
Yeah, I don't know who the. I'll have to text you about something. I'll probably message you like right now.
I do not foster, but I would love to eventually.
Can you publish
Our
the
house is not the
VOD?
most
Yes.
accommodating for as many pets as we have, but we still love them.
I wish I had a bigger apartment because I kind of would like to have a dog or a cat or something in my life.
Mhm. I love my animals. They're very cute.
My dog
Very, very
is in Florida, so it's like I'm missing that thing, that love in my life. All right, I published the VOD. You guys all boosting? Y'all boosting?
Boosting.
I take care of abused or
sweet.
retired dogs. Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
It's very sweet too.
Is Boost just cope? No, it is not, guys.
Boost is never just cope. Why would you ever say that? Gosh. Boost is never just
Psychological up
coping.
there.
Oh, wait, is this just the win?
Is it?
Oh, no. Wait. Where is this?
Yeah, is it a portal?
What is this?
Portal. Horde.
What? Where is everybody going? It's all just people who are dying. What is this? Oh, now here's the end. What is...
Okay. It brings you through this little portal.
Very confusing map. Very confusing map. Very, 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 very. Why is the YouTube stream 20 seconds behind Twitch? Oh.
Maybe
I don't
maybe
know.
refresh. Are they actually? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean I'm streaming. It might be delayed just because OBS. I don't know. Speeda with the victory.
We love YouTube chat here.
I do
All the
watch.
wonderful-
YouTube always renders more slowly, but it's higher quality.
I see.
What is YouTube saying? Is TIDebound even ready for Tundra? If they win this series, they got wrecked yesterday. YouTube chat's been kind of slow. I've been playing some ads over there. Surprisingly decent ad revenue from YouTube, I will say. I will say. Next map, folks. Exclamation point play. Be ready. That's going to be exclamation point play. Whoa, you're a little early. You're a little early. Come on. Was this your first time? Come on, people. Gotta wait till the map is on the screen. I still find it funny that that person knew my summer camp. He was from our rival summer camp. I wonder if he was our age group, but probably not. I don't know.
it used to get chippy between the two camps. I remember we were playing a intercamp, which is just when they come and we play sports against them, and we were playing baseball. And, like, the rumor was they had this kid who pitched for them that was, like, going to be pitching for, like, the young junior U.S. team or whatever. And I think we ended up winning that game, but he hit, like, 4 batters in a row, including myself, and he hit me square in the knee. And it was some of the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. I cried. It hit me in the knee hard. Hard. I want 250 people here. Please. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. We're at 200. We're at 200 marbles. We're at 622 subs for the tournament. Always appreciative of the support. If you guys feel like adding on to the subs or the donos or anything while you watch these games. We are just a lonely 2-man production here. We're not a tournament organizer or anything like that. We don't have 18 million computers and stuff. Leet Harris, thank you for the sub. XZE1, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Oh, it works. It works. We got 2 more subs off that little guilt trip I put you people on. Akalon with the Twitch Prime, and all of a sudden, hype train again. Oh, it's a treasure train. This one, oh my god. Reach level 5 during this train, and then everybody gets 35% off gifted subs. Wow. That's kind of neat. Well, we have to get to level 5 first. Worm deal still on? Yeah, 25 gifted subs, I do the worm. 25 gifted subs, and I do the worm. Nacho's been on it. Nacho continues to hit me with them. Let's go. Give up your money. Yeah, I'm going to hang you guys by your ankles at the locker room, and we're going to shake out the money from your pockets. Just like people used to do to me when I was a kid. I got to start this race now. I think we might be going into a quick draft. That worm has killed 16 Czechoslovakians. We already have the worm today. We did the worm once today. We have, in fact, done the worm once today. This looks like a pretty quick race. I think. Boosting. And then if we get to level 5, then more people can give subs for 35% off. That's nuts. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. How crazy is it? That's so crazy. I got nothing. I don't know. Guys, I have to do this. Here we go. As we get into the draft, you will see the end of this marbles race. I'll start predictions for game number 2. There you go. We got a draft. Beastmaster first pick. Beastmaster first pick. Oh, we made it to level 2 of the treasure train. Where did that happen? Oh, it was JWhite915 with the sub. Thanks for subbing. And then Shadow Shaman response to the Beastmaster, Rojo. Oh, he may not be here. He might have gotten water. How did this race take somebody 1:30? They must have fallen all the way down. Ban the Mars, ban the Puck. Can you recap match 1, please? Shiro had a really good game as Medusa. And Abaddon was behind. It was an Ame Abaddon. Oh. Oh, what a move. And now they go Naga Siren Ancient Apparition.
Oh.
For the TIDebound roster.
Pretty good support duo. Pretty good support duo. I do like this from XG. I do like that they picked up the Gyro into the Beastmaster immediately, so giving it a early good response for if it is off lane. The only thing is NTS can still take this mid.
Do you just do you just pick Morphling here for TIDebound at the end of this all? Or no?
Yeah, you certainly could. It's not the best in the Shaman for obvious reasons, but it's very playable. Is a hard counter to Gyro. So maybe you want to pick something up that would be slightly dissuading to it. On the side of XG, you could just go, I mean, Ember would not be much of a dissuading, and it'd be kind of bad into NTS. Kind of feeling that I like that TIDebound is pinching XM's hero pool for their drafts. I think it is a smart move into XM because he's very impactful for XG as a whole, obviously, but his impact on heroes varies. It really does. His Beastmaster was incredible, so that's why their first phase taking it from him. They do give him the Pango, which is quite good. I actually like that a lot. I think this is probably the only hero he had left that I genuinely like for him.
It flexes though, right?
It does flex as well. I think it's probably just XM's. Pango is quite good into Naga. Typically, obviously, you can kind of just ignore the song in total. It's annoying maybe that it gets wasted a little bit, but it's quite good. Good against AA. Good Pango pick. Now, what do they pick up? Just another support? It's going to be Oracle. Yeah, so, I mean, some people might think, you know, oh, you're picking a healing support into Ancient Apparition, isn't that troll? But you, as an AA player, B-Cop, I'm sure know that Oracle is actually really annoying to play against as AA. It's a really, really hard one-to-one counter.
It's kind of frustrating. I don't play against many Oracles. It's just not, you know, when you play at such a level, people just don't play that hero that much. And, you know, insert rank here. But, yeah. Ooh, an old Elephant Paparazzi jersey.
Ooh.
I never ended up getting an Elephant jersey. I was a little upset about it, I'll be honest. But that is a cool relic of the past, of a superstar team that didn't pull it off.
Unfortunate, but very, very cool. What does TIDebound pick? They want something preferably with a lot of damage. a lot of damage.
Do you just go Morphling here, or is it not good against now the addition of Pango Oracle?
Morph is okay. I don't know if you have to. Maybe Shiro. I'm sure he doesn't hate. He could play TA. I think TA is okay here. If he wants to, obviously he's great at playing that. The Morph is fine.
TA?
So he does go for TA. It's not great into Shaman Gyro specifically. I will say Gyro the rest of the game. Just let it be known. You break refraction obviously very fast, and you can have that disable, but it's generally pretty high damage. It can outrange Gyro, and specifically it's quite good at finding Oracle with the traps, with the silences, one-shotting Oracle with the blink. So I like that matchup for them. I think obviously the number one thing that you want to do in any draft into Oracle is find the Oracle. Biggest thing by far this entire game is going to be, can they find the Oracle? Can they kill off X Nova? That's kind of the only thing that matters, honestly. That will decide the whole game, because currently this Oracle has a ton of value. If an Oracle goes an entire fight without being touched and just free cast spells, It's very hard to lose those fights. That being said, sometimes Oracle will also just instantly die at the start of a fight or be forced to use all of his spells on himself. And then you ruin that. Naga is decent into Oracle for obviously, you know, setting up on him with Song. So that's always an interesting little setup. But yeah, it's a lot of pressure already on Xnova. And last game, truthfully, was not the greatest game for him.
Thank you, J-Carb, for the 5 subs. And thank you, Jauntis, for the Twitch Prime. That puts us at 632 of our goal of 1,000. Ban the Earthshaker. I don't want to see Earthshaker again. I've had enough of that hero from the performances that we've seen. It's kind of enough, but
yeah, I think it's really unlikely that they're picking a mid here, to be honest. I mean, maybe they think XXS would play it. I don't know why. It sounds kind of tough to me. I feel like this is just NTS Beast. You really don't want to play Beast into Oracle Gyro, typically. Guess you could go the Axis build, maybe. But they do, okay. They do go offlane Beast. But they get Monkey King, which is this hero typically never makes it through the draft. I guess these two teams don't value it extremely highly, so that's why it did this time. But it's good Monkey King pick, obviously. It can be quite a brutal matchup for Pango in the mid. It can find Oracle. Wukong is quite strong into the Gyro that kind of wants to just stand and fight. So yeah, it's you know, it's Monkey King. It's strong, very, very strong hero in the patch. Typically we see it banned, but this time it just happened to make it through the draft. It does mean that I expect this Beastmaster to struggle a little bit. So I'm curious if he's going to go for the Axis build to recover, or if he thinks that's just too weak in lane and he's just going to eat that and hope he can recover with the Dominator. What does XG pick up here? Probably just a very, very strong offlaner. There aren't a ton of heroes. I mean, I guess they could flex the Pango still if they wanted a better matchup.
Yeah, they go with Shrek.
So they do, yeah. Go for Lesh. That's pretty good. Lesh is very annoying for Naga Siren if you get that early blink. Obviously, you kill off her illusions instantly, but you can kill her during Song. You can kill her during Song TP. Good matchup into Monkey King for obvious reasons. You can't really go onto him. Good with Oracle. Very, very nice Lesh pick here.
Does it set up for an XG win is the question.
I think so. I like this XG draft. I think they cooked. I think this Oracle pick was excellent. I think that this Leshrac pick was excellent. I think when they picked the Gyro, it was really nice because they deny that from Shiro, and now they have ideally a very nice offlane matchup, or you know, safe lane offlane matchup. I like this XG draft a lot. I would give them a pretty good shot at this one, but we'll have to see if that plays out in the game. Of course, TIdebound did execute quite well in the last one, but in terms of draft, actually has set themselves up exponentially better.
Yeah, and you could see that they were able to pull it back with a draft that really didn't feel good in the first game. Game number 2, now you've got Ame most likely on that Gyro. Of course, now it sets up that it is, and that was always the case. But this is a 4-position Ancient Apparition. We'll see how that goes for Planet. I know he likes, or well, in the past had liked getting a Rod of Atos with this hero. You do have the Primal Roar or a Net from Naga Siren to kind of set up this Ice Blast. One of the misconceptions I think some people get that don't play Ancient Apparitions so often. You know, maybe you've seen that clip of the Ice Blast in TI, with the Echo Slam and everything, and you're trying to get this big 5-man Ice Blast, but this is really a spell that's can be very much devastating for solo targets. Just go get one person. Don't have to be a full team fight, but I'm actually going to be quiet for this interview with Neil.
我们现在邀请到了太棒的教练牛来先跟观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
Treasure Train right now. Sad.
大家好，我是TIdebound的主教牛。
也是恭喜你们拿下了第一场比赛的胜利嘛。其实昨天晚上因为采访 XM 的时候，他有说到，会去针对你们莫言的这个 TK。那你们有没有对中路这条线做什么样的设计呢？
中路的话，因为 TK 我们默认就是对面不会放的嘛，因为感觉想到 TK 没有什么怕的，然后就觉得他选什么中路我们就看着打就行了。
就可能还是把这个康特位留中路。那其实第2把你们是拿了一个小娜迦了，这个英雄当前的胜率非常高，你们有想到他们会放出来吗？
有想到吧，因为中国队的娜迦大家懂的都懂。
好的，那么也是希望你们在这场比赛中能够取得好的成绩。我们把接下来的时间交还给解说席。
Thank you, Niu. Appreciate ya. Talking about how Extreme are targeting Nothing to Say Tinker. Well,
They did say yesterday that they weren't going to let him have that Tinker. It's no surprise that they are looking to shut him down from getting said Tinker. It doesn't really blow my mind at all. Thoughts on Gyro only having a 30% win rate in this tournament? 4 wins, 9 losses. I think sometimes tournaments are a little bit too small of a sample size to really gather the full information about a hero. But it's definitely frustrating.
Go ahead. Actual name is asking, does AA Blast counter Oracle's ult? So we'll clear this up before we get into the game, just so everyone is aware of the interaction. The way Oracle and AA interact is that if AA gets an ulti off later into the False Promise, then you will not heal from it. But all the healing that happens during False Promise is like its independent own thing. And if AA Blast is not present during the end of the Oracle ulti, it has no effect. So Oracle is considered generally a counter to AA. You can also purge the Cold Feet. You can purge the, I believe you can exposure. You can purge those. You can purge, you can obviously take the Fate's Edict and do magic damage removal there. So it's a really, really hard counter into AA. Generally, Oracle, I would say, is actually the best hero into AA, assuming that you aren't forced to use False Promise for something bad. But it's it's quite nice. Sometimes on AA you can just overpass it, or you can like go past it and get like a quick kill with the threshold, because that does still apply. Obviously, if you don't get the False Promise off, if the burst damage is too high. But that's pretty much about how that goes. So it will be a pretty good Oracle game, and obviously, notably again, every Oracle game is warped entirely around the existence of this hero. Every team fight is warped around the existence of this hero. So if they don't kill X Nova, I think that XG will win every fight. Truthfully, if they can't manage to find him ever, or if they can't get a really, really, really fast kill, you know, if X Nova's not there, I guess. But yeah, it's Oracle is one of the strongest heroes when uncontested in the game. But he's also quite easy to contest because he is a support who typically won't get a ton of net worth. I'm gonna look a lot at Wise Naga Siren, because he has the ability to find this to find X Nova probably the most of anybody. Nothing to say as well in the trees. So those are going to be the heavy hitters. Always watching X Nova in the fights.
Wanted to talk about Niu before we kind of jump into the game here, as he is the assistant coach for TIDebound. You know, he's kind of somebody who I feel like at times hasn't had his fair shake within the Chinese scene. He's one of the better offlaners that I've seen in the past. And it was cool kind of seeing his come up, right? So he was originally on that Blaze roster. Blaze was an organization that was put together to try and get younger people into the Chinese scene. It was Blaze and Ocean. Most notably, Blaze, it was without Niu, was the team that eliminated LGD from like the ESL Los Angeles. That didn't happen, the open qualifiers in that tournament. And, you know, he's gone through some of the bigger clubs. He went through Vici, he went through LGD. He was on Azure Ray. He was also on Extreme. So it's very cool to see him now up against Extreme as the assistant coach for TIDebound. And I kind of wonder what he's got. You know, he's a young guy. He's only 24. But he is the GOAT. Used to be going... I used to talk about his old name all the time. Just B-A-B with a space in it. So he was Beb, you know? He was a really good player. He is also, as of 2024, a 13,000 MMR player. I think he's really underrated. I think that he is somebody I kind of wish to see after TI on a team that really utilizes him. Whether or not that's in the coach role, especially with what he's getting here, experience with a TI winner in Blink as another coach that's working with him, would be cool as well.
Yeah, I think Niu is, whenever I've watched him, I feel like he's probably one of the best Mars players out there. That's like the one hero that I remember him being really, really good at. But he used to, I mean, he's very good at all the offlaners. I remember his Centaur as well. But
And he's also got
Yeah,
a smile on his face, so how can you ever not want him on your roster?
He's a really good player. I've never really watched a new game where I was like, he's, you know, not carrying his weight. So it's cool to see him in the coaching role.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Hopefully he
really love
is
it.
enjoying that. Sure he has some unique perspectives on the game. Hopefully plays out for TIDebound. So far, mid lane is going kind of expected. XM, he did last pick this matchup, so he had kind of the pick of the litter. I have recently played this matchup in a ranked game, and it went brutal for me, but I am...
Shiro?
Okay. Shiro taking good damage, but he won't die.
Old strike and the turnaround. Innocence just running at XXS and PYW Extreme. Really hoping to even up this series and send it to a game 3. Doesn't matter.
They have good a good shot, I think, heading into this one. Lanes are obviously going to be extremely important because we've seen a lot of times with XG, they really love playing slow games. They don't take too many risks generally. So coming out of the lanes ahead is a really good sign for them because they're good at playing these comeback games as we've seen. But if they're ahead, then they don't have to worry about that. They can just play the map, which is really what they're kind of best at doing. So far the lanes are decent, pretty decent. It is also on the Oracle Monkey King kind of matchup. Obviously, I think Monkey King is good into Oracle for all intents and purposes. For finding him, the biggest reason being. But in the early game, it's kind of annoying because obviously the Fortune's End can purge Jingu, which you're pretty much forced to level for the most part, just so that you have some skirmishing potential, which means that these early rotations into mid could be pretty scary. Pretty notably as well that TIDebound has really bad heroes at walking into mid. Naga Siren, AA, maybe if they come together, they can do something, but they're hard countered by just the existence of X-Nova being there. Some more good damage onto XXS. Shackles will keep them at bay for a moment.
He gets chased, but he's not going to die. With just the farming, it is just about a 1,000 net worth lead for the side of Extreme. You can see that XM's doing quite well. Nothing to say. Keeping up. And Gyro, of course, at the top. He's got a couple of denies under his belt as well. And we'll see how this ends up going for Ame on a much more game impact hero than the Abaddon he played in the previous one.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better about him being on Gyro this game. Obviously, he does have the pretty good lane matchup. You'll see Bach is struggling for CS. Has pretty good denies, all things considered, but his net worth is the lowest of the cores. XXS struggling kind of similarly into this TA, but actually Shiro doesn't have too much net worth. They find it actually, wow, they find the opening a little bit late on the observing there, but that's okay. Observer has done pretty well for
once we get to the playoffs, yeah. But it's first blood for an ancient apparition, which, all things considered, if you're giving up first blood to the AA, isn't the worst. But
yeah,
when you think about it, maybe not gold wise, but it's the experience that makes me nervous. Earlier ice blasts are what end up being the bigger problem.
Yeah, and notably Oracle doesn't counter Ice Blast until he is 6. So if Planet gets it earlier, then that does open some kind of playability around the map. I do have a lot of faith in Shiro TA, I will say. He's always looked good on this hero. Been one of his best heroes throughout the tournament, probably just in his career. They do know where the rune is going to spawn, of course, due to the innate from Oracle. That does mean that kind of both sides typically know where the rune spawns, because obviously XM's going to walk to where the rune spawns. So it's not the craziest, most relevant innate, but it actually it is very nice to know because you don't have to contest both. And then, of course, later in the game, he can't purge the Jingu, so he won't die. It was kind of scary.
Taking a...
And they are sitting around the mid. Smoke is interesting. They know there's not... Oh, well, they didn't know there wasn't a ward. They get caught. But Planet actually is going to still maybe die.
Might get chased down, but
yeah.
can get under the tier 2 tower. No, slowed up, but under the tier 2, how far is XM willing to go? He is willing to go under the tier 2 tower and ends up cold-feeded, but not freezing over. Primal Spring, if this was here maybe a little bit earlier, it could have frozen over, but it doesn't matter. Nothing to say. It's the kill in XM.
Ooh. Honestly worth it, I think, considering that Ame got the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe kind of awkward for XM, but I would say well worth it. It gets a kill still, so he gets a lot of XP, slows down Planet, and really getting the Wisdom Shrines is huge. It's going to slow down Planet 6 by a lot, even though he did get that kill. It's going to slow down Y's Song, which is super important as well. It speeds up PYW's the Massive Serpent Ward, which we've seen is really kind of busted. But they have more heroes in the mid lane.
He needs to get out of this cold feet, and he will. Wukong's command, Palace Strike, and they still get the kill on XM, but they will lose 3 heroes. Value not found for TIDEbound.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Maybe if NTS was a little faster, he could have swapped into one of the Monkey King soldiers. I don't know if that would have saved him, but I could have maybe gotten that trade kill a little bit earlier. It is kind of... I did, you know, I was saying earlier, I did play this Lesh MK matchup. It is very obnoxious for Monkey King on the Monkey King side, but changing the guard is kind of a weird facet, particularly in when you try to use the changing into one of the soldiers, it gets animation canceled if you click too many times, which is, it's just, I think it's like a bug. I don't know why it works like that, but it's a weird thing, and I think it might have happened to NTS there. If you don't play, I mean, obviously NTS plays Monkey King, but if you haven't played it in a little bit, if you haven't played too much of this facet, it can mess you up. If you get stunned and you're trying to use it quickly, it can really mess you up. It's genuinely relevant, and it's kind of an annoying bug. Hopefully they fix it one of these days. Going towards that defusal first for NTS. Typically what the Monkey Kings do go for, just aggression-wise. Big ward very early. Now, before 9 minutes, they're going to get a lot of value out of this spell. It opens up Roche extremely early because it does so much damage to it. It opens up taking these early tier ones, injecting some more gold into Ame, who is already having a pretty great game.
Gyro's second on the net worth. XM's top of the net worth right now. I want to see XM kind of put more pressure on. You know, he has been kind of caught a couple times. He got caught past the tier 2 tower, ends up dying there. Did end up dying over mid, so maybe not putting everything on it just yet. But like you said, he's looking for that blink dagger. I'm wondering maybe they did use the Giga Ward bottom, but if he could put any damage in onto these towers, just close up the map for TIDEbound, that would feel pretty good for Extreme. And Planet's game's been slowed down pretty significantly. You know, he gets that first blood, you start to think, hey, maybe we're going to have an earlier Ice Blast, but you look at PYW, he's 6, and stacks to take, now seen. This is something that Ame's potentially going to want to get his hands on.
He would love to, and these support levels matter a lot. These are 2 of the better heroes to get early support levels on. The Oracle and the Shaman. Ame, I like this move a lot by him to come over into the mid lane. These are also heroes that are not very happy losing the levels, so that Wisdom Shrine play really did a lot for Ame. It propelled him in XP, it took away the support. XP gets 100 gold off that Dominator creep. Well worth the call down there. Saves the tower for a second. I think this game state is really nice for XG, especially, I mean, these stacks are going to be a huge contest, but X-Nova has ulti, PYW has ulti. I think this fight is going to be really hard.
TA came over, and they've got the scan. They know that they're there, taking the stacks. Can they fight into this?
Oh, they're set up nicely.
PYW walks up the high ground. X's the Centaur. Primal Roar is going to be used out of the Gyro. They have the Shackle onto the Centaur as well. The False Prop is going to be used out of PYW. Now the Flak Cannon from Ame. Can it steal any of these Ancient creeps? Doesn't look like it. It's, yeah, this Giga Ward trying to put the damage out. XM half mana. They're still pulling this creep wave all the way over, and now they go to the Wukong's command. Although they lose Y, and XM, he went all the way in with that blink. He gets behind the trees. They look over at Shiro, and nothing to say. Taking some damage. The Shackles are out. They have the connection. They get the kill on the Monkey King. XXS slowed up. Really Ice Blast. This could be big. Oh! It will connect on XXS, but Ame tries to fight. They have the Shackle. It's not going to matter. Planet with a double kill, and now they're looking for more. They've got Bach. XM's dead. PYW falls by the wayside, and they want X-Nova. They want the full team wipe. Bach's gonna run
I
it
think they're gonna
down.
get
He's
him.
got some help, and they'll slow him up with a chilling touch. Bach's gonna be able to get there with that Hawk and finish off all of Extreme Gaming.
Oh god, that gave away a lot to TIDebound. They overstayed, definitely overstayed there. Just past where Planet got the 6, and you can see Planet, he's starting to cook now that he hit level 6. He got a triple kill in that triangle, which you don't see a lot 12 minutes from an AA, especially not in, compared to last game, which was super slow. That stack contest does end pretty poor for XG. They also got most of the stacks for TIDebound.
Yeah, they pulled
Opens
him
up the map
north
decently for them. And it is, Shiro did get a pretty good TA game under his belt, of course. This initial start was kind of awkward. Having these false promise on PYW is, I think, worth it, but it doesn't feel great. Skipping forward a little bit ahead. They eat a lot of damage from Wukong's command. XM gets kind of isolated initially. So it doesn't play out the best for
and he
XG, but
stays in this Wukong's very
yeah,
long.
if they could have just got out here, I think that would have been great. That would have been an incredible play for XG, but they kind of go back in the Ice Blast, but Ice Blast on the 3 actually.
Oh boy,
False promise on
X-Nova, he is dead, and the Rolling Thunder, now it's time to leave. Again,
Got the
Ame.
kill.
Oh.
Looks like the false promise did not last long enough. So there was. Oh man, this is falling apart for XG. They're just making moves that are not working. Being way too over-aggressive, which is not typically the way that TIDebound plays. We've seen them sit back so many times, so to go for these over-aggressive plays and get punished, very unfortunate for them. 2K up now for TIDebound, and they're going to make up for that lost Wisdom Shrine earlier in the game. Pick up 2 of them now for Shiro. Should be, weirdly enough, I think Roche is going to be one of the next big objectives here. Obviously, TIDebound are decent at taking it. The Gig Award is always useful for that. Atos early on Planet. Where? Oof.
All right, well,
Song is
blood
already
grenade,
used. XM,
shackle.
if he blinks, he can... Oh, okay.
Well, not like that.
Okay, not quite like that. Sometimes you can kill the Naga Siren during the song if you time it correctly. End up rotating quite a bit. Don't get a lot on either team. Deso for Shiro finished pretty early. Not insanely far ahead of the rest of the game, but does feel quite nice for Shiro. It's a good Deso game. Pretty low armor heroes, all things considered, for XG. So the damage potential is quite high from this TA. Bach has the Overlord finally finished. His game was relatively difficult, but he's recovered it for the most part.
Smoke play from Extreme, and this game around, Ame has a hero he can make big moments happen. He isn't too bad on the net worth. They actually look for nothing to say. They missed the stun, but they've got the shackle. Ooh, the 3-shot, 4-shot. PYW not dead just yet. Nothing to say is low, but they can't get him. Ice Blast is flying in. Oh, no, the stun at least gets nothing to say, but that again is a high commitment from the side of Extreme, only getting 1.
I'm kind of surprised. I guess most of the Edict just got ate up by the wave early on, or some of it was lost, because XM should have had more damage there. And a little bit unfortunate for them. Level 14 now on Shiro off those kills, so he's getting a lot of XP. Maybe it also kind of sucks for XG that this now that the Edict is getting eaten a lot by the catapult there. Just that little bit of extra damage there would have gotten the kill. And then they end up overcommitting. Overplaying again onto XG. If they could have found Shiro there, that would have been so good for him. He was alone. He would have died to the Edict. But they jumped for a different target.
An apparition.
They can't even really get the Roche either. Yeah, that is pretty scary. He went for the Atos first, like you said. I have been a little bit surprised. I feel like they're not playing, honestly, too much around X-Nova. They are going to try for the Roche. This is a good move, but it's really scary into the song. really scary into the AA blast.
They don't have song
Doesn't have it currently. Yeah, they don't have either of the orbies. Traps do not get vision in the pit. The Ancient Apparition Vortex does. Gonna blink out. A little bit of a standoff now that the Giga Ward is dead. We'll see that's about half HP. They kill a ward.
Homing missile just slams into Shiro. Nothing to say, ready to make a jump. Shiro looking for anybody to come in.
Don't get the Roche, so kind of a wasted Giga Ward, but they are at least spending a lot of time on TIdebound here. They smoke up on half the roster. Do have both the support ultis now. Gonna walk straight into the pit.
Strike, Cold Feet Song. Sets up for an Ice Blast, but they're just gonna go for the Roche. XM almost snags it, but now the two-man stun. This might actually be good with a flat cannon, but they just don't have the damage. They do get the Aegis.
Can they stun
Nothing to say, he's
Shiro?
looking for a Boundless Strike. Yeah, now Shiro's just going to go for Ame. Force staff all the way up onto the high ground with that Hurricane Pike. He needs some help. Innocence is going after X-Nova. They've got the slowdown on Ame. Another bad fight for Extreme. One after the next, as they will lose X-Nova. 4 heroes die on Extreme Gaming.
XM almost made the play that he needed to, but wasn't quite able to get it. Maybe if he went for the stun before he blinked, but it really, really hard. Just got outclicked there by Shiro. Relatively lost. 50-50 plans now got a Force Staff, and this game is falling quickly for XG. This is uncharacteristic for them, B-Cop. We've seen, most of the games are very low kill count, and they don't really look for much. But this game, they've really overplayed their hand.
I don't know what it is, but their style has changed in this series, and it has not been for the better.
Yeah, I definitely do not think so. I mean, if you go out of the series and Ame is playing Gyro and Abaddon, doesn't feel the best for him. You would have loved to see him just on a classic Terrorblade, see him on something like his TA. The Gyro, it's not that it isn't an Ame hero, but he hasn't been playing it very selfishly this game. Looking for a lot of rotations, doing a lot around his team. It has been different from the previous games they played, and XM, he has had a good Lesh game, relatively, but I do think in part that he has been a little bit of the overplaying. Actually gets the Wukongs. That was ambitious. Didn't get the root off by Planet. Get out now. NTS did finish the BKB, so he's going to be really strong. We get the Tormentor. Nice shard. Not the best shard, for sure. You would have much preferred that on Planet's AA, assuming he didn't already buy it, actually, since he's so farmed. But you'll take it. It's nice, the little bit of extra sustain that comes through. A little bit on the mana as well. Looking good for TIdebound. Their lead has exploded a lot over these previous few fights. Almost a pipe as well for Bach. PYW, he just wants this Wisdom Shrine. Take back what was once his.
A long time between now and that shrine, but nobody's over there, so PYW should be able to just get this Wisdom Shrine.
BKB as well for Shiro, man. These BKBs are going to be definitely problematic. NTS and Shiro have theirs very early. And the Shard is coming out soon for NTS, which is a pretty massive deal. The supports at least got a lot of XP off the Wisdom Shrine, but I don't think that's saving them much. XXS, by the way, this has also been a tough Pango game. They did flex it, obviously, to give XM the better matchup, the better game. But he's pretty low on the net worth, and his score right now, B-Cop, on XXS when they pan over to him, 0, 1, and 0.
Yeah, not involved, not getting a lot done, and
pretty rough.
You're kind of expecting a little bit more from your Pangolier. Shiro, meanwhile, 3-0. But Ice Blast finds Ame. Hurricane Pike's just going to put him in a more compromised position, and nothing to say. We'll get another kill onto this Gyrocopter. They go to the Rolling Thunder. They hit themselves with a Hex. They do get nothing to say, and now with the double jump trying to clean up on a Planet, they find him, and they will get a second. It's XM with a double kill, desperately needed for Extreme Gaming to kind of get something going.
Yeah, that is nice for them. Shiro is still looking, though. He knows how strong he is. They know how much they committed. So he's going to jump onto XS. Oh.
He's got shield crash,
Not even
maybe.
going to show himself on X-Nova.
Can't get out.
Just get
Roar is
bound.
in, and now that's going to be the price of 2 more.
Yeah, TIDebound is looking good. This Shiro TA, it's a pretty scary prospect. They gave him a pretty decent game, all things considered, for the TA. Draft looked good for XG, but the plays just haven't been landing for them. Really, really close a lot of times. Almost dodges the boundless, but PIW.
Ice Blast is in. Don't have that shard on Ancient Apparition.
It's cool as well to see them bust out the Ancient Apparition here for TIDebound. It's a hero we've seen falling off a lot in favor. Still probably underrated, in my opinion, but now this means heading into, you know, these next games as Tundra, do you have to worry about picking up an AA? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe this is a one-off thing, but he is doing pretty well in this game on Planet. Been catching a lot of different kills, been pretty high in net worth considering that he was not the benefactor of that shard. He's just naturally at 8,200 gold, 8,300 gold now for Planet. Catching up to XXS, who did finally get his first kill participation on the Pango, but didn't accomplish too much, all things considered, because Shiro is still absolute God King in this game. Not the player God King, of course.
Shout out to the god of dismantling, God King himself. The OG Terrorblade trial player that I love talking about.
My goat. My absolute goat. Axum, he did get a greedy enchantment, so his net worth is quite good, actually, but they're TPing for him. Nothing to say. He knows. Ooh, got his number.
Yep, Ice Blast is going to be there. XM has nowhere to go. Planet with another kill. He's level 14 on this Ancient Apparition.
And they got an amplified damage on Shiro, so they're making a really smart kind of side play, but XG is a little bit too smart to fall for it for the moment.
He want to get into this hour break quickly. They do not want to go to a game 3.
They have a lot of preparation to do. Oof.
Shackle.
The fight.
Rolling Thunder. Roll up right onto this bot Beastmaster, but nobody able to follow it up.
Wasting the Rolling Thunder is probably a lot better than wasting the song. All things considered, does reset all their HP to full, resets their mana a little bit. This barracks is dying fast. Jesus. Back up immediately. Not being too greedy. TIDebound is playing well, but of course in a game like this, I'm sure all the coaching staff is currently figuring out ways to potentially deal with Tundra. POW. About half his HP in a single boundless.
Shackle right into BKB. Ice Blast flying in. XM, he's going to get hit by that. And he is nowhere to run. He's in the Wukongs. He'll shatter. He'll die. And this is going to be potentially a Dib Pangolier too. And I say potentially, but he is dead on his screen. And that will be XM and XXS both gone as Ame. He can only just watch. He really just does not have the farm to get involved. Shiro is giga farmed right now.
Yeah, he definitely giga is the right word. Very, very good game for Shiro. One of his best heroes. Force staff in.
Oh, Ame. Ame.
I think that might have been Planet. Didn't see who force staff that was, but that was really, really nicely done. The aggressive force staff punishes his positioning. And this is
this might be the game. Ame's force staff was on cooldown.
Was I don't think it was.
His was. That Hurricane Pike was definitely on cooldown.
think it was an aggressive one, but either way, he's going to buy back on X Nova. Maybe they can get Shiro here, actually, with XM.
That's
pretty nice.
a lot of
It's a nice
gold
pickup.
for XM, and this should be a kill onto the Naga Siren too.
And maybe Planet.
Okay,
Looking for more.
all right.
Okay,
Well, all of a
that's
sudden,
good swing.
Couple of kills.
The kills there, I mean, it doesn't do enough to alleviate the net worth for sure, but the XP is a really big factor on these comeback kills. XXS is now level 17, despite not being involved, only being involved in 5 kills, 2 of them, or 3 of them being in that engagement. He jumped up to level 17, the same as NTS. Ame unfortunately was not the benefactor, though, of really much of that comeback gold or XP. Still eyeing an Ags this late in the game.
Such a massive lead. There's the Ags. Finally got it.
Finally. It's a good damage item, but usually the Ags is for the farming primarily. It's a pretty late point in the game to get to a farming item. Nothing to say is eyeing a nullifier. Very good against pretty much all of XG. Not good against Gyro, but Ame is not really a problem you're looking to solve for right now because he's not really a problem. More of a mosquito. Mosquito in a helicopter.
Trying to look at how I'm looking at my YouTube stream as well to see if I can just scroll back and see if they force-staffed him in. Boundless Strike, Ice Blast coming through, hits Ame and X Nova. And
False promise doesn't last long enough.
Oh god, PYW, X Nova, Ame all dead. No buyback.
XM lives, but the roll is wasted, which means we'll have basically no control. Just about 30 gold shy of that Ags. So getting caught out like that was really, really awful timing for XG. You're going to lose another set of racks. You're going to lose that mid-range barracks. Can't get the megas, but they don't need to. There's a Roche up, which they should get basically for free. They haven't actually, this game, been catching X Nova too much, but they're just so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. Saving these heroes doesn't really do anything, just kind of prolongs the inevitable, because they don't really have the damage to get through, and you can only save one person on X Nova, and they have certainly enough damage to go through the rest of the team. Planet has looked really good in this AA.
One of his better heroes, certainly.
Just for Shiro now, level 22, just about, with his Wisdom Shrine. There's a Roshan with a shield rune. Love that. So the crowd is laughing. Sure, they're the TIDebound fans are certainly pleased.
They haven't been pogging as hard, I will say.
They haven't as much as I thought, yeah. Maybe we just can't hear it as much today. Maybe they tuned it down in the broadcast. Who knows? Can be certain that whoever goes on to the finals, if TIDebound is able to close it off, or if this goes to game 3, there will be a lot of hype there.
Hopefully a not 3-0 series.
Very hopefully. Gonna depend a lot on Tundra's state heading into this next match, but they do have to get through this first one consistently. Really good spacing for Y there. Breaks about half the smoke, get a D ward. They're just gonna hit the high ground and on XXS, that's a great kill. Probably the best, honestly.
That pushing on Ame before was in fact that Naga Siren 4-staff.
I believe so. It was a really, really nice move. That's Mega is gonna jump onto Ame. It doesn't actually take too much damage, but it doesn't matter. Because there's now Megas at 31 minutes. Gyro and Leshrak and Pango, honestly great heroes to defend Megas, but pretty sure this game is coming to a close soon. Shiro slowly hits away at the tier 4s.
Boundless Strike. And Meld coming in to hit Ame. Giga Ward even committed, but they just start to work on hitting this homing missile. Can't finish it off. Trying to collect the bounty on this this big ward. Nothing to say. Wukong's command, and then ooh, Good Hurricane Pike
Breaks
pushes
through
him out, but now
God.
there's the false promise used onto Ame, who's hit with the Ice Blast. XM's trying to go in and get the damage out, but he is stuck. Rooted, killed, frozen with the cold feet. They've got the Boundless Strike. The right click comes in to kill off PYW. They do not have buyback on these heroes, and XXS trying to do anything he can. But now they go to the song, and is there enough damage follow-up? Not really. Ame, he can't step forward. They go to the Nullifier again. They've got the net coming through from Innocence onto XXS, and they've got another one dead. Gleipnir thrown forward on X-Nova. He is going to be taken out next. He cannot make it back to the base. GG is called, and TIDEBOUND will be going to the grand finals against Tundra.
Well, a quick 2-0, honestly, all things considered. Wasn't actually expecting that. I mean, TIDEBOUND were the favorites heading into the series. Obviously, XG with 2 stand-ins that they looked incredible with, but just this series, TIDEBOUND was a little bit better, and I am a bit sad that XG decided in that kind of mid-game to fight so much and give away that kind of initial lead that they built.
Yeah, they had this initial lead. They had a draft that I thought was going to be utilized a little bit better, and it kind of fell off. It kind of just melted away. A couple of overly aggressive moves that came through from Extreme that really cost them.
Yeah, I mean, it should be said, of course, that actually getting third is pretty impressive. That is, I'm sure, probably above where most people would have initially put them.
Considering their group stage where they went 1-3, they started in the lower bracket round 1 and made their way through Yakult 2-0, Paravision 2-0, Nigma 2-0, BetBoom 2-1. Like, that is a run of games that really is nothing to slouch at, nothing to be upset about. Like, that was really a great performance from Extreme based on where they were in the groups to come back and make something even as far of a run as this was.
Yeah, nicely done by XG, but unfortunately they fall flat in this semifinals here. That does mean the TIDEBOUND versus Tundra is coming up, but it's probably, what, about an hour delay, maybe even slightly longer, given how fast this was?
Yeah, it will be an hour in between games. It will be an hour in between series. It'll be marbles in between series and maybe some worms if we get 25 gifted. But more importantly, just, yeah, it is an hour break. And I'm going to be waiting for the interview. I don't want to miss the interview. So I'm kind of just waiting. Ooh, stream failed to start? Have you been dealing with that the entire time?
No, I don't think so.
That's weird. Unknown error code. Okay, I guess the Grand Prix is dead.
Is it?
Yeah, that was weird. It said unknown error code.
Huh.
And then it just canceled the whole thing. All right. Well, we're restarting it was only one race anyway.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. Played some ads. I did not get a Twitch bounty today at 4 p.m. I was very disappointed.
Sad.
Could have been probably buku bucks, but unfortunate that we don't get it. Just keeping an eye to make sure I don't miss this interview. Exclamation point play, everybody. Please, if you are going to leave your computer, keep the stream open. You can be counted as ad revenue, at least, which would be cool and appreciated. Exclamation point play, folks. Very dominant series from Team TIdebound now.
Very, very much.
MVP was Planet. Had Blink, Force, Gleipnir. He went 11, 4, and 20.
Jesus Christ.
Is it time for Talking Heads? This must be the place. I can cue that up.
All right, I'm gonna go. Maybe I'm gonna try to take a quick nap, but.
Ooh, hold on.
Wait, no.
Interview.
主持人蛋糕，我们这局比赛也是邀请到了太棒战队的莫言来先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是太棒的莫言。
恭喜你们是2比0赢下这场比赛的胜利。其实我们已经有一段时间没有见到中国队出现在国际赛事的总决赛了。相信大家都跟我一样非常的开心。那莫言现在心情怎么样呢？
很开心吧，就是因为我们这个战队就是没打进过决赛嘛，所以打进了，希望能拿个冠军吧。
那也是期待你们总决赛的表现。其实现在中单在这个版本是一个非常重要的位置。那你可不可以简单的列举一下，你觉得你心目中的世界前3中单
？Nisa 拉尔跟那个 GPK 吧。
没有 BGM 吗
？BGM 感觉还好。
看来也是对接下来这场比赛充满了信心。那么其实最近的比赛当中，我们会发现放了小娜迦的队伍好像都没有能够赢下比赛。你觉得小娜迦这个英雄重要的性质在哪里？
团战信息比较重要吧，因为他的幻象可以一直开视野，然后看信息，然后团战又能打反手，然后就有这个英雄就感觉团战很稳吧。
所以说你们队伍最近也是练出来这一手嘛。那么接下来BO5呢会对阵到 Tundra。其实昨天跟 Tundra 交手是比较遗憾没有能够赢下的。那在昨天晚上队伍做了整体的哪些复盘呢？
觉得我们怕的英雄有点太多了吧，所以感觉就山上的英雄会放出来打一打吧。就感觉怕的太多，就把自己选的阵容都选歪了。
那么其实大家也非常想问你，对这场总决赛有信心吗？
有。
那我们大家一起给莫言加油，好不好？一起给莫言加油吧。好的，那么也是预祝太棒的在下一场总决赛当中能取得好的成绩。我们感谢莫言接受采访。接下来的时间我们稍作休息，一起等待总决赛的开始。
淘宝100亿补贴频道，
对，品牌大放心买，精选品牌放心买，补贴超多放心买，
补贴超多放心买。
淘宝100。
All right, back to marbles. Oh, 72 minutes. I might make another coffee in between this chat.
Coffee.
A coffee. We'll do a race first before I make coffee. Exclamation point play if you haven't already. Maybe we'll do a couple worms. I know I keep hinting at this. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm done. You're going to face Tundra again. Have you reflected from the losses? I think we have tunnel vision into banning 33 heroes, forcing ourselves with a bad draft. Maybe we should let him pick and focus on ourselves. Okay.
Agreed. Actually agreed. Alright, I am gonna go see where the spirits take me, but I will set many an alarm.
Make sure they're at the right time.
It's okay, I set timers when it's that short. Not amateur hour over here.
Well, you know.
Say it. Speak up.
No. Speak up. Now speak up.
Speak up. Speak up, little pup.
Somebody missed their alarm the other day, didn't they? I'll speak up.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I did speak up.
What'd that get you? Thank you, Rainia. I will be back, okay? Mark my words.
All right, I'm marking them. I'm marking my words. Your words.
Ding 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 ding. Now we're just having a chill day right now. Hey, Fernandin. How's everything? I don't know. I'm surprised, Fernandin, you don't have a first. I don't know who my firsts are, by the way. Like, the first badge for subs. Because you've been following the longest. Like, I'm shocked you don't have one. Who won game 2? TIDebound. Home. It's where I want to be. Pick me up and turn me round. All good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm having fun. I like enjoying chat's presence. I like e-begging a little bit. I've been getting that out of my system, I'll be honest. I must be having fun. The less we say about it, the better. Does Twitch still give out founder badges for the first subs? Because I haven't seen them around in months. Maybe they got rid of them. I swore they had them. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong. Nothing. Oh, I got plenty of time. Oh, light in your eyes. What are your thoughts on Planet? I think he's really good. So when Planet and Shiro came into the mix, they were talked about as being the replacements to Ame and FY. And I feel like that has its own truths to it, for sure. Good night. I miss Sylar, but never quite got there. Yeah, I liked watching Sylar Lycan. Where I want to be, already there. I've got home. I dig up her wings. Guess this must be the place. You found me at the time before we were born. If someone asks, this is where I'll be, where I'll be. Oh, we drifted out. Oh, singing to my mouth. Of all these kinds of people, you got a face with a view. I'm just an animal looking for a home. And how do I know how long I've been following someone? You just click your name in the chat, I believe. It says you've been following me since July 31st, 2024. What time would the grand final start? In about, what does the timer say? It says 66 minutes. So it'll start right on time at 5 a.m. God, I have softball at 11 a.m. I need to be out of my apartment by 10:20-ish to make that first game. Well, unless the grand final's like a 3-1, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but it'll probably be a 3-2, knowing my luck. But I don't mind. I'm here for the casting anyway. I'll be honest, folks. I am farming some ads right now while we wait for an hour. I'm farming some ads, making some revenue, trying to get some revenue out of today. Hope you guys don't mind. And if you feel like subbing or donoing or whatever, that's also cool too. Hopefully you can get your 45 cents again. Yep. Trying. What have we made today on ads? I can tell you. I can give you a rough estimate. $1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. SMY Loden, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Jaya, thank you for the Tier 1. And let's get connected. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. That's what it said. I don't know if that's adjusted yet. I've never subbed anyone on Twitch before. Should I let me be out here first? I don't know. Thanks for butchering my name? Oh, shit. Give me a pronunciation. I'll say it again. I thought the X was Jaya. Double I. Give me phonetic. Give me phonetic. I'll say it. I'll say it. Charge back. Just charge me back. It's fine. Do it. Refund sub. It's like Zaya. Okay. Did I say it right that time? Yeah? Okay. Whoever wins this should have watch 1 hour ads, yeah. If I leave your stream open but muted, does that still count as a view, or should I leave it unmuted? You can leave it muted, I'm pretty sure. You can mute the tab, yeah.
Won't you please look after my children? Not the words from the mouth of the women. Some are getting all the wood to get the fire lit. Some are picking up the pieces of the last days. Won't somebody, oh, 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 oh. So we're calling all the crows to come on and so it's gonna be a showdown. Say the rebel to the revolutionary, come with me, and if you feel like you are witnessing a movie, then get up, girl, and let them know you're free, yeah.
60 minutes till the grand final.
From the land of the shame, man, where the world is looking up, you know it's changing. Won't somebody just tell them? Won't somebody, oh, won't somebody, oh, 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 oh. So we're calling all the crows, they're coming in store, it's gonna be a showdown. Say the rebel to the revolutionary, come with me. And if y'all feel like you are witnessing a movement, then get up, girl, and let them know you're free. Say the rebel to the rebel, I will go if you come with me. Tired of living in a fable, real sky long to see. The journey must continue, does not start or end. Yeah. No, 'cause the red white, but with all of us we can reach from side to side, and it is here.
A great Canadian gamer. Congratulations.
So we're calling all the crows, they come on in slow. It's gonna be a showdown.
Send the rebel to the revolutionary, come with me. You are witnessing a movement. Get up, girl, and let them know you're free.
It's just a murder of crows, coming in slow. It's gonna be a showdown. Say the rebel to the revolutionary, follow me. And if you feel like you are witnessing a movement, then get up, girl, and let them know you're free. You got to get up, girl, and let them know you're free. You got to get up, girl, and girl, let them know you're free. Yeah.
Second place, not bad, not bad. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, Unlearnish. Thank you very much. What'd that say?
This is sung by the band. It's called Ophelia. Here we go now.
Boom, 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 ding, 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 ding.
Keep going, Maddie.
What time is it where I'm at? It is currently 4 a.m.
Moon on the windows. How can anybody leave so quickly for Ophelia? Tell me what went wrong.
What band is this? This is State Radio.
Oh, never heard.
Just ain't the same. Am I East Coast or West Coast? I'm East Coast.
Where have you gone?
Was that the last game of the night? No, there's still the grand finals.
How do you know we broke the rules? Was somebody up against the law? How do you know I died for you? Ashes of laughter, cause it's clear. Oh, I do always the best thing.
Do you mostly hear U.S. singer or European singer too? I don't know.
Take it away, Highball. B. Francis. Hand it over to Maddie.
Sorry, I was changing the title. Who did you say was the MVP last game? Planet. Can I show the timer? I was gonna figure that out actually, how to put a timer up here.
was somebody up against the wall. Oh, you know, I'd die for you. She got my number. She got me running. But I'm still waiting for the second coming of Ophelia. Oh, come back home. One more time, Matt Embry. We're going down to Sophia. Oh, come back home. Going on course next year. Thank you. Something that somebody said. I know we broke the rules. When I get off of this mountain, you know where I'm gonna go. Everyone go stand up. Right down the Mississippi River to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah. Lake Charles, Louisiana, over Lake Charles. There you go. If there's anything they can do, I haven't looking at chat. Good luck had just on me to the racetrack out of goal. One horse to win, and I bet on another to show. Odds were in my favor, boy. But that nag, the wind came around the track and sure enough we won. Up on Cripple Creek, she sends me if I sprang a leak. She mends me, I don't have to speak. She defends me in drunkard's dream if I ever did see one. I took up all of my winnings and I gave a little Bessie half. She tore it up and threw it in my face just for a laugh. Now there's one thing around the whole wide world that I'd just like to see. That's when I said a love of mine, that's a donut in a tea. You're welcome, PDX. Send me if I sprang a leak. She mends me, I don't have to speak. She defends me a drunkard's dream if I ever did see one. My man, we're back at the shack with Spatron on the box. Yeah. I can't take the way he sings, but I sure love him to talk. I don't know what that was. Now give him my heart before I down. It was $5 on YouTube. You've ever watched Terrorblade's Revenge by Wodota, Frozen Throne Engine? It's so much better than Dragon's Blood, just my opinion. I've not watched that before, but I'll give it a watch after this tournament ends. I'll go take a look. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you for the super chat. The $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Repeat what was it? I'll repeat it in a second. I'm looking at. Oh, you have to like get. Okay, wait a second. I'm stuck under here. You need to like get over to this.
Is this all just a luck map? Oh, wait, what? Ooh. The video in question was Terrorblade's Revenge by Wo Dota. W-O Dota. Damn, not many people finished that one. That race is going to be worth a lot. Christine. Exclamation point play.
Just maybe not so much anymore. I got the emails these last 2 years every day, and I just don't reply because I'm not really sure what to say. Christine.
If you get top 10, you'll sub? Sure. When we get to 100, I'll press play. We were playing for the chance to see B-Cop's room tour later. You get a glimpse into my room every time somebody gives 25 subs for the worm. You get a glimpse. Cats. Hi, Tom.com. How are you?
Misspellings, they must be on purpose. We went to
the same school, Christine.
So what would you imagine I might take from this deluge of memes? With the cryptic dark Bible quotes, guns and dead fetuses, seriously, Christine.
I just remembered Lacoste dragging you to hell over you not ironing your t-shirt. That was before / right when I learned who you were. Yeah. Dude, that conversation. Okay, so we're in the green room and he goes, "Oh, your shirt's wrinkled." And I go, "Yeah, it's a t-shirt. It's not, you know." He goes, "Did you iron it?" I go, "No, it's a t-shirt. Why would I iron it?" And he doesn't even say another word. He goes, "Stop. We'll talk about this on stream." And I knew immediately I was just so boned. He stopped the conversation immediately. I was like, uh-oh. Stop. We're not finishing this conversation. Why is the highlighted message here so expensive? 1,500 points is not that much. So many people gamba their points. There's probably people in this channel with millions of points. He didn't want to have the... So he said stop, and to me it's like he doesn't want to have the rest of this conversation not disingenuously, but like he wants to have it real in that moment when we talk about it on stream. He didn't want to like redo his reaction, so he just was like, "Stop, we'll do it later." No. Go. Go. Oh. Go. Go. Yes. 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 Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. I finally won a fucking race. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, get fucked, everybody else. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my God. The showboating is unacceptable. It's so necessary. Were those extra punches necessary? Yes, very necessary. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh my god, yes! Rojo missed this moment. He missed this moment. I know I stand in line until you think you have the time to spend an evening with me. 1 win in 182 games. That's wild. Yep. That's why I'm really excited right now. And afterwards we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two. Do you want me to reset you? I can kick you out. Oh no, you did use it. You did use it. How are you? I would like to ask you what got you into Dota 2 casting, why Dota 2, and how did you decide to start this path? So you might need another 100+ games before you can win your first. Yes. Going to ESO 1 New York got me into casting. I won tickets to ESO 1 New York. And I went to that event and I said to my best friend, Zach, I said, hey, I think I want to do this for a living. I've got time. I'm going to try. And I did. When I go and spoil the mood or saying something stupid like I love you. Does Zach cast too? No. There was a point in time where I thought he should be my analyst because he, at that point in his life, would probably have been equivalent to Immortal. He was a good player. And he is very, like, if he knows something about something, he knows everything about something. So I mean, we play Magic the Gathering together. He knows everything. You can name what a card does, and he knows exactly what card it is. You give him, oh, hey, do you know that black 2 black mana, 2 regular mana card that is an enchantment? Yeah, it's this. Like, he would have been, I think he would have been so good for the job, but it just wasn't what he wanted to do, and I didn't want to force him into it. And he is, you know, definitely a really cool person to hang out with. Do you make a good living out of it? How does it work? You have a monthly salary? No, we get paid per event. So when I'm not working, I'm not getting paid, which is kind of... Sounds a bit like the tism. I don't know. We all have the tism in us, don't we? For something we love. It's just passion. It's just the passion we have for things. How many people have joined this giveaway? 1,159 entries. You can win a jersey by entering that giveaway, the Gleam giveaway, and you get 5 extra entries
You get 5 extra entries for being a sub. So apart from casting jobs, I don't have any other job now. I'm gonna guess you get paid well, considering that the gaming industry makes more than music and movie industry combined. I get paid okay. I don't work the most events, so if I worked more events, I think my pay would be way better. There are definitely more big pay events out there, and you know, I don't work all of them. You won! Game money is not in esports. Do they cover travel expenses? Yes. He won, ban him now. Let's say you get invited to cast an ESL event. Do they cover all the expenses? Normally. What's your next gig? I don't follow the Dota calendar religiously. I'm not sure yet. I have nothing really coming up. Hopefully Fissure in October. And what else is on the calendar? What else is even on the Dota calendar? Let's see. Blast? When is Blast? I'm probably not going to Blast. And I assume their invites are already out. Yeah, Blast is not until November or October. Late October in Singapore. Yeah, I'm probably not going to that. I'd like to go to that. I'd love to work Blast. But wait, Blast is the same time as Fissure? Do they? Whoa. Wait a second.
If you're traveling to the North Country Fair, where the wind is heavy on the borderline, remember me to the one who lives there.
Do you believe in modern match fixing in the Dota scene? I don't think so. Any upcoming majors after this? Not really. Isn't that good? More teams get to play. It's just a question of who's going to pick what. LAN event wise. They're both worth $1 million, but usually tournaments don't try to clash with each other. That's kind of brutal. At least that's usually my thought, is that that events don't try to clash these days.
And if you go home when the snowflakes fall and the winter's reason the summer ends, see that she wears a coat.
Yes, well, they'll be at different times.
To keep her from the howling wind. If you see all is unfair, the wind gets heavy on the borderline. Remember me to the one who lives there. She once was
Not trying any other esport to cast. It's hard. I signed up to be a caster for Marvel Rivals. I didn't get called back for that.
Which makes me so happy. I think we did it. I'm like, oh, he's singing a different verse, singing a new verse.
I have an Instagram, yeah.
So this next song is about a very, very special person from Pelham, New Hampshire. I think I just heard him. This is a man, he signs his emails Dr. Ron the Actor. He's making his way up to the stage right now.
You need to cast Mobile Legends Bang Bang. They said it's popular. I don't know if those casters get paid that much. I have no idea. Exclamation point play, by the way. Is casting such a difficult job for you? Job security is kind of difficult, I would say. Did you ever consider going short hair and shaving the mustache? Yeah, eventually. I'll get it out of my system. I don't know. Do you think playing a series earlier that day disadvantages you? Nah, I think it warms you up. I think it's fine. You might not notice this, but why sometimes Americans said too much, like double two. Best part of getting haircuts is letting it go until you look homeless. Yeah. What do you think about EWC format? I kind of don't like double group stage. I think it's boring. But this was not that. EWC had groups and then elimination, which was fine. I think it's alright. I think that was alright. If you ever consider coming to Slovenia, I'll give you a tour and pay for all expenses. Damn. How about me? What? I think I can. Extreme Lost, yeah. Single limb's kind of whatever as well. Did you know Luka Doncic? He is from there. That's cool. Luka Doncic. Wait, did somebody already finish? Where was the finish line? What? Is there going to be one finisher? Am I quite the talkative person in real life? I don't know. Maybe. Where was the finish line? Oh, it's down here. How do you even... It is not Doncic, but pronounced Doncic. Oh, look at Doncic. True. True. Basically, he fell off in the finish line. Jeez. Take it on. How long will I find a separate us? I don't believe it's fair. A slit in my throat is all I am. Pour my life into a paper cup. The ice is full and I'm spilling my guts. She wanna know, am I still a slut? I gotta take it on the other side. The skyline started and she's in my bed. A candidate for the soulmate blend. Is there a chance for Battle Pass this year? I don't know. I hope so. What's my favorite EU country I visited? Romania is pretty great. Are you not afraid of getting hacked or something since you're sharing stuff online, like streaming like this? What would get me hacked in this like screen here? I mean, I would hope not. I hope I don't get hacked. Please don't hack my marble. I mean, I feel like streamer needs to be careful to answer some personal questions, especially the ones about your whereabouts. I don't get specific about where I live. I think as specific as I get is the borough, but New York's pretty big. You know? I'm kind of tired. He's from the Bronx, guys. Hey, relax, guy. Get him, Chad. No! You mean get him? The fuck you mean get him? No, what do you mean get him? Oh, I'm dead. This game is stupid. 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 We all dead? Yeah, there's only 15 people alive now. Wheels on fire. Coming down the road. By my next of kin. No. Is nobody gonna live here? Why do you have 20 seconds delay from BetBoom stream? I don't know. What the f- Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Step bro, I'm stuck. Break so long, I finished the last series highlights. Damn. Do you drink when you cast? Like drink a liquid or like alcohol? Anything but both? I usually have like coffee or something. My throat's feeling a little wonky though. You. I love you. You. As I write this letter, I'll send my love to you. You know I want you to remember that I'll always be in love. I'm gonna make more coffee actually, speaking of which. Hope you have a good rest of the tournament. 10, 12 hour every day is crazy. Yeah, it's the last day though, and then I'm gonna just play softball, come back home, and sleep a lot. Hopefully. How long is still left in the waiting time? 20 minutes. Hey, the timer's in the bottom right. So give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to remake coffee. I'll be right back. Love you, chat. Do you live in the city or are you somewhere else? Around.
Are we the last magic rat drove this sleek machine over the Jersey state line. Barefoot girl sitting on the hood of the Dodge, drinking warm beer in the soft summer rain. Rat pulls in the town, rolls up his pants. Together they take a stab at romance and disappear down Flamingo Lane. Well, a maximum lawman run down Flamingo, chasing a rat and a barefoot girl. The kids around there live just like shadows, always silent, holding hands. From the churches to the jails, tonight there's silence in the world. As we take our step down in jungle. Well, now the midnight gangs assemble and picked a rendezvous for the night. They're gonna meet neath that giant Exxon sign that brings us first city light. Man, there's an opera out on the turnpike, and there's a ballet being fought at the alley. I told local cops, cherry top, it rips this holy night. The streets alive, a secret debts are paid. Contacts made, they vanish unseen. Kids flash guitars just like switchblades, hustling for the record machine. The hungry and the hunted explode into rock and roll bands.
All right, chat. Sorry, I got my coffee. Ooh, a little Bruce Springsteen. In Jungle Land. You know, I went from New Jersey and I took this girl out for a date, and I was down on the Atlantic City boardwalk, and I was walking around New Jersey just being Bruce Springsteen. And I was at the boardwalk playing games for a stuffed animal for a girl I loved. Bottom right corner, 12 minutes. Down in Jungle Land, yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my god! What is this? Did I die? Not yet. Oh, I made it through. This is a 5-minute map. That map maker's gotta chill. Yeah. Agreed. Who's my co-caster? It's Rojo normally. He's not here at the moment.
Tunnels uptown, the red sun green runs them down. Shots echo down the hallway in the night. Nobody's watching when the ambulance pulls away. When the girl shuts out that bedroom light.
You're planning to solo cast what? Rojo's here. He's gonna be coming back.
Between what's flesh and what's fantasy. A man, the poet's down here don't write nothing at all. They just stand back and let it all be. And the quicker than they
Ding 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 ding.
Down in jungle land.
Whoa! Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Damn! And you almost won again. Jeez. You definitely won the fucking Grand Prix already. I'm just gonna say that. I'm pretty sure you've already won the Grand Prix.
There's a little cafe on the other
The border. I won it because you banned me. Wait, because you banned me just now? But you talked in chat. What?
make my mouth water.
Maybe you didn't win the Grand Prix with that. I'm not even up here, and I have a win. That's so crazy. My win wasn't worth that much.
Spread out now, roses. You know, blind mass bluffers are little babies.
I'm gonna pick up a little gun.
Together we're gonna go out tonight and make that highway run.
You don't have to call me Lieutenant Rosie. I don't wanna be your son.
The only lover I'm ever gonna need you.
Some sweet little girlfriend. In the belfry, baby. Papa's on the corner, waiting for the bus. Whitney's on there. Play some pool, skip some school, act real cool. So Rosie, come out tonight. Baby, come out tonight. Windows off for cheaters, chimneys for the poor. Get on B-Cop's good side. Subbin'. That's a subbin'. A little eye, senorita, come sit by my fire. Wanna be a lover and a liar. Rosie and a stone desire. Hey, 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 Somebody finish this map in 25 seconds? B-Cup has no good side? Shut up, Max. Leave me behind and peek, you motherfucker. I died. It's the last map. It's the last map. It's the last map. It's the last map. Exclamation point play. Trying to be the tournament announcer? I am the tournament announcer. I announce the teams. Scare, scare, scream, 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 ring, ding, ding, bing, 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 bing. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Hell yeah. Bum, bum. Two, three, four, 1, 2. Any good doner kebabs in New York? Oh, I wish. There probably is, and I just haven't really looked. The one in Romania was so good. I know your mama, she don't like me, 'cause I play in a rock and roll band. He never did understand. I let you in your room. Do I watch anime? Yeah. I got an anime tattoo. Isolation. I said, Mama's mad. Papa says she knows that I don't have any money. His daughter in a fine romance. What anime tattoo do I have? I have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's Stray Cat and Sex Pistols. It's such a basic map. Where am I? Am I dead? Where the fuck is my marble? What is this shit? Did I die? Oh, there I am. Oh, I was on the top 10 for a second. Wow, what a map. What a map. The community really coming up with some great ideas. What a map. How are you? That means we're gonna see who wins the Grand Prix. In third place. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. Bino, and then in first place, FaZe Dodo. I gotta, hold on. Congratulations, FaZe Dodo, for winning the Grand Prix. Look at that one guy in the back. Those seats are behind the stage. They're not occupied. Planet Bach. Nothing to say. Innocence. Shiro. Introducing to the stage.
TIdebound!
Look at you. Is that a Dota tattoo on that guy's arm? Innocence.
请入座对战席。
Looking good. Two coaches, Blink and Niu.
接下来，让我们有请汤爪战队。
and their opponents, Saxa 33, BZM, Crystallis, and Whitemon. Introduce, coming to the
Now entering the
stage.
stage, let's welcome Tundra
Please clap. Claps in chat. Claps in chat.
请入座对战席。
Please take your seats and get ready to play.
That's right, folks. It's time. It's
好的，那我们5支决赛队伍都已经准备就绪入座了。
相信现场的观众朋友们心情都非常的激动，我们也是比较难得在总决赛的舞台上再一次见到中国战队的身影。那么接下来我们就给他们先加油，好不好？
好的，那我们也是来看一下，要不蛋糕你先开个头。
台棒的粉丝在哪里？
That guy's got a Stanford shirt on.
哎，那他们的对手呢？汤爪今年在国际赛场上的成绩也是非常不错的，有没有为我们的国际战队汤爪加油的粉丝们？声音好像还是不小啊。那我现在想问一问啊，汤爪跟TIdebound两个队，哪个队伍的粉丝声音更大？我们先来，有请蛋糕。
台棒的粉丝在哪里？
汤爪的粉丝有没有？
究竟今晚谁能够捧起我们身后的这一座冠军奖杯？就让我们拭目以待。那么接下来的时间，我们就把比赛交给解说席。
All right, grand finals time. It's TIdebound against Team Tundra Esports over there. And we've already seen this matchup, right? We had this in the upper bracket final. TIdebound got beat by Tundra 2-0, so they're hoping to get a little bit of revenge in this event. First place goes home with $213,000. And second place, $126,000. Good money for a tournament like this. And it is a Bo5, of course. Those casters on your screen are Yuno and Free again. We're going to take a look at the statistics of the grand finals and these two teams and all that jazz. I have so much energy because there were only like 12 games today. It's still 5 in the morning. I somehow have a lot of energy right now. The sponsor is in fact Durex, guys. We can get over that. With Tundra, these are their statistics with the heroes that they like. Get some coffee. I have coffee in my cup right now. Hey, coffee. A little bit of coffee. Surprisingly, TIdebound, they have the better win rate. 75% win rate. I guess 38 heroes, 27 kill averages, 70 assists average, and 38.4 game average time. Lovely 7 p.m. here in Aus. That's kind of neat. Nice to have you joining us. Oh, whoops. I deleted the wrong person. Sorry. I don't know. Somebody undo that. I don't know if there's another mod. I don't know how to do that. But, Blue Marin, sorry. Sorry. Taking a look at Shiro and Crystallis. Shiro has the bigger KDA. Has the bigger XPM and GPM. He's played 5 games of Templar Assassin. They both played 3 games of Marcy. And, actually, the difference is the Gyro to the Ursa. Are those two different picks. They did beat them 2-0, though. So even though Shiro has all those good numbers, it's not been the perfect bracket for them. They did go 4-0. They lost 2 games in the group stage, 1 to Yandex and 1 to Gaming Gladiators. But then in the bracket run, they went 2-0 against Gaming, 0-2 against Tundra, 2-0 against Extreme, and now they're here in the grand final. So we get ready on the stage, and I hope Rojo's alarm went off, but I have a feeling it didn't, because we've got a draft. He said, and he said to me, you were here, chat. You heard him. You heard him say, I don't miss my alarms. I'm just saying. 5:10 in New York? Yeah, I mean, I'm here in New York. What can you do? We get into the draft of game number 1. And Tinker is that first ban. They do not want to give it up to Nothing to Say. They refuse to give it to Nothing to Say. Mo Farah, how are ya? What's his punishment gonna be? I don't know. We gotta figure it out though, chat. He made it a point to tell me. He said, speak up. He told me to speak up. And I spoke up. Who are these guys? Who are these guys? They are constantly on the screen. Who is this? Nature's Prophet? No, not banned yet. It's me. Is it? Ooh, Marcy first pick, leaving the Nature's Prophet open. They all have TIdebound jerseys. Everybody's buying TIdebound jerseys. By the way, exclamation point giveaway. You could win a TIdebound jersey if you join the giveaway on Gleam. I'm giving away 8 jerseys, 3 Gaming Gladiators jerseys, and 5 China jerseys. You have your, if you want a Chinese jersey, you have your pick of TIdebound, Extreme, or Yakult. You can pick your jersey. So enter the giveaway. Subs do get an extra 5 entries into the giveaway. The giveaway is happening now, and it ends in a week after the event ends. Disruptor first pick. Really just kind of leaving Nature's Prophet uncontested, which is interesting. But they banned the TA. Do we get notified by email? I think so. I've used Gleam once or twice. I forget how it notifies. I think maybe I message you guys. I'm not sure. What are all those jerseys? I don't know what that was. Giveaway Durex. Oh, predictions. You're right, folks. You're right. I got you. Hold on. Start prediction. Game 1. Tundra Esports. Start. There you go.
Tundra Esports 痛苦女王。
Whoa. Could you say again which jersey or t-shirt do we win? It's you have your choice of Gaming Gladiators. There's 3 of those available, or China jersey. And then if you get the China jersey, you get to pick which one you want. If you don't want the game, I'm pretty sure I have it set to pick, but I might change it where it's specific because I probably should. Ember gets picked. No Nature's Prophet ban. They ban the Primal Beast that Nothing to Say played in that previous series. Queen of Pain ends up getting picked here for Team TIdebound, and they are not the CIS team of Boom, or Bet Boom, who like the off-lane. Oh, look at my tanks. Wow, AI is so cool, guys. Wow, look at my tank. Wow. Where they have Miero in the offlane Queen of Pain. The sub notification is off? It shouldn't be unless I missed it. No, it shouldn't be. Unless you didn't share it. You gotta press share on it as well. Doom. Now the question is this safe lane? Is this safe lane or off lane Doom? And is this off lane Undying or support Undying? Tank because China named TB as German tank team? Okay. It's interesting. Has to be safe lane Doom? It doesn't have to be. I don't even know if I like that for Shiro. I don't know. It is not what I would think that we would see from Shiro. Let me go on Spectral and see what he's played so far, because he's definitely, I don't know, not definitely not this guy who plays Doom, but it doesn't feel like it. Got 6 entries. Let's go. That's good. Yo-ho. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, 44 WASD. Thank you so much. Where is Rojo? He just messaged me. He's on his way. But everybody in chat, tell him, you know, he said he wasn't going to miss his alarm. Bristleback is the offlaner, potentially, here for Tundra. What are these final bans? There's definitely flex for both teams. Throw that Marcy. We've seen some of the Marcy safe lane. But are Tundra the kind of team that want to throw Crystallis on the safe lane Marcy? See what TIdebound kind of think. They've got a lot of time. They have so much reserve time. How do we participate for the giveaway? Do we need to fill out a form or something? It's this, and I'll pin it. There you guys go. Take a look at teams. Go to TIdebound. Favorite heroes have been Disruptor Shaman, Marcy, and Templar Assassin. And Shiro has not played that safe lane Doom yet. Actually, I don't think they've played Doom at all, because Box not played Doom. It's actually got a decent hero pool. And Shiro is yet to play Doom. Shiro's played TA, Gyro, Marcy, Dusa, Muerta, Shadow Fiend, and Terrorblade. It would be a first if they pull it out here. And then the Bristle is only... the Bristle has been a flex for them. Crystallis has played the Bristle, and so has 33. And Marcy has been played by Crystallis as well. So they are keeping it a little bit open. The TB gets banned. Medusa and Enigma get banned. They talked about it in the interview after the first series of the day, where Niu talked about basically saying we aren't going to focus 33's bans completely. We are going to try and play our own game and worry about ourselves, which I like. I think that is a very important thing to do. Respect the game plan.
Tundra Esports 挑选英雄
And the Monkey King as well. Final pick coming through for the side of Tundra.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。请天
They
辉
go
王
Nature.
挑选
I can't believe Nature's Prophet got through this draft. Kind of crazy. I'll tell you what. We said it was open, and it ended up
还剩5秒。
being open and ends up being what they take. Now, yeah, do you go to the pure hoodwink strat where you see this Nature's Prophet, you safe lane hoodwink, 3 position doom, 4 undying mid quap? Cheers. Thank you so much.
Nature's Prophet last pick.
Chat, what did we say? Any Arcana for the giveaway? Yeah, there's 1 Arcana available in the giveaway.
Could you stream it to me?
Oh, yeah, right. This guy over here.
This guy. Don't feel as weird man me. Feel as weird man you.
Get him, chat. Get him, chat.
Still is a
Violent TV. Thank you so much.
last pick for Tundra. Could be interesting. Could be a carry for them. Don't know if that's necessary. Could be carry Doom.
It could be a lot of anything, right? Like, because you could just carry
Could be-
Doom, but they haven't played
yeah.
carry Doom.
Yeah. I wonder if Jiro. I don't know if these are any heroes he wants to play.
So it is
Alright.
carry Doom.
选择你的英雄。
That's going to be his first time playing carry Doom. This tournament. Violent TV, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
It doesn't seem too bad to carry Doom, but I still like the Tundra draft quite a bit. It looks very Tundra. It very much does. Chrysalis is on the Marcy, so it's Nature's Support. Interesting. Maybe I like that slightly less. For Tundra, I might not like that less, but Marcy seems kind of hard as a core here. Or they have a lot of kiting for a Marcy carry.
Yeah. Let's see what they... how quickly they get into this. How come last pick Lion if Shadow Shaman was not banned? Lion gives you something a little bit different. You know, Shadow Shaman does push, does have Giga Ward, but some people like Lion as well. They've not played Lion, which is a bit of a surprise on the side of Team TIdebound. Their team-specific heroes have been Tinker, Phoenix, Ancient Apparition, and Io, whereas team-specific heroes for Tundra have been Invoker, Ursa, Troll, and Bristleback. Planet is a pretty greedy 4 position. We've seen him build aggressively.
I think particularly the mana burn is actually quite valued this game in comparison to Shadow Shaman. It's pretty annoying to get your mana burnt on Marcy, on Ember, on Bristleback. And 33 did take Snot Rocket, which is kind of odd. I wasn't expecting him to. It's a good game for Snot Rocket, I just don't think it fits his playstyle as much. Which is usually much more farm heavy.
The Giga Ward is very OP. Chicken Fingers is good, but I think Giga Ward is stronger. Quote me if NBK foul clowns.
30秒后战斗开始。
Also, this Nature's Prophet being a support just give you that opportunity to kind of get a 4th core into it and have that rotation and everything. It's not the worst thing in the world for it to be a support. You don't need it to be a 1 position necessarily. But one of the things that I noticed that hurts some of these Marcy carry lineups is just like offlaners building into Crimson and having all that defense.
Yeah, it can definitely be. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this shouldn't be a great Marcy carry game. It depends a little bit on your lane. If the lane goes well, then you have a lot of damage to kill off these supports and to put a lot of burst damage into Quap and stuff. But if Chrysalis doesn't have a really good lane, then they have a lot of different ways to kite him. Mid lane should be interesting. Ooh, bot lane, actually. It's a lot of damage. He'll be fine.
We've seen a couple of Crystallis games where he really hasn't performed well in lane. More so earlier in the tournament, where they ended up 3rd in their group. Tundra actually losing to both Paravision and Enigma Galaxy in the group stage. But since that point, have played 3 games against BitBoom. They went 2-1 against BitBoom. They went 2-1 against Enigma Galaxy, and then they 2-0'd TIDebound. But Soxa, again, just taking a lot of damage while these quills start to stack up. This long chase. Hit that Thunder Strike. They will get first blood. And
first blood.
Why now still needs to run. These quills stack up and kill off this Disruptor.
Not the worst trade. Shiro will happily take a first blood. Interested to see how his Doom plays out. Top lane is looking slightly brutal for Chrysalis, but he gets to dispose. Is this a fight he wins?
I don't know if he wins it afterwards. They've got the decay.
Ooh, I think he should have
and
kept
he just
chasing.
dies.
Still got it. Oh. He started channeling the Courier, which would have been really strong, but does make him stop for a second. Mid lane so far going to BZM for the moment in terms of CS. I do like this TIDebound draft. I would almost... It's hard to say if I think it's favored or not. If Tundra obviously is going to play the way that they did yesterday into TIDebound, then sometimes draft might not matter as much. Tundra looked really, really good yesterday, but I think
They've got the glimpse. They might be able to kill him. The quills stack up. You need to be careful about how you path on this.
Around.
Ooh, can they get him? Infernal Blade, that'll burn him out.
He turned around for a goo and didn't really get it. Very, very awkward. I mean, this is Tundra doing worse than they were yesterday for sure. I'm sure TIDebound has made some good adjustments. Certainly in draft, I think they have, because their draft looks much better than what they were facing yesterday.
Already a much better start for TIDebound.
And Shiro gets one of the better, or maybe honestly the best creep that he could get. It's the mana burn creep that also gives you mana regeneration. Very good against Bristle. Gets Lotus on planet.
Lotus.
Is this a fight that Tundra wins?
TP, but Tombstone, double stun, and the double decay. And they probably end up trading White Mod? Ooh, no, maybe not. The Tombstone is gonna die. Ooh.
Just not enough mana, barely. Gets the Soul Ring late.
Another Sprout. Just getting saved there, focusing on the Tombstone.
Yeah, Sox rotation helps a lot. Still 33 is a little bit miserable. This mana burn is going to be super annoying for him. This is the chains. Still a good lane made for BZM for the most part.
3 heroes just staying up here.
The displacement is pretty heavy.
Nightmare, Dispose, Blood Grenade, and then the Earth Spike. Bach gets a 2-man decay, but Crystal is able to get the kill on a Bach.
Yeah, keeping 3 heroes on this Marcy is really annoying. BZM, he used the Sleight of Fist. Doesn't get glimpsed. It's really annoying to have 3 heroes. Soxa already accomplishing a lot in terms of getting this mid rune. In terms of ganking top. Marcy is obviously very, very strong in the early game. A lot in part to Sidekick, which just allows you to get more auto attacks off than most characters. BZM is really playing with fire.
Yeah,
has enough regen to be fine. Gets the CS there.
They've got Innocence
got the
and
glimpse.
now the certain
Ooh,
Genes though.
turning.
Did he bait him? That was now Innocence in trouble. Sprout, nothing to say. He doesn't have any mana to help out, and Y kind of plays himself.
Yeah, if he had enough mana for a dagger, it would have been good. Not quite. These are two heroes that are very good at rotating around mid. Very good at rotating around the map. Ooh. Yes. Oof, oof, oof.
Constantly
These
getting
supports
close.
from Tundra are very, very fast-paced. If they can find something in the early game.
Ooh, they found Chrysalis
Chrysalis.
and dispose, but Bach chasing, has a decay in a
Yeah.
second. Saxa comes over, Sprout on a planet.
Oh, he's tanking the tower.
Yeah, he is, but Earth Spike and a Tombstone. Maybe Bach just comes around and gets this kill. Saxa, he's going to take quite a bit of damage, but I don't know if it's enough. Decay won't really matter, but Planet comes back over.
Turning
He does
around.
have that salve. Doesn't have mana, though, for an Earth Spike. You get the kill on the Saxa, the rebound out. Whitemon's here. Nightmare onto
No
this
glimpse.
Lion. But why? Now maybe they can kill off Whitemon, who came over. They've got the glimpse now into the Earth Spike that Planet finally has the mana for, but they just don't have the damage.
Still a pretty good sequence overall for TIDebound. Taking some pressure off of Nothing to Say is quite nice. I mean, especially taking the pressure off of Shiro, who's been pretty happy to begin with. Saxa TP's regular TP. Taking some good damage on 33.
Infernal Blade, not fun. But not the worst thing in the world. And now a Blood Grenade. Viscous Nasal Goo stacks to 2.
Pretty annoying. Saxa already being very annoying. Good sign for the Natures. That's how you know someone is good. At Nature's Prophet is when you feel extremely annoyed.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to cut Whitemon off early.
Look at that Earth Spike. Still pretty tanky, but not tanky
Yes.
enough, most likely. I say that, but
Nightmare.
BZM is here.
Dodge the glimpse.
Why?
Oh, they're not walking into the...
Oh, they've got the Shrine finally, and that forces him to leave.
Good thing that Nothing to Say showed up. That was kind of awkward, the way they tried to walk into the Wisdom Shrine. Get hit with a dagger, loser. Drag the wave a little bit. Nothing to Say will still get something. Both mids are in a fine state. BZM obviously slightly happier. Pretty active early game is what Tundra did last time. I think this time TIDebound's doing a lot better at responding to it. Just bringing more heroes, being a little bit more prepared, having stronger lanes in general. Close to this Dominator for Marcy, though. For anyone who hasn't seen the Marcy carry, you do always go Helm of the Dominator. That way you have something to jump off of, something to sidekick while you're farming. Makes Marcy a very, very fast farmer. Jump into bottom. Shiro is looking.
Glimpse back.
NTS.
And nothing to say, taking a lot of damage. Sonic Wave gets thrown out, but he dies to BZM.
Ooh, Whitemon's gonna deny himself.
Yeah, gets himself killed off by Roshan, and Planet may not be so fortunate, but he gets an Earth Spike through under the tier 1 tower. They don't care. They're going to dive. They've got some help from BZM.
Jeez.
And Planet throws a Blood Grenade that hits Saxa, allows the decay to hit from Bach. But again, does Bach have the ability to survive? He's
They
got
can't
Soul
back
Ring.
him.
He's got
No.
5 charges on that wand, and they will
Crystal's
not
came
dive
over.
him.
They were looking. Maybe Crystal still looks. Crystal's does like to rotate typically pretty early on his carries. Yesterday in their series, he played Monkey King and he was mid at level, I think, 3 or 4. Of course, his lane was pretty tough then. Maybe... Ooh, I almost wonder if it was worth dropping the Doom. Still gonna Glimpse.
Yeah,
Gonna do it anyway. Might as well.
Go to
I
the
think this is
Doom.
I think this is a good move. It's quite hard to use Doom, especially against a team like Tundra. They're not just gonna give that to you for free. Take Whitemon off the map. He's forced to use his TP. Run at Crystallis. He's pretty strong.
He is very strong, and Bach doesn't really have much in the way of an answer, especially when he gets sprouted. He drops a
Ooh.
Tombstone that'll be killed for free. That's 150 extra gold that you kind of
And
don't
no
want to be
chasing.
giving up. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Innocence is dead, and it's 10-7 in favor of Tundra.
That was a bit odd. I don't know why Bach wanted to go onto a Marcy with Unleash. Especially not with a way to get really further away. It's very awkward. They're going to give away likely this tower to Crystallis. Good stuff by Tundra. Their map movement is obviously part of what makes them such a strong team, arguably most of what makes them a strong team.
Do you think
Nothing to say
Shiro
is
has
also
enough
very poor
farm to kind of mitigate what is happening with both their off and mid laner?
I mean, his farm is nice, but it doesn't feel like it's enough, for sure. I mean, he's just about even with Crystallis, while the rest of the team is pretty far behind. The supports as well.
Also,
no
Shiro.
ultis on either of the supports for TIDebound.
Shiro went to the buyback facet for this safe lane Doom, which is pretty standard. The only one we saw not do that was Ghost in a losing effort. Planet.
And 33.
The chase on a Shiro. Doesn't have Doom. Forced
That's
the
a
TP
TP.
out, but the
Oh my
damage
God.
is heavy. Just not quite enough.
Yeah, this is a pretty strong early lineup from Tundra. And TIDebound, they were doing a good job responding initially, but now they're kind of losing a decent bit off the back of it. Nothing to say is quite poor. Bringing the co-op. He is TPing bot, so they want to fight this. Tombstone down. This looks like a good opportunity.
Still looks like a kill and will be. Good gold
Crystallis
for
was just kind of
Planet.
solo, so I like their punish there. A little bit too far up by Crystallis. Granted, they were showing most other places in 33. Pretty typical to see him at this triangle at about this time. A very, very greedy player, always playing for his own XP and levels. In at least this portion of the game. Early game, not as much. Gonna go for straight away a Lincoln's. On to 33, at least what he has queued up for the moment. Maybe they can kill Soxa here. Crystallis is here. This
might be a little bit
interesting
tough.
that
Wrath of Nature, and
Crystallis
instead goes
done.
for Planet. Knows he can at least get that kill. Takes out any control that they have from Planet.
here.
And then bringing over Whitemon. That means that both these heroes are most likely dead.
Could get a
Though
rebound
with
soon.
the rebound, doesn't connect and still has that unleash and will get that second kill.
Bach is making a lot of solo plays. I think maybe he's getting punished a bit heavily for them. BZM even takes a stack in the meanwhile. Off the back of this illusion rune. Max Flame Guard. Planet just wants his 6, so he's been soaking. I mean, what really sucks is the support levels. Not having the Static Storm, not having Finger is really kind of limiting their playmaking ability. Whereas Whitemon's level 7, Soxa is obviously Nature's Prophet, so he is pretty high level. And Shiro's farmed, but again, not very much more than anybody else on Tundra.
Not only does he
They
have
still
the
have
levels
16 per Y.
on Nature's Prophet, but he's got almost 4,000 gold. He's 1,000 behind. Nothing to say.
Yeah, which is a pretty big issue. He's also going to get into a very fast Spirit Vessel, which is good against pretty much the entirety of TIDebound. Obviously, the healing won't be coming out from Bach or from Nothing to Say. Good damage onto every one of those heroes, so it's a scary, scary position. They can make pretty much any move and have Soxa show up. Very, very active heroes as well. Between Marcy, Ember, Bane. Yeah, we're gonna find Planet. At least the smoke break.
Are they?
He's in a very odd spot. They dropped him on the high ground.
Don't find him. Interestingly enough.
That was an interesting little spot in the trees there. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody stand there.
And then not get caught. He's really the one-up on that.
Yeah, walking on the high ground was probably a bit too risky for Crystallis, so he plays safe. Smoke doesn't land, which is good for TIDebound, but they have to use a tombstone. Sells the Midas on Shiro to get the Radiance, loses a small amount of gold off of that, but will farm it much faster due to the Radiance. Maybe they could try and fight with Shiro's Radiance, but typically on Doom you just want to continue farming basically as long as you can.
夜眼军团全面加固。
Tier 1 tower. Looking like it's going to be taken. They have Chrysalis and Bane waiting. Soxa comes in. Sprout on a Bach. Earthspike misses. But now nothing to say with the Sonic Wave. It hits onto the Nature's Prophet, but it doesn't land on the Chrysalis, who's low. Static Storm. They don't have the damage quite yet. They got Soxa, but they lose Bach. Planet's going to die. Shiro's here, but for what? Because he does not do anything.
Yeah, just has to walk out. That Earthstrike was pretty brutal. Delayed that kill there, and then the Scream just not hitting onto Crystallis meant that he also got a lot of damage off. So that was just kind of a blunder of missed spells from TIdebound.
Honestly, because they would have got him within that Static Storm if that Sonic Wave had hit him.
It also pushed, I believe it was Whitemon. Might have pushed him out of the ulti, so kind of just a net loss on the Quap ulti. It's pretty rare. Nothing to say is, I think, usually much higher impact than he has been this game. Gonna go onto him.
Pops that Blade Mail, blinks away.
33 does have the full Lincolns. It's a funny little inventory that he has going for the Shard and the Glimmer, but he is quite strong. Hits very hard. Has a lot of utility in the minus armor. Still very farmed. Good mana regen, good stats. So don't be fooled. Shiro wants to maybe try and officially take down this tier 1, but Hunter doesn't want that to happen.
CM coming over. Crystallis, Soxa, Tombstone immediately used. They get the Doom out.
Let's get the Doom.
It is onto this Ember. The damage is heavy. He will die, but so will Shiro. They got Y, and Bach again just does not feel strong at all. And he needs to run, but they've got this unleashed. They have 33 coming over, and now that's 3 dead on the side of TIdebound. Every time TIdebound get a kill, they lose multiple.
And Tundra's just bringing 5, and TIdebound is not bringing all of their heroes. Kind of, I mean, I think when you play into Tundra, you really do have to bring everybody. Soxa has the Shard, and he is extremely farmed. Ooh, caught a little bit of vision there. Just barely.
Kind of need to be responding in the same way in which Tundra responds to you. Almost equally.
Yeah, and they're going to head straight into the Roche. Viscous Nasal Goo, obviously great at doing this. Mercy is pretty decent as well. Not taking this tier 1 is punishing TIdebound a lot. They would love to, so that's why they're making that move, but then they get punished again. It's not easy access for the Tormentor. Means that there's a lot of space on the map for Tundra. Who do they give this to? They give it over to 33, which I think makes sense. This means he can play literally however he wants, and he will never get punished, because TIdebound does not have the damage to kill him twice. They simply, I think, cannot do it unless he is completely alone and they save all of their spells. It's some conditions that will basically never be met. So this Aegis is going to give 33 effectively a lot of net worth. Just being able to play the map kind of a lot more aggressively than he already was, which, again, he has been. Going back for the Midas on Shiro. This is typically how these Dooms play. You buy Midas, you sell Midas for a key item, you buy another Midas, get some value out of it, sell it for another key item. Maybe Shiro honestly needs to... I mean, I think he can go for the second Midas here, but maybe he needs to sell this soon for a Blink. Just to try and make something happen, because the playmaking is not really happening from TIdebound. Especially, you know, nothing to say is quite poor, and he doesn't really have much playmaking capability.
Yeah, he just hasn't had much farm this game. I didn't think his lane went that poorly to the Ember, but Ember is ahead by about 2,000 or 1,500, and this Queen of Pain has been struggling, and it's been on this struggle bus for a while. And the scary thing really is we're not at 20 minutes, so this isn't an inflated Nature's Prophet net worth that he got some shard from the Tormentor on. this is just the Sox and Nature's Prophet that has so much gold. He bought his own shard, has Curse of the Old Growth ready to go, and it really is just a brutal situation for Nothing to Say, combined with just an overly exacerbated net worth value from Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, and having the shard early is honestly kind of nice because it does mean that it could go over to BZM. Obviously, it chooses between the 2 lowest net worth players on the team that don't have shard. So if BZM got a free shard, that would be really, really nice for him. Ember shard is quite good, but you typically don't have room in your build to buy it. They're going to try and kill Whitemon. Definitely don't, yeah. I don't bother wasting any amount of spells for it, or saving any amount of spells for him. Get a quick kill on him, which is nice. Obviously doesn't do too much. I will say for Tundra, I think the fact that Crystallis looks like he's, you know, playing pretty reserved, making moves kind of when he's supposed to a little bit more, not you know, kind of just doing everything that he needs to, and Soxa playing as well as he is definitely bodes well for Tundra. I think, you know, when Tundra does, you know, kind of when they lost out in the groups occasionally, when they looked a little bit more questionable at times, a lot of it's off of Crystallis or Soxa, I think, looking a tiny bit inconsistent. Still good, but, you know, maybe not performing as much as they need them to. In this game, they certainly are. And I think when Tundra has those 2 conditions met, they look really, really good. This game, they look really good. 9k net worth at 21 minutes. Slowed the game down a lot. Most of these kills are from the first, like, 15 minutes.
Slowing down the game is definitely something that TIDebound are going to be kind of happy with. They want to be able to survive, but when they lose heroes like Planet kind of for free like that, it's not going to feel great at all. And now 33, he's got an Aegis, so Shiro doesn't exactly want to use Doom, but now that he's lost him for the first time, maybe they just commit. They pop down Lincolns, they go to the Doom, they will commit, they'll get him a second time. Crystallis jumps in with the BKB with the Unleash, but now he has to TP out. The Sonic Wave, the damage, TPing, no, he's gonna die. Oh, Crystallis jumping in, and, well, they sold him. They didn't need the crit damage, they just got him.
Yeah, 33 not respecting the damage from Shiro. Very good timing on that BKB there. Selling his Midas for that. Otherwise, he was definitely dead to Crystallis' own BKB. Just a little bit too aggressive from 33. Not, I guess, recognizing that he could die this first time, or I guess not caring.
Not respecting that these heroes were here ready to sit on him and make sure that they got that Doom out. The Queen of Pain even jumping in, but this Crystallis jump was to go for Shiro, and then he immediately doubts himself and starts to try and leave, but he dies too. And now you look over the Nature's Prophet, he'll try to TP out, and he will escape.
Yeah, unsuccessful Nightfall from Crystallis. Going in on BZM. This Crimson is going to do a lot. It's very, very good against the Marcy. It's like, goes back, does have a BKB of his own on BZM, but doesn't want to waste it. So you get nothing save for Shiro. Kill they'll certainly take. I mean, for this Marcy, the Yules is quite good for Nothing to Say. Nothing to Say is going to be... Dead. Actually, I think off his orphan? No, he lives. The Sprout was probably ill-advised by Soxa there. I think they would have gotten the kill if Crystallis was in range. A little bit of an unlucky Sprout, but Quap this game is very good into Marcy. Typically, just in general, the Yules build-up is nice. For Nothing to Say, that is always annoying for Marcy to deal with. You kind of have to pop BKB early, not to get kited, but the Scream is always, always good. Sonic Wave. Pushing that Marcy away even through BKB makes it a lot harder to get your damage off. PZM, I'd love to catch him on this regen. But he knows.
Nothing to say. I'm going to just go in here, and are you going to try and jump my Queen of Pain? You're not alone. They're all coming over. Fiend's Grip used, Static Storm's forced to be committed on this. Finger even thrown out onto the Bane. They get the kill there on a Whitemon. And then Nothing to Say. He blinks back.
Shiro has Doom. He has to be very careful. 33 is a player, I think, with a good enough understanding of Doom and a fast enough reaction to...
Oh, I'm going to say again. The Orchid with the Yules. Gives him a chance to try and live.
Oh, the Hex.
Gets the Blink with the Remnant, the Sleight of Fist, the Searing Chains with the Spirit Vessel. Goes into the Sonic Wave, the look for Y. But now, box in. Shiro throws out that Doom. It's going to be on the Chrysalis, but you don't have the follow-up damage. He might just survive this, and he's fighting this. He's actually maybe even able to kill off Shiro. Searing Chains onto the Bach. Undying. He dies, and it might be a full team wipe if they can get these Searing Chains. Undying's back alive, but it doesn't matter. It's a full wipe. Chrysalis does die, but they still get the benefits on Tundra.
Absolutely. BZM played that fight monstrously. Very good that he went this BKB second item, I think. He utilized it super well there. That was really cheeky at the end. He used the Sleight of Fist to get some extra range on that Spirit, just so that he could make sure to kill off Shiro. Good stuff by them. Nothing to say, he does have to be careful. There's a lot of tools to mess with him this game. Almost wonder if that fight could have gone better for TIDebound if they're maybe a little bit closer to Nothing to Say when he gone on initially. Not sure. Sports will run into each other. Not much to be done about it. Game is hard. This Basher is quite nice from Chrysalis. It means that even when he was doomed, he was still beating Shiro out. Means that his man-fighting potential is much, much higher. He can maybe burst heroes. Actually, this Crimson from Bach, I think, is really, really good, but obviously starting to fall off a little bit in value as the game goes on. Nothing to say. He might force the BKB. Can he dodge it? Slow Remnant.
Static Storm. Still going to Remnant across Static Storm. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Yules, but he is dead to BZM anyway.
It's a pretty nice solo kill to get. BZM show. Everybody in the chat, of course. BZM is going for the Ags, which will be very, very good for him. Whitemon, I believe he's holding his Kobold Cup until Tier 3, which is quite interesting. Very, very strong item. Underrated neutral for sure. Tier 3s are coming out, the neutrals. They're not the most impactful, not as impactful as Tier 4s, but they do offer some pretty nice boosts. Gunpowder Gauntlet, give some farming, both 33 and Chrysalis. Net worth lead still growing for Tundra, not by a lot, considering that Shiro is very, very farmed on the Doom, but everybody else around him is on the Tundra lineup.
Yeah, I was going to say, everybody on his team is very poor at the moment. Quap's not that bad. I think it looks worse when you've got the 4 position ahead of you.
Yeah, I mean, Nothing to Say doesn't need an insane amount of items to get use. We've seen a lot from Quaps that they typically don't have super high net worth until later in the game is where you'll start to jump off when you start getting some kills. But still hurts. Not being able to jump off into kind of an earlier Ags and whatnot means that your damage is quite limited. Obviously, NTS has been forced to build a little bit more defensively. So he doesn't have too much damage on the Quap. Not too much damage in general from this TIDebound lineup, except for Shiro. 33 has a Sanjin Yasha. Maybe he'll break onto Shiro here.
Rebound in. Chrysalis wants Shiro, but Fiend's Grip, Manta didn't matter, and now coming in with that Remnant. Shiro trying to turn. Static Storm's in a good spot. Sonic Wave is through, but can they get a kill? No, they can't. Shiro, Planet, both dead. Triple kill for BZM. Ultra kill for him. Give him the Rampage. BZM show. Period.
I made Nemo for this exact moment, guys. It's too easy for BZM. Full Rampage. That fight was explosive. That went so bad for him. 7k damage off the back of that Ags and the Shard. He has a smile on his face. BZM knows just how much he owned. I didn't hear the Lincoln's noise, but Shiro got the Doom off. I don't know what he doomed or if it did just get eaten by the Lincolns. Again, 33 he's fast enough with this Lincolns to, I think, stop the Doom from coming out. He might have Maybe we'll see a replay here in a second, because the fight replay cap is only going to take a few seconds. That fight was over in a flash.
Game 1 might be a wash so far for TIdebound. Just truly a beatdown so far up to this point for TIdebound, or for Tundra.
Yeah, they had an okay first like 10 minutes, and then after that they started really getting outmaneuvered, and after they got outmaneuvered, they got outfarmed, out-objectived. Roshan does spawn, which should be Tundra's, no problem. So it's just a issue of, you know, slowly edging this game out. Maybe with Shiro's Blink, you can attempt to get a Doom onto BZM. He'd be worth a lot of gold, but that's still a pretty tall ask. Shiro Blink is pretty much their last-ditch effort here, and Crystallis is in a really good spot to break the smoke. They did scan, so they know what's happening. Ooh, BZM Invis Rune. It's a pretty lucky one to get.
Oh, and
He
they
sees them
blink,
all.
they look. With the Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Curse of the Old Growth. BZM gets another. He's godlike. They cannot stop this Ember. And they will fight back. They will kill off this Undying. They TP out on Shiro, but another Remnant searching.
Ooh.
Nothing to
Toxo
say.
there. Didn't use the Orchid. A little bit surprised, but regardless, it's going to be the Aegis for free. Obviously a terrible sequence of events. That Invis Room carrying BZM pretty hard, but they still walked to the, or they blinked forward rather than to the side. BZM almost has a refresher. Probably the perfect item here. That's 10 total remnants that he can utilize in a fight. 2 full BKBs.
It's turned into a 23,000 net worth lead.
Yeah, it's not gonna get easier. It's again, it's literally just Shiro, and then 4 heroes on Tundra on the top. Nothing to say. He's not weak on this. He's not as weak as the net worth would suggest on this quap, but just as a whole team, they're down so much. Planet, he is opting not to go for any form of blink, and I will say, you know, going for this Lion, I don't think it was wrong over the Shadow Shaman that was available, but not having that Giga Ward means that playing for objectives has been quite hard for TIdebound. They've had no saving grace from this Planet Lion.
Just realized it's 32.5 minutes in, and they haven't even taken a tower.
That they have not. They really wanted that tier 1 at some point, and that was partially what spiraled a lot of this. It was just losing those heroes on that siege. 33 has a Lotus, a Linken's a Glimmer. He's very tanky, has no worries. It's actually a TP down bottom from, looks like Whitemon and Soxa. Searching for Shiro. Doesn't have a way to cancel this TP on Soxa.
You have an Aegis, but are Tundra going to try and high ground and finish this right now? It seems like they're playing a little slow, a little conservative. You got a lot of time. Do you force your way to the high ground? Is there really... What's the way you get punished if it were to go perfect for TIdebound?
Definitely a Doom onto BZM is the first big step. You don't want him getting off 10 remnants in a fight. So that's where you have to go first. Maybe one on the Crystallis could be okay. Ideally, you want to burst a support as well, maybe at the same time. So that's 2 pretty difficult conditions to meet, especially with 33 places the banner himself. He's going to play so far forward, but it doesn't matter.
Planet will try to mana drain, but that means he's standing there. BCM with another 2 kills. Nothing to say is dead. Bot goes and falls. And they use the Doom. It's on the BZM, but the Fiend's Grip, does he even complete this TP? I thought maybe he'd just stop it and turn to right click. Sonic Wave doesn't do enough damage, even with it hitting 3 heroes. And they will kill Shiro. Soxa stands his ground, goes for Bach. GG is called.
Game number 1 goes to Tundra Esports in every which way. It was all them.
Yeah. Soxa was second in net worth at the end of the game. I mean, that was basically a carry profit. There's no reason to pretend like Soxa wasn't. And I liked what TIDebound was doing for the first 10 minutes, and then it seems like they just got a little bit outmaneuvered across the map, and that spiraled really, really fast, which it tends to for Tundra.
It definitely did. I mean, that was a very tough game. It feels like Tundra just kind of have their number. That's now 3 games in a row, or yeah, they've beaten TIDebound, and they just don't have answers. They get to this point where Tundra says, okay, we're just gonna run at you, and can you answer? And right now, TIDebound, they can't. They quite literally have 0 answers.
Yeah, it was tough, but don't be game 1 Andy's, chat, okay? There's still potentially up to 4 more games. TIDebound is not a weak team. Just this one played out unfortunately for them. I do say it doesn't bode necessarily well for them, but they've got at least 2 more chances.
It definitely doesn't bode well, but they're a strong team for a reason, and you're all marbles players for a reason. ! Play in the chat. Maybe we could get 500 of you guys to get into this marbles game. But we'll see. I mean, are you guys chatters or are you guys...
They're glorpers.
Glorpers, yeah. Like, ! Play. I feel like it's not that hard.
Exclamation slurp glorpin. Get in the marbles.
You guys are here now. You had missed a earlier worm. We wormst in this community sometimes. If you're a big fan of Scotty Too Hottie from the WWE, back then the WWF, back in my day.
Back in my day.
Just say on.
Should be
just
an easy
say what you
500.
want to say. It should be.
Alright,
We're
man.
halfway to 500.
Oh yeah, this is quick. You have a text on the screen that says soon, I think.
Oh, I
Soon.
do. Yeah,
Very
the game
ominous.
was in soon.
Very ominous text. Soon.
It was the timer from before. Now we're almost at 300. I'd love to see 500 of you! Play! 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 Who said hand banana no? Kind of Aqua Teen Hunger Force reference are you just making? I don't know. I got this feeling there's something about you. Tonight. You. What? What do you mean? I don't know. But I'll be seeing you tonight. I don't know if you've ever seen that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I've not. That scare showed me. That's
Show
scared
you?
me when I was a kid.
Basically, they make a clone of Master Shake's hand, and it turns into a dog that really, really wants to have sex with their neighbor.
No.
And it's an interesting episode, huh? Yeah,
That's
it's
nice, Speedy.
interesting. It's a funny episode. 120 more people! ! Play! Play! Play!
If you put a number next to the play, you can get a little burger or a cupcake.
Yeah, a nice
that
little
rhymed.
celestial cupcake, or you can have ethereal burgers if you're a subscriber with ! Play 3 or 4. So get on in here. Also, if you're a sub, you do get 5 extra entries into the giveaway for those jerseys. That's pinned to the top of your chat. We are currently sitting at how many subs? 639 subs. The goal for the tournament was 1,000 subs. So we are currently 361. Have I done the math right? I think I have. Subs away from that goal. But we are going to play some music. We are going to play some marbles. We're 50 people away. Exclamation point play. Just press it. It's not that big of a deal. It's fun to be a marble. It's fun to play games with your friends. It's not a big deal. So come on. Thank you, Paul Scream, for the sub via Twitch Prime. If you have Twitch Prime lying around and you're not using your Twitch Prime, you're letting Bezos keep your money. Stop letting Bezos keep your money. We're at 500 people. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a full race. It's a full race. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Bing bong. You're coming with us. Duncan with the Twitch Prime sub. Sweegan with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. We've got a hype train starting up. Oh my God. My computer will not explode. I swear. It won't explode.
Oh, it's a Fall Guys map.
A little bit.
It looks like Fall Guys.
The beginning does.
Yeah.
Let's see you guys all off from the start line, okay? Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh,
someone over the top.
Uh-oh. They are going. They are going. They are going. Remember, you get a special ball if you're a sub. You get 5 extra entries into the giveaway if you're a sub. And you're supporting the stream financially as a sponsor if you sub. And, yeah, you know, some people are into that. Just saying. And you can be a part of this hype train. Get yourself a nice, cool emote. That's always nice. That sounds sweet. Oh, Logical is towards the front. Logical is towards the front. Going for the race. Going on the outside lines. Anybody gonna go through the front? This little front piece here. Anybody getting this way? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
Oh. Are those people dying? Yeah, they're dying.
Can I find your ball in a sea of 500 balls? Can you find your ball? Nobody went through the middle. I'm surprised nobody's able to get through the middle. It's a little surprising. But everybody's going through the sides. And Logical's in like a really good spot right now to potentially win this race. Not to jinx it or anything.
Ooh, a lot of deaths.
A lot of death. A lot of death. A lot of destruction. A lot of people dying. It's because they're all not subs. Just saying.
Nope, there's me.
Uh-oh.
There I go. I'm dying again.
There she goes. Did I die? I already died? I don't know. Maybe I'm in here. Am I in here? Do I see my name? Oh, no, wait. No. No. Wait, somebody won?
World record.
Holy hell. World record by 4 seconds. Oh, Logical had like a significant lead and is kind of just throwing this away here.
Yeah. Is it even top 10 for Logical? I don't think so. No.
The giveaways will end a week from the end of this tournament, so you just have to enter in the link that's on the pin. Oh, I did survive. Downtown. World record. One more race. 500 people. We have 4 minutes on the timer. Exclamation point play. Play. Oh, we got another sub, I believe. We did. That puts us at the next level of the hype train. It was from Raymond Hundar. Thank you for the sub. We're the next level of the hype train, guys. That's really exciting. Hype trains are cool and exciting and definitely not a scam. Maybe you want to sub once or a billion times or even a trillion gifted subs. Can you PayPal me first so I can sub for the next hype train? No. I want 500 people. We need 326 more. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. You guys are going to be done with this tournament and you're going to hear this in your sleep. You're going to be sleeping and you're just going to go, exclamation point play. What? And you're just going to hear it and you know, you're going to be shocked. Let's just say that. I heard echoes in my ear chat. Yeah. I'm just saying. 150 more of you could be typing in exclamation point play. There are so many of you here to win this marble race. Oh, you missed it before I won a race. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point hype train. Come on, 116 more of you. Play, 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 play. Come on, go, go, go. I'm gonna be annoying about it. Oh, see, there we go. We're getting a lot of people here. Worst game ever. Shut up. Mods. Get that guy. We're so close. 50 people. 50 people. I might even disappoint you guys by not running this race before the next game starts. You shut up. You know what? Fair enough. You got me. Do you watch Marble Race on TikTok? No, I watch it on YouTube like a human. Guys, we have a minute left on the hype train. Wing. 17 more people. Exclamation point play. Please, I want to get 500 again. Please. Oh, no. Oh, no, we might be going to the draft. You guys aren't quick enough. You guys aren't quick enough. Oh, 500. Go, 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 go. Oh, we may have gotten a sub. We did. We did. Arrow McNasty, thank you for the sub. We're 4 subs away from getting there. Oh. Can't be missing the draft, though. So we got to do this. We got to do this. We got to turn off the music. We're into the draft. We're watching the race and the draft at the same time. Who will win, folks? Who will win? Who will win? And who will be the first to make a joke about Subway Surfers being on the screen at the same time? Still banning that Tinker.
Not giving up that Tinker. I do think Rojo gets annoyed at me just being like exclamation point play for 20 minutes. He probably walks away. He's like, I can't take this anymore.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
I understand it. I get it, you know? You could have done the race 2 times. Well, you know, I needed 500 people. Damn, so many people dying. Oh, Rojo's dead. First pick Marcy again for Tundra. How did TIDebound respond this time around?
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Really wondering if they're gonna be able to respond. They go to the Undying again. Oh man. Similar. Ooh, winner. Oh, in there. Furia Tsuri with the win. Where are you in the chat? Where are you? When are you doing the giveaways? The giveaways are in the link above. You've asked me that 10 times.
Tundra Esports 禁用英雄。
How was the coffee? I'm still drinking it. It's good. What is the reward for the race? Bragging rights.
还剩5秒，请夜眼方禁用英雄。
Banning the TA, the Primal Beast, Tiny Lycan, Pugna, Naga Siren. 1v1 marble race. You win. Donate 100 subs. I mean, if you're putting 100 subs on the line, I'd be down. You could just get 4 worms. I'd do the worm 4 times for 100 subs. Ban the Bane. Single target lockdown. Very heavy single target lockdown. I'm curious as to see if this is an Undying that will be in the 3 position again. And now they go to the Disruptor, which they've liked. Maybe it stops them from going into the puck. I kind of expect we see at some point in this series BZM Invoker.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Ooh, you're right, guys. You're right. You're right. This is, in fact, game 2.
请 Tundra Esports
我代表森林。
Nature's Prophet. Uh-oh. It's, Blink.
还剩10秒，还剩5秒。
Man, letting them get the same draft is kind of concerning, especially after Saksa had such an amazing... Especially after Saksa had such an amazing game as Nature's Prophet.
请天辉方挑选英雄。
Shadow Shaman. Now you get more push potential here. They could go 5 position Shadow Shaman. They don't need to put it into the 4. You can have those be your 2 supports. Pretty good supports, all in all honesty.
还剩10秒， 还剩5秒。
Now, how do you answer if your team Tidebound? Got Disruptor, you've got Undying. I don't want to see Bach on this Undying again, truthfully. But I don't exactly think the Undying Disruptor combo is that good as a support duo, so it makes me think they just are going to keep Bach on the Undying and they need to pick another support. The question really is what? And Tidebound, they've had Planet on the Clockwork, I wouldn't mind seeing. They've had Planet on the Tusk, which I'd like to see. And the Dark Willow has been played by Planet, and yeah, they'll pick it up. It does confirm that Undying is in the 3, unless they went to some core Willow, but that is never happening.
Could happen. Could always happen. Shiro, Dark Willow.
I don't know.
They did give a lot of the same. They gave a lot of the same things over to Tundra. I don't know if I love letting them have Marcy Natures again, but the heroes they banned are pretty high value. Granted. Now, what does Tundra 18 pick? Very, very likely just a BZM hero into the puck. Is there something that he thinks? Invoker would be fun. It's not too bad of an Invoker game. He could go something like the Ember, like the maybe Void Spirit is good. There's a lot of silences and whatnot for spirits that's kind of annoying, but you do want something that can jump these heroes. Something that'll beat the puck in lane. We've seen Earthshaker not been very successful at this tournament, not from BZM's likes either, so he'll just go straight for the Ember.
Draft.
Yeah, when Tundra gets a good draft, they will just run it back. That is one slightly unique thing about Tundra is they don't they don't really care if they give you the same heroes, they'll pick the same heroes, they'll play the same things. Doesn't mean that they're giving last pick to 33, but as we know, he has certainly a deep enough hero pool that he'll get something he wants. What is the last pick for Tidebound? They're going to ban out all the Shiro heroes. Gyro and the TA are already out. Those are my two favorites from Shiro. Maybe they'll ban the TB next. It's an okay TB game. Maybe that leaves Morph on the table for Tidebound, but if they ban...
What about Medusa?
Maybe they're supposed to ban Doom here. They could, but it's unlikely because they have to ban a hero before Tundra bans. So if they ban Anti-Mage, then I guess they could try because they'll have the last pick. So maybe they just, they ban out the Doom. I like this because it might ban a Morphling ban, or might bait a Morphling ban. Get rid of the Axe because obviously it leaves Darkseer open for 33. Maybe he will just go Darkseer because I think it'll be good no matter what they play. And then they can go carry Crystallis Prophet and put the Mercy offlane. Could do that. Could still just go, could go Prophet 5 for White One. Crystallis. Feel like Darkseer's the best hero in the pool left for 33, but yeah, that's probably what he wants, I would think.
That guy didn't
Maybe
get as good of a response. Watching the crowds. Let's see what the last ban ends up being.
Cheddar was correct. There is still Dawnbreaker left in the pool, but Dawnbreaker is not really a 33 hero. He doesn't really play Dawnbreaker much. I don't see it as something that he particularly values. I think he's much more likely to go Darkseer or Brewmaster. I feel like those are the two, because you want to build a pipe with this game. You definitely want to build a pipe.
If he does go
so
Dawnbreaker, though,
Terrorblade.
There's no silencer. Like, there's no way you're going silencer in this lineup for Tidebound.
I don't know. I don't know if he will. I have not seen 33 play the Dawnbreaker, I don't think. I really like the Darkseer because it is preemptively good against both Medusa and Morph, which I think are Shiro's likely picks.
33's had a very small hero pool. It's been just Axe, Lycan, Darkseer, Doom, Bristle through this tournament.
Yeah, he likes his heroes, and he always goes for that. Abaddon is interesting. It is one of his heroes. He was playing this a lot. I don't know if he's played it yet at this tournament. It does get banned against them a lot. It's okay. I mean, obviously, it's got quite a few things to dispel in terms of Dark Willow, some silences. But I don't actually like it very much. I think this is opening a good angle for Shiro to probably... I would probably just go for the Morph. But Weaver is similar in concept, just in terms of being very mobile. Kind of higher armor. I like the Weaver. I think this Tidebound draft, something about it is kind of off to me, and maybe it's the fact that it's still Bach Undying. I don't know if I love putting Bach just on Undying duty for this series. I think he has a lot more potential than that, but regardless, this Tidebound draft is very, very playable, and I think in some ways 33 could struggle this game. Again, I don't like Abaddon too much into Disruptor. In lane, it's okay, I guess, but in terms of the game, Static Storm and Glimpse are very obnoxious for your hero.
Personally, I hate Bach on this Undying. I just don't think it's been fitting his playstyle. I feel like he's been getting destroyed in these lanes, and he falls behind on net worth and feels like he has very low relevance to the game. I would like to have seen him on something else, but they're prioritizing this Undying for him and just kind of forcing him into this mold of, hey, you're an Undying offlaner now. I don't really like it. I don't think he's come out of a lane as Undying well in the last few games he's played it.
Yeah, no, I don't like the Undying very much for them either. That's why I also don't like the Tidebound draft just immediately picking those two supports, and like locking the Undying into 3. I would prefer to just see, I prefer to see Bach on something else. I definitely agree. I think the Tidebound draft is good, but I don't know. It's kind of low. It's kind of low CC, very low CC. It's pretty easy to just kind of run away, especially with the likes of the Abaddon. Tips out from the offlaners. I'm sure there is a lot of respect between the two. Tips all around. Nice to see. Nice to see. I think this is all in good spirit. Lots of good luck, have funs. Hopefully, I mean, obviously, I think everyone wants to see a better game too from Tidebound. I have a gut feeling that this one could be tough for them, but I do like the Shiro Weaver. If there's anything that I think really stands out in their draft that looks quite good, the Shiro Weaver I think can definitely cook. And Nothing to Say Puck is definitely a wild card. Hopefully better than, hopefully he gets a better game than his Quap did previously.
Will it be another Ember BZM show in game number 2?
It could be. It's a pretty good Ember game, granted. There's a lot of things to actually annoy and catch the Ember in terms of like Static Storm and Dark Willow and what have you, but it's a really good game to hit the enemy team with chains. All these heroes hate being locked down with chains, so I think BZM will have pretty high impact regardless. Hopefully, we'll see him go again for last game. I think he just went Kaya BKB, which I do think was a really smart build from him. Some early trading from Soxa and Shiro. Gotta watch these lanes. Tidebound, again, the first 10 minutes, they were making pretty decent moves. Against Tundra, a lot of times, you just gotta bring 5 heroes. That is the way they like to play. Denies.
Can they prevent Soxa from having a repeat performance on this hero? And the question is, again, how do Tidebound deal with the pressure that Tundra put on them? They get to this point where they get a couple of kills in these side lanes, and all of a sudden, the pressure is on from Tundra, and they kind of just run at you and are bringing all their heroes into these lanes. They're not afraid to rotate through twin gates. They're not afraid to bring Soxa in or BZM over. And it's another one of the games where BZM is on the hero where you can rotate. 6, Remnant forward, Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. You come through. Soxa's in with a teleportation over. Maybe you get the Abaddon to make the rotation too. Like, Tundra's not afraid from playing that aggressive style. And so far in 3 games, TIDebound have had no response for it.
Yeah, it's a very fast lineup. Very, very fast. Ember, Nature's Prophet. Nature's just loves playing with spirits in general. It's one of his best combos in the safe lane as a support. You just get enabled so much. Because Prophet does offer a lot of damage. Good, ooh, has the sidekick. It's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, it's
Defense
first blood. Crystal is getting first blood on planet. Soxa makes the rotation. This is exactly what happened in the last game where they got those 2 kills, and Bach will throw out a decay, but he is dead as well, and Whitemon's got the second kill.
And I don't love this off lane Undying into Nature's as well. Being able to bring a 3rd hero into this lane means that killing the Tombstone is much easier. It's much easier to just punish him if he's too far forward. Y takes a lot of damage down bot. And 33 is already having very good CS. He's got 2 Sage Masks, building first item into an Orchid. It's a very, very good Orchid game for 33. He likes to do these kind of unconventional builds on Abaddon. He was the legendary inventor of Midas Octarine on the Abaddon with the Quickening. It had mixed results, but I do like this Orchid pickup from him. I think Orchid is very, very good on Abaddon, obviously for all the stats it gives you. Obviously for the silence. So it should be nice for 33. What he goes afterwards is also somewhat a mixed bag. Maybe he goes straight into Octarine, like on his previous builds. Maybe he'll go for a Blink straight away. Trading with Whitemon.
Soxa's here to go for Bach. And if they get this kill onto Bach, they're not only going to get that, but again, they're going to get another Tombstone. One more shot sprouts there, and now you just focus your attention on getting that extra gold on this Tombstone. You save it for Crystallis, and he gets an extra 125. It's another kill onto this Undying.
Yeah, I mean, I struggle to see what value there is to putting Bach on this Undying. I think they have kind of baited themselves with this pick. Unfortunately, I mean, so far in the game, but it is really, really struggling. Any hero that can rotate onto the Undying is rather scary, but 33, taking a lot of damage, has wand, uses it late, still dies.
That's a kill that Shiro needed to get. Anything they can get to slow down this Tundra lineup, but even then, it's so tough. Top lane looks like it's going to be a disaster once more for TIDebound.
Yeah, it already kind of is. Crystallis is going to get into a very early Helm Dom. That's going to increase his farming speed and killing potential quite a lot. He'll get close to level 6. And yes, a little bit too scared to go for the rune there. Probably the correct call. Definitely the correct call.
Means that BZM's able to bottle it up.
Ooh.
Here we go again. Tombstone. Oh, the rebound on 2. The attack is just on a Bach once more. They bring up Innocence. Maybe they get Crystallis. This works out. They've got this Tombstone. They have the damage. They'll kill off Whitemon and Soxa. Finally, something goes the way of TIDebound, and it's a turnaround that nets them 3 kills.
Yeah, even Shiro shows up. I like this by TIDebound. You can't just can't sit back and let Tundra rotate around the map. You have to make your own moves. Shiro goes back through the gate immediately, so he won't miss too much farm. Gets honestly a lot of gold off that rotation as well. Shuts down Crystallis a little bit. Very, very nice stuff. Back on to Bach again though. No Tombstone this time. Unlucky. Just a little bit too far up.
They don't have Sprout for Planet, but does Whitemon have Shackles? Goes into the Shadow Realm.
I kind of feel in some ways that the best thing for Bach to do in a situation like that is nothing. Just kind of sit under his tower, maybe maybe go stack a camp or something for himself.
Coil?
Jinko is good. The Carl.
Why? Can he get the
Still have
vision?
glimpse.
Oh, they can't.
Nicely done by
Block again,
BZM.
sprouted. Whitemon now needs to navigate this maze. Does so well, but then gets glimpsed back. Shackle onto Bach means nothing because Whitemon is dead. Illusory Orb, maybe BZM's in trouble. He's quite low, Sleight of Fists and Searing Chains, but Saksa, he backs off, and it will just, for now, be that kill on a Whitemon.
The way they're utilizing Undying, I do like more though. Bach is, for all intents and purposes,
Good
kind of
Bramble
like a support
maze.
Undying. Just rotating around the map, getting a kill onto Saksa for NTS. This is really good by TIdebound. I like this a lot by them, just bringing every possible hero to every possible engagement. This time 33. He is the Abaddon, so he's playing very much for himself, very greedy. Shiro's gonna walk past into the Wisdom Shrine.
They do have Y, but can they go
Why can
about
cancel the
this?
shackles? I think this is decent for Shiro, but
Now they're bringing
looks like
over
they wanna back
Chrysalis,
out.
and they're gonna leave this.
Ooh, Saksa got the other Wisdom Shrine.
Oh no.
That's pretty bad. That is a bad sequence. At BZM, just going for some good damage. And he has Puck off to a better start than his swap was, at least for now. Game does look relatively harder for... Well, actually, you know, I was thinking Disruptors on Tundra's side for some reason. It's a pretty good Puck game. It's really just Whitemon he has to contest him pretty heavily, and this Orchid will be very, very annoying once 33 does get it finished. On his way, Saksa. Toss the Sprout out for fun. Everybody on TIdebound is holding a Quilling Blade.
Have to be.
Yeah, certainly have to be into Saksa. 8 minutes, it's only an illusion rune top. Some pretty low impact runes spawned on the first 2 of the cycle, so these next upcoming runes are going to be really, really impactful. Got illusion and invis already out of the pool, so arcanes, regens, amplify damages. Chimp's now on the high ground. Interesting. Just wants to clear out this potential push. Maybe not the greatest usage, but here's what it is. Mystical Chipped Vest is quite good for 33. At least, I mean, for TIdebound, you know, it's Tundra is spending a lot more time farming for the moment. Definitely less aggressive in the early game.
Yeah, agreed. And it's also Saksa's not having this overwhelming game to start as well. He's not top of the net worth of the supports. He's actually towards the bottom of the net worth, at least currently, where Saksa last game had this early jumping off point to really be a nuisance.
Yeah, which definitely enabled them a lot. It was a very early Spirit Vessel for him. Very early ganks. Shiro is having a pretty good lane. Not better than Chrysalis's, thanks to kind of that extra Tombstone gold. And all the kills that he got. But that is fine. Maybe expected, if anything. Curious to see what the next move is. Towards the runes are going to be important. Again, these are going to be high impact runes. Potentially will leave an opportunity to rotate if you get a good rune. I want to start looking towards these safe lane towers, but this is a slow game, so it might be a while before any of those fall.
Got to worry about getting a tower again for TIdebound. They didn't get
Arcane in top.
one tower in the last game.
Yeah, they're looking in better shape to do so this game. Kind of looking at Whitemon. Blood grenade.
Grenade, jump forward, nothing to say. He's joined here by Shiro. Shackle, and that will be a kill.
Gives it to Planet. Would have preferred it on one of the 2 cores there, but it still feels good. Planet is now kind of in that position that Saksa was last game. A little bit above. Will is a hero you'll take net worth on, for sure. Can do a lot. Typically the Yules, I would think, would be really, really strong in this game. The likes of Marcy, Abaddon, Ember. Lots of things to dispel.
Shiro just down here farming, now top of the net worth, finally getting ahead of Crystallis. And Shiro, he is on a much higher impact hero this time around. Saksa coming in, they've got the silence on a Shiro. He'll time-lapse forward, but now, Sprout off the mark.
Does he
Shiro
have
still wants to go, and there's no borrowed time. They hit this Bramble Maze, and we should be able to get 33. Shiro's got the damage.
And Bach is here. His game is sacrificed again, but this time he's finding a lot more off of being kind of the sacked Undying. Obviously, he wasn't necessary for that kill, but he is joining for taking this tower. Nothing to say is being annoying by taking some of Sox's creeps to stop him from doing what he did last game. Shiro's having a great game. Very nice stuff from TIdebound.
They've done it. They've got a tower. This game's already better than the last one.
They weren't able to get a tower in the last game, but the tides are turning, and maybe they're bound for a victory in this game as they get another kill on a 33.
Uh-oh.
Planet is
not
pretty dead.
He has the Terrorize, gets it on the 2.
Saksa here, Bramble Maze.
Gonna live?
He might
should get him
BZM.
eventually.
They should have a remnant to just jump, surely, but he doesn't have one. Doesn't matter. Crystallis with a rebound, they'll get the kill.
Nice kill to get, but again, not too meaningful. Whitemon's close to the Giga Ward. Jumps onto him. Should be dead. And Bach is here again. A little bit of a Vagrant on this Undying Bach, but it's better, better a Vagrant than dying in this top lane.
He's like, you guys got any of those kills I can get an assist on?
Spare change.
Spare change. And then they give them. They're like, here, have some assist gold, dude.
All right, Bach, man. Come on, man. They're helping him out. Bach is, he's in a similar position to 33, and honestly, I think 33 is more upset about where he is in the game. The way he plays, he wants to have a better game. The way that his hero operates, he wants to have more net worth. So should all be good for TIdebound. No, only a 1k lead, so it's not anything over encumbering for Tundra to recover from, but it is a very nice start for TIdebound. Obviously much better than the game was last time around.
Similar to what we have said about Extreme.
I agree.
Hold on. Orchid and Saksa. He just TPs away.
That's buying a lot of space. Certainly buying a lot of space. They haven't been able to really make anything happen with 33's Orchid, which partially is because 33 has only been in this part of the map. He hasn't made really any rotations. Does get the amplified damage, and BZM this game, he is going for Orchid. He's less farmed than he was last time, or the Blade Mail, sorry. Not Kaya into BKB. I wonder if he goes second item BKB still. Static Storm is really annoying for Ember. It's very easy typically to catch him inside of it. Coil is very, very annoying for BZM.
What I was going to say is, this game is going slow. Usually benefiting both Extreme and TIdebound, and Crystallis, he's dead. They don't care about this Wrath of Nature. They've got another kill.
Yeah, and probably another tower soon. Coconut's doing a good job at delaying. Maybe Crystallis can actually buy some time with it. Okay, does get it. 100 gold in their pockets. 33 will probably trade the spot tower at least. He's happy about that. Maybe gonna get mid as well with the big ward. Still getting some objectives traded. Doesn't feel too bad. Losing Crystallis does feel quite bad though, because Shiro's getting into this Deso. It's a very good Deso game for Shiro. That's another thing I liked about this Weaver, is that the physical damage, it's going to have a lot of value. They're very low armor heroes on the side of Tundra. It's going to be hitting really, really hard. We did see, it was an Ame Weaver I think we saw that had a really good Weaver performance. I'm sure that Shiro can replicate that. So far he is doing so. And it is BKB second item for BZM, which is going to mean that his damage potential is much lower than it was in the last game.
But does he need a high damage potential with where the rest of his team is at? Bramble Maze, Terrorize, BZM, Static Storm, and he's dead. Whitemon's going to be next. Sox is here, but what do you do? 33 can't even help out. It's a double kill for Shiro. And you're feeling the buildup of Tidebound.
They're close to being able to Roche. In fact, I wonder if they're looking. I don't know if they did. I didn't see quite actually if they used Tombstone or not, but that's a spell that's pretty helpful for that. I mean, 33's alone. They're gonna pop his ulti for sure.
Time.
Kinetic field.
TP attempt. The damage. Oh!
I mean, I do not like you know, Abaddon into Disruptor. There's a lot of things that really make this matchup a struggle. The Glimpse is certainly one of them. Over underestimating their damage there at the end of the TP. Kind of just disrespectful in general from 33 to be stepping up that far. Is not the performance that he had last game. And that matters quite a bit. 33 is obviously their kind of pop-off player in most of the games that they've been winning so decisively. Blade Mail as well from Soxa. I do think it's a good Blade Mail game, particularly Dark Willow hates playing against Blade Mail. So having two of them is nice. But in terms of Shiro, I mean, Shiro does not really care about Blade Mails. Like, I guess it's armor to negate that Deso, but other than that, it's not too scary, I think, these Blade Mails coming out for Tundra. Maybe they can swing a fight if they're slightly lucky. Got a blink already on Nothing to Say. He's second in the net worth on this puck. Quietly kind of doing a lot in this game. Much, much better than his Quap was last game in terms of the game state.
We saw this Weaver for Extreme Gaming yesterday. It won, and it got to this point where it was just two-shotting everybody. And Shiro being so high ahead of Crystallis and where Tundra have any of these heroes, it does feel like you're going to get to a point where you are at critical mass pretty quickly. And in a spot where Tundra can't handle it.
He's gonna pop his ulti.
Oh, yeah. And now you can't TP out.
He's just dead, yeah.
You can't, otherwise you're just going to get glimpsed. He tries to get a tombstone, but he's dead on his screen already. And it's going to be Shiro who gets another kill.
Whitemon as well.
And Whitemon's caught. Dream Coil snaps. It's another one, and Soxa will not get chased.
Bach also has a Crimson now, even though he is lower net worth than 33 up. Honestly, Bach is a lot more impactful than 33 so far in this game. Can drop the Tombstone, does have auras to supplement his team. It's obviously, it's a very, very good Crimson game. They only have, I mean, they have decent magic damage, but in terms of killing a hero off, they need to do a lot of kind of small right clicks in order to do so. It does mean the Roche is going to be available soon as well. They're going to go straight into it, try and kill it before it switches over. I think they can with Undying. Undying Deso, yeah, should die relatively fast. And Aegis is definitely not unappreciated for Shiro, because they can kill him once on Tundra. If they get a good jump with Crystallis while the Orchid is up, while he's hexed, then Shiro can die. A singular time, 2 times is a bit of a tough ask. Goes to short on Soxa. This means as well, getting this Roche at this time or early means they're very likely as well to get the 20-minute Tormentor.
Uh-oh, Soxa does not miss. No, he doesn't. These Brambles have land every time, but Soxa will end up going down to Planet, and Innocence is ready to tip his allies.
Oh, they're TPing over to this Tormentor. Maybe they dropped Big Board to try and kill off the Tormentor, but they're actually just going to hold their position.
Storm.
I'm assuming Crystallis and BKB.
Missing, Box in trouble, the rebound over. Gigaward's down, they might get 2. They get at least Planet, they'll finish Bach. Shiro can't come over, and now with the Unleash, they have the damage to get this Tormentor, get the Shard into the hands of Whitemon, and Tundra grab back a little bit more off the map.
Chasing NTS there, has the shield rune to be safe. That unfortunately did set them back a decent bit. Planet's a pretty hefty kill, honestly, because he's been accomplishing so much. He gave away a hefty amount to Whitemon. BZM is fine. Signs of life for Tundra. I mean, getting on Tormentor set the net worth lead to just about even. The game state's still pretty good for them. XP favors TIDebound pretty heavily, though. Almost Parasma.
Saksa is doing it again where he gets a lot of gold under his belt. And the thing that's really different this time, too, is you've also got Whitemon getting a lot of farm and Planet. Like, these supports are farmed. Disruptor, just doing Disruptor things. Maybe we see, like, Ag's Disruptor come out. Orchid. Shiro's here, though. Now they regret going in. They may have been baited by 33, throwing that Orchid onto nothing to say. They get the kill on a Saksa. They'll take out Whitemon, and now 33 has to run with a borrowed time.
Oh, he has the blink. Okay. Blink is really nice for Abaddon. I always talk about how much nicer Abaddon feels to play once you get this blink. So 33 will feel a lot better about that. Christos is looking for a solo play. I like the way he does this. He just kind of sets the Dominator forward and sits on the high ground, always ready to get a kill. Goes back to farming now. Good pickoffs, though. This blink isn't going to stay at 33 forever. Still quite annoying for the Static Storm, for the Glimpse. BZM just got his BKB, so he shouldn't die.
Avoids that terrorize, but Shiro is here. So there's nothing to say. The TP, but the damage is going to be overwhelming. They'll get the kill. Wow.
That's a good one to get. A very, very good one to get, because BZM just got the BKB, so that was his 9-second. His 9-second was spent doing an unsuccessful Nightfall.
Oh boy.
Did not take his classes well enough.
That move, you know, last game going from BZM show to BZM oh no. And it does feel like TIDebound's been dominating this game, but the net worth doesn't really reflect that.
It doesn't. Does get. Ooh, Planet. God, he's forcing a lot this game, but he might get punished this time. Forces
Unleashed, nothing to say. He realizes he cannot stick around.
This was maybe a mistake, he says, but...
Although Wise here, and maybe they want to go to a glimpse onto somebody. It's going to be on a Chrysalis. They have 33 over to the side, but now the Static Storm is there. He can't get into a spot where he can put the Aphotic Shield on him, and he will not survive.
On this Disruptor, they're playing very well around it, and the big one is
wow.
33 is making a solo play. Saksa
comes over. They've also got BZM with a Remnant. This could be two. Bach, he is in trouble. They might also, well, they don't have the time to get the Tombstone. They have the Orchid on him. They'll get the kill. They do not have the time to get that.
They picked something up off the backside. That's pretty nice to get Bach and the legs. They realize, of course, that TIDebound is not very strong without Planet. Nothing to say. Shiro definitely doing the most here. And the damage is quite good with the Parasma. Has Coil. Doesn't want to use it. Interesting. Maybe scared of the Orchid coming out. Jumps forward, though. Going for a Lincoln's on nothing to say. Probably better than a BKB or a Yule's. Kind of a mixed defensive and offensive item with the stats. And Shiro looks like he's just going a straight Satanic. That's kind of interesting. Obviously scary if you get shackled, but it is a dispel for the Orchid. And other than the shackle, he will never lose a 1v1. That's for certain. And it's good against the Blade Mails, so I like this by Shiro. BZM.
Oh, with the
going to be forced to use
and Terrorize, but gets the BKB off. Searing Chains. Bottom lane, the Observer going that way, and BZM did end up leaving, so there was no kills had on either engagement.
Yeah, but it is another BZM BKB that is not used very fruitfully. Getting pretty low in the duration. 33 is going straight away for a Hex. The Hex is going to be a nice kind of counter to Shiro's Satanic, where they can potentially look to burst him right away. Maybe once Shiro sees that this is going towards a Hex, he can shift to a Sanjinasha or a BKB. He has Butterfly queued up, which is definitely a good item. But I think they can burst him through it if they have multiple Hexes. Obviously, that's contingent on the rest of the team not being around, so Shiro can maybe just play for damage. He'll have a Linken's that can potentially be placed on him. The Crimson Guard, of course.
Innocence.
You see, 33 on this
Shiro.
ward.
Yeah, they do have this ward up on the high ground, and they are going to see 33. They'll throw down the Disruptor Ult, the Static Storm, the TP, and he will leave. Orchid
Nice
making sure
Orchid
he
on the
couldn't
Y.
get glimpsed.
Yeah, Y should have maybe tried to keep his distance slightly more, but good awareness by 33 that they don't have very many suns. Nullifier finished for Crystallis is pretty good. Obviously, Yule's on planet is nice to get rid of. Crimson is probably the biggest one that he's worried about. But other than that, it's not a crazy value Nullifier. Not something I think that's going to swing the game entirely. Big ward.
Big ward?
The Squidward will die, but takes some pressure. BZM is going to be forced to BKB again.
Yeah, another BKB that just doesn't net anything. So that's 3 charges of just no BKB positives, just survival.
Yeah, I mean, he's still finding some like net worth from being able to play aggressively, doing so, but that's not how you ideally want to use the BKB. In a perfect game, you'd want to hold your BKB for a pretty long time, so later in the game you can have this long duration BKB, but not in the cards for BZM. He should be at the lowest tier BKB duration, only 6 seconds.
Whitemon caught.
Some of the Whitemon
These brambles
Planet
are
is
always
doing
on
so
point.
much, man.
And they will have the Bedlam. They will get this kill onto Whitemon.
Planet is so on point. He is finding so many catches this game. I think if TIDebound does manage to close this one out, Planet is almost definitely going to be my MVP.
He's made a lot of the early kills happen that have, you know, pushed Shiro and Nothing to Say up in the net worth. Shiro's very far ahead, and Tundra, yeah, I think 1 kill definitely brings them back to even on the net worth, but I don't know if 1 kill is enough to really slow down Shiro enough where even net worth if it feels comfortable.
Yeah, it's also not a great matchup, obviously, the Marcy into Weaver. It's a hero that you're not good at sticking on. 33 takes a lot of damage because he has no armor items. He might... if he didn't pop that, he almost would have died to the straight hit. So he's got to be really careful. Another defensive cooldown utilized for Tundra. Somebody did ask me if in an ideal game, that means that you would spend 4K on BKB and not use it. And kind of. I mean, he's using it effectively to gain net worth, but later in the game, this is going to punish him. And having the BKB gives him some survivability. In a perfect game, obviously, you don't even need to buy BKB. This game, it is necessary, unfortunately, for him. Still takes a lot of damage, though. Again, there's not too much armor on Tundra, so Shiro, this net worth is also, in some ways, more effective on him than it normally would be, considering that his damage is so valuable. And they have a really nice ward on the Tundra here. This smoke is...
This ward has done so much for them. The fact that they're even farming there again after 33 was caught there previously is a bit of a surprise to me.
Oh my god.
BKB TP out. It's a shock to be there again.
The Nightfall again and again. The ever reliable Nightfall is keeping them in this game, but not by too much. The net worth is still pretty decent for Tundra though, so they're not using these BKBs. They have managed to keep the net worth relatively even. 33 just finished a Scythe. That's potentially a really massive opportunity that he'll have soon, but unfortunately for him, this Scythe does coincide with the Aegis timing, so maybe not. This Hex will find anything. Should be an absolutely free Roche. Nothing to be done.
It's hard for Roach to be taken by Tundra anyway. They have Terrorize to mess with it. They have, you know, Dream Coil they could throw in there. Static Storm. It's such a pinch spot for the side of Tundra.
Forcing
and
another
now,
BKB.
Dream Coil, this, again, yeah, could be just forcing the
my
BKB
God.
and does. He almost lets himself die. And BZM has now used 4 BKB charges just defensively to survive, which obviously, yeah, that's what the BKB is for when you want to survive. You definitely want to be using it in an offensive sense as well, and he just hasn't had that opportunity yet.
Yeah, it's it's not been great for BZM. He would have really loved to get some fights with this BKB, but all it's been is slow pickoffs. That is the nature of what Tundra is doing, though, across the map. They're trying to slowly catch up in the net worth by playing slow, playing very, very slow. Whitemon, he's actually threatening, nothing to say. Does he have a blink? I don't think so.
Saksa? No.
Should be fine on
My
NCS.
real question is, how do you kill Shiro twice? And
you
honestly, potentially 3 times, right? Because the damage comes quick, then then the Weaver just time lapses, and then he's got that life again, and he can.
Yeah, you should consider it 4 with Ace of Panic. So
yeah,
that's not going to happen. They need to kill other people off
And
the
that's
hexes.
what they
and
do
off
on
the
Y.
forts. Yeah, they got to kill other people essentially. Shiro is way too strong. This butterfly is pretty good. I don't know if it's better than a Sanjin Yasha for surviving whatever Tundra has, but in terms of like pushing, in terms of 1v1 and Crystallis for sure, it's much more effective at that. So Shiro's damage is very, very high. Survivability is also, of course, very good. So he's not going to be a target for a very long time. Goes back to base to get mana. Saksa finishes a Mjolnir. He has fully gone to being a carry. No support items for him. Never even finished the Vessel, given the way the game was going, which is definitely a correct call. I think Saksa, he can definitely output some pretty high damage, but he's going right click again into Shiro's Butterfly, which is kind of giving him even more value off of this purchase.
4K lead for TIDEBOund. Net worth is close, but it feels like this Weaver owns the entire side of Tundra if they're not careful enough. And you're going to see that for this Abaddon, life ain't going to be easy.
No, it is not. Shiro has a very clear way to... Ooh, Dream Coil.
They caught BZM, another BKB, and he needs to find a way away from Shiro. The damage numbers are high, and he is alive. Now Crystallis goes in, gets the kill on Innocence. Now they've got the dispose on a Bach. They'll look to get the kill on the Undying. They'll kill off BZM. They'll lose White Mom, but now the damage on a Crystallis. Crystallis can't fight back on a Shiro. He'll end up dead. No buyback available on the Marcy.
Nothing to say.
Oh, nothing to say. In trouble. Static Storm placed down, but nothing to say. He's going to be dead to 33, who pops the borrowed time. Right clicks on a Saksa. They've got the giant war, but it's not going to matter. Whitemon dead for the second time. Saksa on the run, and there is nowhere to go away from this Weaver. Everybody is dying on the side of Tundra.
Planet gives away 1 as a consolation prize, but this Weaver didn't even manage to kill him once. I don't even know if he was forced to use time lapse. He's hitting the tier 4s. Oh my god, he's hitting the tier 4s. This is a little bit risky, but 33 can't do much about it. He can hex him.
Can't.
Okay, they did refresh the fort, so Shiro opted not to. He thinks we'll just go for the glimpse is keeping him alive. Saksa bought back. Is this good on Saksa?
Not this positioning.
No.
If Shiro just kills him, he bought back for a kill on Y, and then that's not value.
Not worth it. Definitely not worth it, considering that he's aiming to be a carry. Dead for much longer than Y. Much more of the net worth on Tundra than Y is. BZM's back, but what is BZM gonna do into Shiro? Doesn't feel like anything really. Maybe they can get Bach, but the auras are a bit too much for 33. His damage is not that high. This is a Ghost
Running it
Scepter.
on Planet. And Shiro now hexed. Maybe they got him Shackles. They'll get the Aegis. He doesn't have Satanic for 20 seconds. Can they get him another time? The rebound's in. The Hex is going to be reflected. Now they've got the dispose. Shiro! Oh! A 10-time spree going to Crystallis, and he has got himself and the team 2,300 gold. Another rebound in, and that's going to be a dead undying.
Shiro stuck around way too long. Again, he into the full team, he can die. Especially now that there's Daedalus on Crystallis, so should have just backed with his team on Shiro. At least gone to help 33, because he made a lot of space there. Unfortunate for Shiro. Still a great state for TIDebound. They get just over a Rax and a half. By giving away those kills was definitely unnecessary. It's gonna punish them quite a bit. Especially for 33.
50 seconds, and now 33. I mean, 33 doesn't have the build of a tanky Abaddon, but he is trying to get it done. They will twin gate top. Meet up with Saxa and Crystallis.
Good smoke up. 33 has an Octarine. He's very, very strong now that he's gotten all of his items. Has a ton of utility as well. Killing these supports off is the ideal goal. 33 is very good at doing it. Planet NY, of course, do so much for the team fights. Nothing to say is a hard kill, but
oh no. Terrorize, it hits 33,
no.
but nothing to say is dead.
Y
is dead with no buyback. Oh, TIDebound, it went from such a net worth lead to nothing. It's back to even. Ooh, TIDebound, just when they were feeling themselves.
Yeah, that gives a lot of space to Tundra. This net worth lead is soon going to be in their favor. MKB from Crystallis means this butterfly is just about meaningless. A lot of extra damage as well for him. Soxa's still steadily gaining net worth at Ags on BZM with a Pyrrhic Cloak to boot.
Curse Crown. And we'll Remnant away, BZM. 1, 3, and 6. Definitely a huge juxtaposition from last game. The numbers from this last game to this game. I don't know if that's the right vocabulary for it, but definitely a different look. Let's just say that.
Yeah, much different game. Not doing nearly as much in terms of kills compared to the Rampage of last game, but he's still pretty strong after getting that kind of pick up on to Shiro. Kind of sucks as well when you keep dying like this in a game. I do think there is a mental aspect of, man, I really shouldn't have made a mistake like that. Hopefully they're not in their heads about it. I'm sure they're very, very capable of staying calm, but it does give away a lot to Tundra. From a 10k lead down to a 1k lead in Tundra's favor. And now this, again, this butterfly it's not dead net worth, not by any means, but it doesn't do as much as Shiro would like, yeah.
When you have it and you have that advantage, you try to execute it, but then it ends up being, well, what happened just a moment ago, where they lost everything they had in terms of a lead, and now what can you do? You're trying to get an MKB here on Saxa, who, again, back-to-back games where he has turned into this fourth core for Tundra. They will all come together. 33 TPing in, unbeknownst to him, into an entire side of TIDebound. He'll pop the borrowed time. He's got a Hex. He has some help. They go to the Dream Coil. Crystallis is looking to jump in. Rebounds to the back line, going into the Disruptor. They got the kill on a 33, but there's the Dispose to get the kill on an Innocence. Now Shiro looking over at Crystallis, has him soloed out. BKB from Crystallis. They need to get this Marcy. Crystallis is dead. 100 seconds. He is gone. BZM might be next and is just away. The Hex onto this puck might have just saved his life. They got Planet, they get Bach, and now Saxa, who is this fourth core, TP's back home.
The damage from Shiro is absurd, though. I mean, the butterfly, even defensively, if it's not worth as much, having that full Daedalus, the Giant Small, he absolutely obliterated 33 there. And 33's build has no armor built into it, so he does have to be very careful. BZM, or 33 arguably, very likely the best kill you could possibly get onto TIdebound. Thankfully for Tundra, they were able to clean up at least a few. BZM didn't end up going down. Pushing away Whitemon on Nothing to Say so that Shiro can get all these items. Trian's trying to get some cheeky denies. And now it's back to Shiro having about 2, 3, maybe 4 lives. The BKB helps a lot. Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity is massive. That is probably one of, I mean, arguably the strongest talent in Dota. Part of the reason that Puck is so highly regarded. We don't see Pucks always get to this point, but that talent is extremely oppressive. And Nothing to Say is quite farmed that, yeah, he's looking towards an Octarine, and he has a refresher. He can get 2 debuff immune Dream Coils off in a row. Means that pretty much anyone who gets caught by a Dream Coil is instantly dead. It's really bad for Crystallis. Pretty tough for 33 as well. Shieldburn on Shiro. Maybe they can finally get this tier 2, start looking to get megas if possible. These Spirit Cloaks are also something you really got to watch out for. I believe Crystallis did a lot of damage to himself off of Bach. On a Spirit Cloak, Shiro can do a lot of damage to himself. Bach just picked up the Spirit Cloak, so not quite. Must have been just Shiro's damage, which is pretty obscene at this point.
Towards the high ground. Last time they had this Aegis, it didn't work out too well. Sox is looking for MKB, trying to get Y, and they immediately take him out. That means no Static Storm.
Very, very nice kill. Nullifier for fun. Why not? Does push them back. Y just a little bit too far forward when his smoke broke. Can definitely have to watch these Period Cloaks. Tundra can basically kill a good few members of TIdebound off of Shiro's damage alone, if Shiro is not careful, and sometimes it's not even in his control.
And they hold out with this Aegis. The last Aegis was good. He got them mid and bottom, but again, it just, you know, you get a little bit too overconfident. You position similar to the way Innocence is, and you end up getting caught out.
AD buybacks are mostly up for everybody except for Crystallis. Shiro and Bach will have them just a short moment. So everyone on TIdebound toting it. Whitemon still a little bit off as well. Whitemon would be a great kill if they could get it. Not that they know he doesn't have buyback.
33 Hex, Bach now Remnant forward, and the Dream Coil is committed. BZM, he is low and he's probably dead. He does have buyback. Terrorize is a complete miss.
33.
Look at 33.
Oh,
he's got borrowed time, and he might need to pot, but they get the kill on a Bach, but Crystal is surviving. Shiro! Oh! Ooh. First life gone. Shackles connect. It's onto this Puck. They've got the silence. The Static Storm will stop the Shackles, but 33 going after him. They've got the Hex. They go to the rebound. It's going to be on to Shiro, but now the damage coming out. Oh! Crystal is dead. Shiro again! Double kill. 33. He's got buyback. But here comes BZM. Searing Chains onto the Disruptor. Soxa trying to do what he can, but he doesn't have the damage to get the kill on Innocence here, and now he's going to be hit with this Cursed Crown. No, Yules, but can he get away? They put him right into the Bramble Maze. He's got buyback, going to be definitely forced to use it.
33.
Remnant, 33 in. Puck in some trouble, but now a couple of decays, a couple of TPs. Soxa wants in. BZM's dead. 2 minutes on the sideline, and Shiro's going after Soxa. 33. He's got the borrowed time, but how much can he take back? How much can he look for?
Not enough, I don't think. He's trying with the Pure Cloak.
He is so dead. Tries to TP home. It is going to be 1-1. GG is called. TIdebound take game 2, and they even the series at 1.
Utilizing the buybacks really well on TIdebound. That fight is not the same if they don't do it. Nothing to say how to. He used the buyback instantly onto his illusory orb. It was a very tense last few fights, but they do manage to clutch it out on TIdebound. I told everyone, don't be game 1 Andes, chat. It's always another game, and TIdebound, they looked pretty good in this one. Really only the slip up on the high ground with Shiro, but the first 10 to 15 minutes were really, really good by TIDebound. In fact, you know, if you didn't show me the nameplates, I would almost think that it was Tundra playing the way TIDebound was.
Yeah.
Really nice adjustments from them.
The kill scores, I mean, they slowed down the game, even though they were getting a couple of pickoffs here and there. They played it outright really well. And ultimately, they end up getting the win in game number 2, so we're at least going to see 4 games in this series. That has been, you know, one of the better games from TIDebound. They finally break the streak that Tundra had on them. Tundra had beat them 3 games in a row in this tournament, and then you finally get one back, and you're finally able to put yourself on the board in the grand finals, and that's really what TIDebound needed. They needed it. But now, what you guys need is, of course, marbles. Time to get 500 players in marbles? No. I got something better for you. I got something a little bit more. There are 18,000, 19,000 of you in here. You know what I want? You know what I really want? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Main menu. Don't join yet. Don't join yet. Wait.
You guys are eager.
You're eager. It's okay. I want more. I want greed. 1,000 players. I want 1,000 players in this race. I need 1,000 players in this race. Exclamation point play. There are 1,000 slots. Give me 1,000 viewers in this marbles race. You think glory is just won in a game of Dota? No, there is glory won in 1,000 marbles rolling down the course. You have to follow. You need to put the exclamation point play. You have to get in this race. We're already at 300. How can you deny me?
It's so
1,000
fast.
people. How can you deny me this?
I don't think they will. A lot of first-time chatters, a lot of first garfs.
A lot of first scarfs. I need you guys here. We're at 400 already. We can get to 1,000. I know there's so many of you here. I need it. My PC hopefully does not die. I'll be ready to Alt F4 if I need to. And Capsy with the 10 gifted subs. Everybody should be like Capsy89 gifting subs. That's 10 gifted subs. Guys, you might need to pay for a new computer. I'll be honest. We're going to see if my computer can handle this. Hopefully it can. But I need 1,000 people. We're over 500. I need more. I'm slapping the veins open. I need more. Give me more. I need more. Oh my God, I've gained so many followers in just the last minute alone. I need as many as you can give me. More. Please. Exclamation point play. We're at 600. I need 400 more people. First message, first scarf. 1,000 marbles will be rolling down the course. 1,000 marbles. You know you want the marbles to roll.
Oh, yeah, we're getting there.
Oh, 700. 700.
They yearn.
Now, oh, yeah. Please, more. 700 now. 300 more people. 300 more people. I need you here. I have a song. We're going to be playing when we get 1,000 people. It's a short race, too. It's a very short race. 1 minute and 16. My computer can handle it. 250 more people. Marbles. Bagels. Subbing. Marbles. Following the channel. First scarf. Bagels. Chat goes so fast that nobody knows that B-Cop is a potato. I saw that. I noticed. 200 more people. Come on.
I'm getting a telegram. Beep. B Farm says, if my marble doesn't win, I'm killing B-Cop in
That's
Minecraft.
In Minecraft. We're on stream. You can't. Come on. In Minecraft. I need 200 more people. More people. You all came to watch this tournament. We're in the middle of a series. We have 6.5 minutes on the clock timer until we come back. So we need 1,000 people. I'm waiting for it. My PC will survive. My PC will survive. 150 more people. I know you can do it. Exclamation point play in the chat. There's still 12,000 of you watching this stream. Sleep? Never heard of it. I have softball later today if this series ends soon enough, which potentially, if it goes 4 games, this one goes from 7:20 to 8:20. Then the next game goes from 8:20 to 9:20, and then maybe I get to leave at about 10 o'clock, and then I can go to play softball. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll stream some softball. My computer's not dying here. 1,000 marbles, it will live. It is gonna live. I know it's gonna live. 100 more people. 100 more people. I need 100 more people. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. I need the follows. I yearn for the follows. Please come into the race. You can do this. Don't be afraid to join us in this race. 1,000 people. Have you ever seen 1,000 marbles? What's the score? It's 1-1. See, I can still move. The race, this is a boring race. I've seen this race before. It's boring. It's very quick. But you're going to see 1,000 marbles. Oh, we're so close. 70 more marbles. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1,000 more marbles. 1,000 more marbles. 1,000 more marbles. Shia with the resub. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. My computer can handle this, folks. My computer can handle it. 30 more people. 30 more people to have 1,000 marbles. You could have all been subs. Do I own a PS5? No. I can't afford one right now. I'm not spending the money. If I wanted something, maybe it would be a Switch 2. But I don't want to spend the money on it. My computer is not going to explode, Ben. Stop it. 7 more people. We'll start the music now. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Get hyped. It's an 1,000 marble race. We're going to wait for the moment. We're going to wait.
I would play 1,000 marbles
in the ground.
4, 3, 2,
sound. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We can handle it. My computer can handle it. I swear. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh God. 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 Further back. Further back. Further back. Oh my God. Jesus. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Buddy. Oh. Oh my God. We're okay. Jesus. I mean, you might have been right, chat. I don't think my computer can handle this. I gotta get to the finish line. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Okay, we can see potential winners. Arplex is in the front, leading the race. We can handle it. The computer's hot. The computer's hot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Ares Kits is dead. Oh no. In Minecraft. Oh my God, a lot of marbles are. Oh my God. It's a mass marble migration.
Logical's dead. I saw him.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Arplex made it all the way through. Arplex is better than any other marble. So much destruction.
Did I die? Oh my God. So many marbles. Losing 07s to the marbles we lost along the way. That was a short race. A little underwhelming.
Arplex.
But Arplex.
I think he's earned it. 1,000 marbles.
The computer made it. Oh, just barely. Oh my God. What's that, chat? 10,000 marbles? I can't. I can't.
9 million marbles.
I could do 7. Let's we're gonna lower to 750. But I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be another marble race before the next game starts. My computer survived. It's really warm. It's warm to the touch. Let's just say the computer is warm. Oof, gosh, everybody died. Arplex the goat. Oh God, I can't believe my computer survived. Thank God. Are you scared? 2,000 racers? Okay, you know what, chat? How about this? If my computer breaks, you guys owe me a new computer. Are you willing to put that money on the line? This is an expensive rig. He got VIP. That was the prize. Arplex got VIP.
No.
No, see? Exactly.
Oh, you should, wait, let me see if I can find. This emote's really good. Let's see.
Yeah, you got VIP now. That was for a million marbles. I don't even think we could get a million marbles in here. You got around 600 plus subs. You can afford a new PC. I need more subs.
You better watch yourself in Minecraft.
Who?
B-Cop.
Why me?
Ben's marble didn't go first.
Well, Ben's marble should learn how to roll down a course. We've got a draft.
Oh.
Right into the draft. And 1,000 marble race right into the draft. Guys, I don't want to break my computer. Truthfully, I need this for my job. I don't think they're going to be like, hey, your tax return says you bought a brand new computer and you're writing it off completely. What did you do with the old computer? What happened to it? Oh, we melted it. How? We did a 2,000 marble race. I don't think that flies. We want to see your face? Why would you want to see my face? That's disgusting.
Ben wants to join the moderator force, the Reddit moderator force. Just the channel.
They've been modded.
Force. There we go. B farm.
Face cam reaction, show armpit. I only show myself for subs, guys. Nothing comes for free. Except for the marble races.
Gods, ban B farm.
Oh wait.
Wait. It'll show up.
No, slash unmod.
I see.
Yeah. I got. Yeah, there you go. Now it should be there, Ben.
Yeah, Tinker's gonna stay banned this whole series. That's there's no way Tundra's giving that one away. They did get Quap, which notably for NTS didn't look the best game one, but it wasn't necessarily his fault. Soxa gets the Tiny, which he's very happy about. I don't know if they have 100% win rate on Tiny, but it's very close. He's looked really, really good on this hero. It's been banned, I think, in the other two games. In the second phase. They do ban out the Axe to pair with it. There still is the Darkseer. Of course, if they would like to. Oh, hi.
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 Just a quick hi. Hi.
I got another emote for this. Wait.
Tiny, I like seeing the Tiny. Something a little bit new, you know?
Newish. I mean, it was banned in the series is why, and the Beastmaster is also not let through in either of the games. Oh, is that the? Whatever. That one's good.
Who do I think is going to win this series? The better team. We haven't seen Rojo's face this cast. That's true.
That is true.
That is true. Beastmaster. Quap, Beastmaster, Tiny.
Yeah,
I can't
Tundra is
believe.
very happy with the start of this.
I truly cannot believe the fact that Nature's Prophet is making it through this far again.
It is a bit interesting.
Like, it's just been ignored in the bans.
Yeah, I mean, I think what it is that TIDebound just aren't worried about Crystallis Nature's Prophet. I think they don't believe in it. Which maybe that's a correct read, maybe it's not, but he has, you know, they've gotten Nature's twice and they have not given it to Crystallis. Draft is definitely playing out a little bit differently. I do think Tundra is very happy with their first two picks. They can flex this Beastmaster very reasonably. Soxa, he loves his Tiny. I think it's his favorite hero at this tournament. Disruptor again for TIDebound. Not notoriously the best in lane against an offlane Beastmaster, because they're not very good at killing the boars. But it's pretty good. Y played a very, very excellent Disruptor. I want to see them. I mean, I'd be maybe surprised if they don't pick up just a planet hero here. And I feel like Lion and Shadow Shaman both look good. Shadow Shaman maybe slightly more. Maybe they could just go back for the Willow if they really wanted. I mean, he looked really good in the Willow. Definitely, I think, MVP of Game 1. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, crowd.
Hi, crowd.
Hi.
All right, you know, this kiss cam's making me feel really lonely and single. I can't. It's adorable. It's adorable.
It is adorable.
Another Undying.
Oh,
dude, but what's going on? Like, is Bach just like, what is happening? Is Bach just like, put me on the Undying. I'll play it again. Anything you say, Blink. Anything you say. It is kind of adorable, though. Cute couples watching Dota. Being adorable.
See the chat saying they want to date you. Chat will take you out on a date.
Chat's lying. It's okay. It's okay.
You're a big streamer with 600 subs.
I am.
Laughing. So they go for the Lycan, so this is mid-beast. I like that quite a bit. It's 33 Lycan, so you can't go wrong with that.
Would you say you're liking it?
I am liking it. I would say that.
Comedy. And let's see what they put together with this Lycan pick. What is going to go here? And then TIDebound are going to have to respond. I don't know, man. I'm so locked in on the fact that Bach is just back on this Undying, probably.
I know. I do hate it. I hope they put it 5. I could see them just picking up Natures on Tundra if they want to. They could give it to Whitemon, could give it to Crystallis. Silencer is pretty inoffensive, pretty good, all things considered. Kind of annoying for Undying in lane, which, again, we've seen. The Undying does struggle at moments. Obviously, it's good against Quap and the Disruptor. Do they pick up a Shiro hero here? But, I mean, could just go for his TA. It's open. It's likely to get banned. Could go for TB.
Kunkka.
Oh.
So that ends up putting Undying in a support role.
Likely. Shiro could play one Kunkka. It is actually pretty good into Lycan. I don't know if I like it. That's the thing, though. So it is technically a flex. I'm assuming they'll still ban out Shiro heroes, probably TA. TA, Morph, TB.
In that picture that somebody was holding.
Very cool. Very cool.
Sorry, I get distracted.
Do you like the
very
crowd?
easily.
No. It's okay. It's a.
Would this Tiny ever be
This
one?
man's- I hope not.
Because
I
I'm
think Tiny
just
1 is
wondering if
bad,
you'd
and
like Tiny 1 and then like Muerta 4.
I don't think so. Probably not. I just don't like Tiny 1 very much to begin with. It's definitely been nerfed a lot, and I don't like it very much for Crystalis. They will ban out some Crystalis heroes. It's kind of unfortunate for Crystalis that, again, his hero pool is not massive, and it's already getting to this last kind of phase where they're starting to pinch it even more. The really surprising actually is that Monkey King has been left in the pool. Crystalis did not want to pick up Monkey King. That's really weird. Interesting. I'm sure that's going to get contested for the last phase. It's a pretty good Monkey King game for both teams. Interesting. Very interesting. I can't believe that. Almost every team bans Monkey King against Crystalis, but they opted not to this game, and Tundra did not take it. I think their draft still ended up fine, but maybe this Monkey King was better than Silencer. Guess we'll see what Crystalis ends up on.
Let's see. What has he played? Let's take a look. Also, is your mic getting blocked by one of your cats?
Oh, I don't think so.
It was
maybe
kinda,
okay.
something in between. Oh, the Phoenix, the planet Phoenix getting banned.
Interesting. So in that case, they do think that this is Kunkka position 1. They ban out only planet heroes, so they're quite confident actually that this is going to be Offlane Undying, Kunkka 1, position 5 Disruptor. Maybe the correct read. Although I could see Shiro just picking up the TA if he wants. He could even pick the Monkey King here to deny it from Crystalis.
Goes TB?
Goes TB. Okay, I like the TB actually. I do like the TB. I'm guessing Crystalis just goes for Monkey King now. Maybe he has a pick up his sleeve, but
he's gone.
I'm not sure what that would be.
So his picks have been Marcy, Abba, Ursa, Sven, Doom, Gyro, Troll, Monkey King, Dawn, TA, Bristle.
It's a lot of heroes.
Yeah.
Geez. Most of them are pretty bad against TB. I would say that Monkey King being left in the pool is by far his most comfortable, and it does offer mixed damage because he goes that Maelstrom build with the shard. It does lane presumably quite good into Kunkka offlane. But I like the switch up by TIdebound. I do like that they went for the TB. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that Tundra wanted to ban position 4s. I think even if Planet got one of these heroes, I think it was ultimately less scary than the potential of a TB. TIdebound, they look quite happy with the draft. They're on pretty comfortable heroes for themselves. Could also technically be, I guess, offlane Quap. Maybe that's the move. Mid Kunkka into the Beastmaster, and then you put the Quap in the offlane for Bach into the Monkey King. Could still struggle a little bit into the harass from Silencer, but I might like that more. Maybe they'll just stick to the more traditional roles just so that Bach can buy auras and whatnot on the Kunkka. We'll have to see. Could be an interesting switch up if they want to. Because it's also not a very good matchup mid for Quap generally into the Beastmaster, just because he has so much more damage with boars than you.
And it is offlane Quap. Wow, good.
All right, this is a big improvement from Undying. I'm a big fan of this. I generally think these drafts are actually pretty close in power. I think Tundra is very happy with what they got. They got a lot of their most comfortable heroes, but it's a good TB game for Shiro, and last game was a good Weaver game for Shiro, and he delivered, so maybe he can do so again. I'm excited for TIdebound. I think they have a good shot in the second game. Does depend a lot on this laning phase, of course, though. Bach could have a pretty tough lane on the Quap. If things go wrong once in lane on Quap, you're kind of cooked. So you gotta watch it.
It's been pretty similar with him on the Undying anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be worse than the Undying, right, Bekoff? Right?
Ooh, who is casting with BCOP? He's a pretty good analyst. Well,
Most people would say Gunner.
but they would be wrong. Most people. And it is a Rojo Fireflu. Give him a follow if you can.
It is me. Trying to do a lot more casting. I've been casting a lot lately, but I do really enjoy it. I love talking about Dota and analyzing it and being insufferable. So thank you for listening, chat. One of my all-time pleasures. Getting into a third game. Obviously, this is not the final game. There's potentially up to 3 whole more games.
Potentially, yeah.
It goes to 5. I'm liking TIDebound's odds. It really, I think a lot of this is going to look at, of course, obviously how Shiro comes out of the lane if he's doing really well, which he should have a pretty good lane. This should be pretty much secured. Undying Terrorblade is one of the all-time classics in the safe lane. Scouts out Soxa here, placed a pretty odd ward. Maybe this says that they might put more pressure mid this game. I could definitely see Soxa kind of sacking the off lane for 33 and rotating mid, because that in their initial series that they won, Crystallis taking he leveled Tree Dance.
Yeah, he is potentially very dead here. He's got help from Whitemon. Oh.
Okay. He's fine, but he's also not fine. He did get Tree Dance level 1, which is quite unfortunate. To get a 3-piece, but in the first, Whitemon also gonna take a lot of damage. This is setting up Bach for a much better lane, I will say. I like this move by them. You can also set them up to block the camp here, or the creeps, so it walks on the tower. 33 doing the same, of course. In the first series that they won into Tundra, which was very convincing, mind you, a lot of the focus was on NTS. So I would not be surprised to see Soxa, especially with that mid ward that he placed, just put a ton of pressure onto that. But Y stayed here.
Yeah, Crystallis is
just
trouble,
TP'd
but Bach can't give up the first one. No, that's not the way you want it to go down.
It's still okay, though, because Soxa TP'd up here, which is notably not... I mean, he's not going to get very much off of this. Maybe he can cancel Y's TP, but Y is just sticking around. They're tri-laning this for all intents and purposes. Crystallis doesn't have TP, so he gets the gold, he gets the XP. He is quite happy about that, but he's going to lose about just as much in terms of walking back to lane. In the meantime, 33 is left to his own devices. He's dragging waves with wolves, which makes this very tolerable. But it is going to be a slow laning phase for 33. Bach gets the wave in a very nice equilibrium for him, so he should be a lot ahead of that XP for Crystallis. Nice torrent as well, from Nothing to Say. This mid lane should be decent. They picked, I think, the Kunkka specifically to go into the Beastmaster just to kill off these early boars. BZM is going to go the kind of Axes build that we saw yesterday from XM, which is decent. Definitely counters that kind of wanting to kill off the boars.
XM did kind of carry that game with that build.
Yeah, he did. I think BZM has actually a pretty good shot this game of definitely doing a lot on the Beastmaster. He does have the ward, so
ooh. Does that give up
really
that you have the ward there?
Not necessarily. It's a pretty odd ward to place, so I don't think Nothing to Say will check it. Also, of course, on BZM, you can use this boar a little bit like a Forge Spirit. Go ahead and deny the water runes. Nothing to Say. Gonna kill it off. Loses it. 2 last hits for it, but rather funny. NTS is having a pretty whatever lane.
He is 13-2.
Yeah, it's gonna pan out pretty nicely though for BZM. Of course, BZM has bottle. Nothing to Say is not going to buy that on Kunkka. He's just going straight bracers. Has to buy a salve.
Who can control the 3-minute Lotuses? It looks like Undying's getting the one bottom, while they do get the one top on the Disruptor.
Yeah, 33 is not having too bad of a lane for this early portion. To be fair, it was, of course, a huge amount of focus on Crystallis top, who does only have 5 CS right now.
Yeah, he is notably not having fun.
Very much not so. But Crystallis is very used to this. We saw last time he played Monkey King into Tidebound. He did not have a very good start either, was pretty behind in net worth, and he just rotated a bunch. So Crystallis knows how to navigate a pretty difficult laning phase, but you'd rather him have a good one for sure. This one's pretty tough, all things considered. Soxa doing a little trolling.
Just kidding, not going. Why, it's just gonna get away at Whitemon. They have the connection, but now the Thunderstrike. Bach gets jumped on. Should get the kill on a Whitemon. Bach will get credit for it, and Crystallis the Jingu, but it's not going to matter all too much.
Doesn't really. It's only level 1 Jingu. Lifesteal's not that great. Damage is not that great. This is a pretty annoying offlane, I will say. Quap Disruptor. Pretty miserable stuff when you get behind like this. And ideally, this lane didn't go... Honestly, ideally, this lane should be honestly good for... like
BZM.
Onto BZM mid. Early rotation from Y, but the Tombstone was a little bit too far. Does this kill still happen?
Maybe. He's got the bottle to sip on, so it does not happen.
He doesn't think to say. He almost killed Y there if he had thrown the axes. That was a pretty tough rotation. Loses the Tombstone. Toxin knows where he is. Ooh. Okay, now Y knows where he is, but maybe he knows he placed that ward. A lot of focus on mid again, but not too crazy. Bach out. Oh.
Yeah, there's that focus on mid, but it's not fruitful at the moment.
Yeah. It's not doing as much as definitely the previous series. Only 200 difference between the net worths. BZM is having a great game. Shiro is just about up there with him in net worth. Nice to know on BZM. Kind of locked in on this Beastmaster. I'm surprised, honestly, at how good these mid players are at Beastmaster. I'm assuming they've gotten a lot of recent practice on it. Of course, and Beastmaster is really, really strong. Probably a lot of scrims on it. So they're very comfortable with this hero. A lot of relevant experience in these past few patches with how strong the hero's been. 6-minute runes. Here does it go. Haste. I think Y is dead here.
Yeah, looks very dead. Roar was even committed on that.
It's okay. Sometimes undying is not true to his name. That's just how you have to live.
At least, you know, with Roar down, Nothing to Say has nothing to worry about, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think they were going to kill Nothing to Say with Roar, to be fair. So you don't mind using it, but, you know, it does leave Nothing to Say a little bit open. He'll push the tower. Whitemon is going to soak up the mid levels. Obviously wants to get his 6 as soon as possible. And 33, he always seems to be between these goddamn towers. 33 is always doing something between these towers. Sometimes he dies for it.
Meta, and he is in trouble. Whitemon also dies to Innocence, and that is an easy kill on a 33, one that Shiro gets the gold on.
Yeah. I mean, 33, the way that he plays, he does typically make you kind of choose where you're getting resources, but getting a kill across the map feels quite nice. And Shiro, he doesn't mind spending meta. This is going to give him more farm. He's probably going to use it anyway. He prioritizes his own game on 33. He's very much a unique player in that regard. Sometimes he doesn't really care if he dies. Nature of his playstyle. Nothing to Say, doing pretty good mid for himself. TP over from Soxa and Crystallis. Can he get the toss back?
Ooh, now with Crystallis rotating, that feels really bad, and they are going to lose Whitemon.
Bunny to Bach. Crystallis TP'd as well. So, again, he loves to rotate early on Crystallis if he can. He's very strong with the Wukongs that everybody kind of takes at level 6 now. But he doesn't find anything. Unfortunate as well. Nothing to Say, he gets a shield rune in the top. Very skillful to get that shield rune. Crystallis is just jumping around in trees, having a wonderful time, really.
Having a wonderful time, but he is bottom of the net worth in these core positions. And
You know, sometimes it's
that's not a good feeling.
You got to judge a player sometimes by their joy and whimsy, not by their net worth. Okay, B-Cop.
In this grand
jumping
final,
in the trees.
I'm going to judge him by the net worth. Like, that is not a good spot for him to be in. I am shallow on the net worth. All I care about is how big your net worth is.
Yeah. Net worth, money, money, money. That's all B-Cop thinks about. Sub to B-Cop, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Shiro is going to dodge this gank. Nicely done by him, because they were looking on to him. Another gank, by the way, from Crystallis. And look at nothing to say. He hates these boars, by the way. He hates boars. He has been chasing these to the ends of the earth, torrenting them. I wouldn't be surprised if he boated a boar. If he could X them, he would. Fortunately, he can't. But he's about even up the net worth. And this move was really good by Shiro. I think really high-level Terrorblades, when they rotate around the map, is very, very impressive. This is like a Yatoro-level move, I feel like. Just coming mid. Recognizing how strong he is, getting the tower, inject some more gold into him. It doesn't mean they lose the bot tower, which is generally more access on the map. It's a more important tower, but Shiro is just walking straight top because he knows how strong he is. He knows as well that they've used a lot of resources and TPs and whatnot, so he's just going to meta immediately. Really nice by Shiro, very objective build.
We see Terrorblades normally
They are
pop
rotating
off.
He does have Helm Dom. Oh, look at Shiro. Ooh.
He's pretty far
he
forward.
Was reading it.
They've got Bach in the vicinity. They're going to go after Innocence. They did shapeshift. And now Tombstone committed. The damage is there, but they just don't have the catch.
Can X these creeps now that they are creep heroes, so 100 gold to nothing to say. He comes up, they still get the tower. All considered not the best rotation over from Tundra. Still lose the tower. They don't really bring anyone else. BZM is he is a lad that is going to want to be farming for a good while. Obviously, this mid kind of Ags Beastmaster, very contingent on the Ags timing. You're not very strong before you hit the Ags. You're very strong after you hit the Ags. Not as much as you used to be, but still very strong. And Crystallis, man, he's max Primal Spring, so his farm isn't incredibly slow. It's just pretty slow and miserable. Maybe his whimsy is starting to disappear as this game continues.
It definitely might. You know, I think about where Shiro is at, and I was going to say before, he does just want Manta Shard, and then you're, again, as a Terrorblade, off to the races. This isn't also a Soxa game where he's playing Nature's Prophet and you have a way to have him be another core. So that without that, I think there is a lot missing from this Tundra lineup, especially when Monkey King continues to be at the bottom of the net worth.
Yeah, and it's also a game where, first of all, Whitemon is not level 6, and neither of the supports have their ultis. I'm not sure if Soxa levels it or not. I think he does. But this would be a great catch, by the way. Waiting for this. They will see him. Ooh, this is the best kill on the map.
Really is. Tombstone even committed to pull him back into the ghost ship. And that is a dead Beastmaster. They're even looking for the +1 on Soxa. Static Storm committed. Anyway. And Soxa will throw the Avalanche, but they've got the glimpse and they'll get this kill. It's just a matter of time and who will get it.
Fuck. This game is falling apart. Those stacks are really big to get. Super nice smoke from TIDebound, just reading the map perfectly. And yeah, it's again, they picked this TV last for Shiro, so they knew that this was a really good TV game for him, and it is. Their damage is mostly physical. And you know, you wanted to supplement it with the Maelstrom from Crystallis, but he's not getting that for a good while, and even when he does, he's still not in fighting shape compared to Bach or Nothing to Say. Game was looking very, very good for TIDebound. Still always potential for Tundra to find pickoffs across the map with the Invis Wolves, with Tiny. Once BZM has Ags, this game shifts a lot. Once he has Overlord. So there's stuff to look forward for Tundra, but does TIDebound give you any of those opportunities? Because so far in this game, they haven't. Soxa has not found anything. I think he's maybe gotten one Avalanche toss back this whole game, and in 13 minutes, that is not the value you want from your Tiny.
Yeah, and it's leaving a lot to be desired, and you know, it is a Soxa game that shows stark contrast to the previous game, and like I said, where he was a core, where he was doing so much. Can Tundra stop the bleeding? Because right now, it's kind of miserable where they're at, and this Monkey King really needs to gain some of that net worth. They can find a kill. Soxa, he'll steal this. He'll try to TP out, but he's X'd.
Oh yeah, worth it every day. Taking that XP away. That's a nice little pickup for Soxa. Still gives away the gold, 2-0 to say, so he's happy with that. He wasn't gonna get the XP anyway. On NTS. Now they do have global. Not that it's necessarily gonna mean much. Maybe they can utilize it for a kill, but BZM's still 700 from the Ags. It's a pretty late Ags from BZM, all things considered. You want to get it around 13 to 14 minutes in a really good Beastmaster game. So he's going to be getting around 15, 16. Typically, the earlier you get it as well, you're able to go into that Roche a lot earlier, which Tundra's lineup would love to do with the Lycan. But I don't think the map control is quite there. Planet, he's been really, really solid on this Disruptor. Had a super good laning phase. I do remember seeing Planet Disruptor a few times before, of course a long time ago, but has always been impressive to me. He's very good at recognizing where to be on this hero. Bach is also, by the way, having a great game on Quap. I think he has more net worth than Nothing to Say had on the mid Quap, and you run into each other.
Yeah, they will run into each other. Static Storm used. That means no global silence, and they use that Sonic Wave. And they'll look over as now Planet's getting chased. Boundless Strike. They've got this dragon to at least get that kill. And they'll also get Bach. 3 heroes gone on the side of TIDebound, but Soxa falls, and nothing is saying Shiro. Can they do anything? Crystallis is low, but he gets out.
Almost a big blunder by him. I think that Shiro could have popped meta and just killed Crystallis there. I understand his reservation there, his self-preservation, of course, but I actually think that he could have gotten maybe 1 or 2 pickoffs the tail end there. Very nice for Tundra. Of course, when I would compliment Bach, he would immediately die. Seems to be the way of the world. I'll keep my mouth quiet, not to jinx TIDebound too much.
That's also a fight that happens where they don't have the benefits of the global silence. So yeah, you get that stop, and it is made without global, where maybe you could fight again having global ready to go.
Yeah, I do think that if Whitemon was a little bit faster, maybe if he thought about it quicker, he could have gotten the global off, and that fight would have been disastrous. But it still ended up relatively whatever for TIDebound. Soon Shiro will get into his shard, which of course means he will farm incredibly, incredibly fast. Thinking about the Dragonlance first, just to be a little bit more in fighting shape. Still great stats. A lot of mana drafts in this game. Way more than I usually see. Guess it's just the best item they're getting offered. Planet keeps walking through this ward, which is not the best for TIDebound. Giving away his position is one of the bigger things you can get. And 33, Planet, he's really strong. Planet, oh my god.
Going to survive that. They've got the global silence.
Killed off the dragon. That's almost a kill. But they were forced to use meta. Is Soxa...
He's in trouble.
Oh, Crystallis is here.
King is here.
A little courier. The humble courier. Visits Bach. 33 is kind of feeding his creep. Another 250.
Ghost ship?
Gets a torrent.
Does this happen as he loses shapeshift? He's going to die. Shiro gets the kill on a 33.
That was not the play. He basically gave away almost 3 kills worth of gold there between the 2 dominated creeps and then his own life. Maybe he expected his team to TP in. Just whatever happened, they were not on the same page on Tundra. It's a lot of gold to give away, and a tier 3 to Shiro, who I think now immediately has the shard coming out for him off that gold injection. Jesus, his net worth is Definitely a cut above the rest.
That is really bad. And Chrysalis, you can still trying to farm up into a decent position as he sits at 7,500 net worth, well behind. Really, yeah, he's close to an offlaner, kinda, but well behind the two other cores on the side of TIdebound. Really, really big problems for Monkey King.
I mean, yeah, Chrysalis is struggling a lot, and again, it is Shiro. Just, I mean, he has a great TB game ahead of him. Logical did say something that there was a slight audio desync. Maybe chat can help us with that. Maybe it went away. Is Logical still here? Want to make sure, of course.
I don't know how to fix that. Primal Roar. And, ooh, Bach. Here, they've got the X. Is this worth it? Global Silence. He's not getting out. There's an Axe now on the Kunkka.
That is definitely not worth it. Had to use the global as well. Jeez. BZM does not get enough to warrant going for that kill. Forces the global, which is so much of their fighting. Ags. Let's get on. Oh, Whitemon. They can't take Roche, of course, that's going to move. Maybe with this next Tombstone, down on the bot side, they can look for it. I like this build by Nothing to Say. Blade Mail, obviously, for the armor. Damage reflection is great. Straight into the Ags for damage, and then back into the Shivas for more damage, more armor. Makes a lot of sense. They're going to take this Tormentor with no problem.
No problem.
Those shards are pretty good. The Tombstone one is a little bit more awkward. Yeah, a little more awkward to use in the early game. This Planet one is quite good, though, actually. It's I know a lot of disruptors who used to like buying the shard just because it helps you push waves so much. And you get extra gold, which is always valuable on a Planet. Of course, you can get Ghost Scepter to deal with the 33 kind of running at you if you want. You can work towards that Blink that he had queued up. You can work towards an eventual Ags. Sometimes if you get lucky, 33, probably going to need to resummon if he can, or maybe just give away another 250. 750 gold so far in just Helm of the Overlord to Shiro. I think it's almost about 1,000, including Dominator creeps.
That is so much gold to give up. And you can see Shiro, and this isn't really a hero whose farm slows down. It, if anything, gets faster.
Yeah, this Roche is really hard to contest, so they won't even bother. Sox at least gets a Wisdom Shrine for his time being.
He got the 14.
It's helping the XP a lot. Yeah, it is helping the XP a lot. It's not like TIdebound is much ahead in XP, because they have been together a lot. But man, that's an Eagle song towards a Butterfly. Planet, oh, the Shard range. It does help you get these long-range catches. It even presses the Static Storm. I like this by Planet. He doesn't mind just dropping everything. And Soxa is honestly kind of a chunky kill.
Yeah, kind of tanky here, and Bach finally gets it. They also get themselves an Aegis on the Shiro. Obs.
Yeah, Soxa is
placed.
He's on a decent amount. Is this another?
Just another?
No. Okay.
I was gonna say, God, that would have been a free gold again. Jeez.
BZM's working towards BKB. He's not had a great Beastmaster game, not getting nearly as much as XM did yesterday, at least not yet. It's kind of slow. His net worth is fairly decent. Chrysalis is caught up kind of nicely, actually, with all the time he's been given, but... Ooh.
Roar, Shiro.
Can he actually get this? He still has Manta.
He's got Manta, and... They send these creeps over. They send 33 running at them. Maybe they can get Innocence, but there's the Sunder, but the Boundless Strike, it lands, the Global Silence. They still have this creep going, the toss. 33 gets the kill. They'll lose that creep. It's 253 gold there for Bach. But that's just a kill on the Undying, who's back immediately with the Ceaseless Dirge.
Yeah, I'm certain that Y does not value his life more than initial BKB from 33, that Shapeshift, the Silence. It does buy them, again, some time to Bach just screaming at Nothing to Say, screaming in his ear. It does buy them a little bit of time, of course. Again, Crystallis and BZM are kind of catching up, but I'm not sure that time benefits Tundra even very much, given how strong Shiro is.
They can just go again.
Yeah,
Shiro
without
isn't
global
here,
silence,
though. That's the one that's a little
kinda
bit
worrying
dangerous
there.
for me.
They
But they
smoke up
don't have
themselves. Nothing
shapeshift.
is walking straight into this horde.
They might find Shiro, but that's just the Aegis. They might be able to turn it around. He hasn't used meta yet. Avalanche comes out on a 3. And now they hit the X. They've got the ghost ship coming in. And that's a kill onto Saksa.
Tried on the thing to say. Very much respect the try. They might actually know that BZM is here. He does have the Nightfall available if he wishes. Just going to go back to his ward and farm. Slow game from BZM. But again, it's still not bad net worth-wise, all things considered. 33 is, of course, very farmed, as he always is on this Lycan. Farmed enough is the question, of course. Butterfly now finished on Shiro. Definitely the best item you could possibly have into Lycan on that 1-to-1 matchup. Kind of scary the magic damage they have, though, on Tundra, if they do get everything off. I'm including that Primal Roar, which is quite hard to do, but this Butterfly doesn't make Shiro invincible, not without the stats to back it up yet. Trying.
Wave.
Just the wave. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Clear the wave.
Holding on to this Croaker. Which, with the way that TIDebound have set up in some of these fights where they found Crystallis.
He doesn't have any defensive. Oh, okay. He does have to be KD. He
does have to be KD.
I lied. I thought for some reason that he didn't, but he does have to use it defensively. The Nightfall out, of course. It's been a pretty big staple of Tundra in these past 2 games. Just BKB TP out. I mean, again, they are using it nicely to get kind of net worth across the map. In this case, a meta was used, so you're not that mad. Especially during the Aegis timing, but obviously not the ideal usage of a BKB.
No, definitely not, because you're probably not fighting without the BKB on the Monkey King, and by the time it's back up, meta's back up.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I'm not sure the time is on the side of Tundra, but they are slowly, I think, out-farming TIDebound, actually. Just a little bit, bringing down that net worth lead by 1k. Saksa is part of that. He farms a lot faster than the other supports, but Planet, again, Saksa is a great kill. He really is.
Activate the Zeal. Shout out to the offlaner. And get that kill.
Zeal?
Yeah, Zeal.
Good player. Another creep by 33 getting abused.
Not killed, though, this time. Crystallis, BZM, close by, and 33 with Whitemon. There's a lot of heroes here for the side of Tundra. They still have this deep ward on the cliff.
I will be haunted by my actions forever.
I don't know what that was.
I agree with Hudi, for sure, though. Tundra could be haunted by their actions if they go ahead and lose this game. Although Blink for BZM level 18, he's actually very strong on this Beastmaster. Arguably one of the strongest heroes on the map. He's gotten a lot of XP. Bok is straight in. Oh my god.
Yeah, just jumping forward, looking for the Wukong. Shiro's going to move in. Now they've got the Primal Roar. He needs to find a Sunder. He needs to find an answer. They go to the Metamorphosis. Now they look over at 33. He's got the BKB. The Global Silence comes out, and he's going to TP out. They just get Planet.
Yeah, they all lived. I mean, again, using all the BKBs, but that's a fight that you'll take. Kind of forced out a lot. And without that Tombstone, that would have been disastrous. Again, Shiro is... He is not bulletproof yet. That Satanic will help him a lot that he's eyeing, but for the time being, the Butterfly is a lot of effective HP, but not nearly enough if he gets gone on. But that Tombstone was very, very good. Did see it. So why... Man, if that Silence came out a little bit earlier, Shiro might have just died. Maybe they didn't know that Y had the Shard. Once he gets Guardian Greaves, that's not too much of a problem. He'll be saving that for the Silence. Good itemization by him. Nullifier out for 33. Not an inherently super value Nullifier, but we typically just see him buy it anyway. Just for whatever items may come out.
I don't know what that notification was for. I'm still just shocked.
Yeah, it is a Ghost Scepter on planet, so yeah, it's a good little nullifier game. Also prevents Shiro from force snapping out of the Wukongs and the likes. Eyeing a Blink Dagger for 33. This is kind of a 33 special. He loves this item.
33. He doesn't have BKB for 12. It's
BKB.
They have to kill him quick though. Static Storm, and they got him.
Nullifier is not enough. Another 250 gold. Shiro is very much profiting off of the exploitation of these poor creeps by the Tundra side. Almost Shiva's for nothing to say. Very, very good Shiva's game, of course. Slowing the attack speed of those creeps is super, super relevant. Soxa did finally get a blink. He likes to go this blink late in the game, so it's not too surprising that he's doing the same this game. But man, Shiro, whew, this Satanic is going to be a really big deal. It's hard to burst him through this, but they might try before he has it.
They'll give it a shot. Avalanche, toss back towards BZM. Though, Sonic Wave pushes him back. They go to the Global Silence, and now they've got the Tombstone to save him. Wukong's command's going to come through. He's still silenced up. Balance Strike. Can he get the Sunder? Oh, no! Shiro's going to die. Crystallis is in, though, pretty far. BKB runs out. The damage is there. Crystallis still dead. BZM. We've seen this before with XM in this build. The Beastmaster can really start to do a lot of damage. Planet ends up going down. Down goes Y, and it's a 3-for-1. Crystallis does lose his life, but they do get Shiro.
They need some answers to this Global Silence pretty quickly. The Satanic is going to help a lot for Shiro, but in the meanwhile, that was really well played. Soxa doing everything he possibly could with that blink. Nicely done. If they can get the boat buff off before any of this happens, by the way, Shiro is never going to die. Now that Nothing to Say is level 20, of course, he doesn't have an answer to the Global Silence yet, so sometimes this boat is not coming out in the timer he would like. I'd be a bit surprised maybe if he goes for this Scythe. It's a very good item, but I kind of feel like he needs a Lotus or a BKB at the very least to get rid of the Silence.
His net worth has never jumped too high. It is
no, it hasn't.
4-5K at most for TIDebound, but it is now floating around 1,000, and you know, it is always the Tundra have played really well consistently the whole year, whereas China teams have sort of struggled at times.
They have struggled.
That does kind of come into the mindset of, can China beat a Western European team for a championship? They won last game. They looked good. Shiro, he's still continuing at the top of the net worth. He is very farmed.
He is very farmed, but he's okay in that kind of
Shard
scary
for
spot.
Zox. Battle strike on
That's
2. Oh, they'll get the Undying.
Okay.
That's all they get. But Primal Roar, it's onto the Kunkka. He's taking a lot of damage. Static Storm comes in. They go to the Global Silence. Silencer. He will not be giving them the tools necessary to get any more kills. So Global Silence is going to be down. Shapeshift even used. Maybe this is a time for TIDebound to move because Ceaseless Dirge, Undying's back up.
Yeah, Undying's back up. That's all they got. And the Roche is going to be up. It's 30 seconds maximum until it spawns, which it just did. Maybe TIDebound could look at this. They have literally no cooldowns, although they didn't. I don't think they. Well, actually, I think they do know there was no shapeshift if they were looking bot. So this is the perfect time to fight for them. BZM is very farmed though, and he'll have this Primal Roar back up in just about 10 seconds. Shiro is level 20 now. He goes for all stats, finishes the Satanic. He's much tankier.
Oh, they know where BZM is. Blink forward, but they got to get the control. They don't have it, but they have the glimpse. So now BZM gets pulled back into the hands of Shiro, and now goes to the Primal Roar. Wants the kill on the Undying. Balance Strike, Sonic Wave. BZM's gonna die. They at least get that, but the toss from the high ground down towards Crystallis, and Bach able to blink back towards 33, who throws a nullifier on him. The Planet, he's looking for a glimpse. He's looking for somebody to spot. Whitemon, he's going to get caught here, and they'll have the damage real quick to clean up this Silencer.
Good sequence of events. Still the net worth less than 1K even after getting
favoring Tundra. As
Yeah,
these
favoring Kunkka just
heroes,
slightly, but
this Kunkka and this Quap are losing out on the net worth lead that they had.
yeah, but these are heroes that I think are okay losing some of the net worth. They're going to get the Roach very comfortably as well. So that 1K net worth lead is obviously meaningless at 33 minutes into the game. Does show that they've recovered a lot, and Chrysalis has an MKB now, so his damage is really high into Shiro. But I'm actually not convinced that, I mean, if Shiro is in a 1v1, I think, with Chrysalis purely, that Satanic might be enough to keep him alive. It's really the burst damage that the MKB offers. Y is still a very important part of this lineup. Going for Blink to get those more consistent saves. I don't think they got the Dominator. I think it died to tower.
Yeah, because I didn't see the gold pop up.
Mask of Madness for 33 in his backpack. So really looking to get these jumps onto the supports. I think it is a good plan. Generally, if 33 has a plan, you should trust it. This game, he has been doing quite well for himself. Top the net worth for Tundra. Probably going to stay there for quite a good while. Amplified damage is really good onto Chrysalis. He would love to find somebody during this time. That spell amp is not lost at all onto MKB Mjolnir.
They want Daedalus on Terrorblade.
Yeah, that damage is going to be really hard to deal with. Shiro will shred through the BKBs. I wonder if Scotty is slightly better, but I think I like the Daedalus more overall, and he can still get another item once his Aegis slot expires. Still very, very farmed on Shiro, and pops the meta even just to bring Tundra back.
Trying to force
Has to
them
be
back.
careful
Nobody's
of
come
Hoffman.
back yet, though. They smoke,
not
and now they're
quite.
TPing too. Shiro, is he willing to stand at the front? BZM's going to look for this roar. No, it's going to be actually the toss over the Static Storm. They go to the Sonic Wave. It's going to push these heroes away. Shiro ripping through BZM. He's forced out, and now they're going to kill Nasaxa. They've got the Tidal Wave. It pulls in Whitemon. They get a second on Silencer, who has no buyback.
Nothing to say is so sick. That tidal wave catches a lot. Whitemon, obviously no buyback, so no global silence available.
33 shapeshift. They want to go. Chrysalis, Wukong's command. They've got this Shiro Terrorblade low. Ooh, loses the Aegis. It's just the Aegis, but can they get him again? He's going to be stuck in the Wukongs. They'll have Sox in nearby. The balance strike. Shiro with the Sunder. Force staff out of the circle. Now 33. He's the one in trouble. They've got the Demon Seal. The damage. Chrysalis, BZM. Oh my God. They all died. Soxa, it's a full wipe. TIDebound. They ravage the side of Tundra as the wave is too steep and GG is called. TIDebound have a 2-1 lead.
Well, I guess we can see why they call them Tidebound. Nothing to say. That was crazy. He used that shard, I think the best I've ever seen a Kunkka do it. Absolute cinema, and now Tidebound, who got, for lack of a better term, absolutely stomped the first time they met Tundra. They're up a game in this best of 5.
They are up a game. Oh my God. They are 1 game away from keeping the Clavision trophy in China. That game was close to falling off a ledge, but they held on.
Very explosive stuff from them at the end. That's the risk when you go for a play like that, and they did manage to kill Shiro, but he just had Aegis anyway. Man, good stuff by Tidebound. Their early movements have really improved since the last time that they met Tundra.
Yeah, they talked about how they took this time to figure it out, and it has looked better. Way better from them. Way better.
You know what looks really, really good, though, B-Cop?
Is it start with an M and end with an S?
Starts with an M, ends with an Arbles.
Ooh.
Starts with an exclamation mark.
Do I do
ends with a
1,000 or
play.
750?
Maybe 750 is safe, but you could fill up the 1,000. You certainly could.
I'm going to do 750. The computer struggled on the 1,000. I got to see what the 750 is.
Maybe, if you guys are fast, maybe we can get 2 750s in.
That is true. That is true. You have to come and race, though. This looks like an interesting 24-second race. This is gonna be brutal. Oh my
man.
God. 750
We can
people.
definitely get 2 in.
Exclamation point play. I need everybody here, everybody with us. There's 18,000 people in the chat. I need you all to come play marbles. I need you to all come play marbles. Exclamation point play. Cringe. So yeah, they're filling up.
I liked it.
They're filling up this list very quickly. I've got another
Filling up the
song
list real quick.
I've got another. Oh, I gotta join. Oh my God.
You gotta get in there.
Oh Jesus. I'm almost missing
Don't get
off
caught lacking.
my own marbles race. I'm gonna be playing another rock and roll racing song, and it's going to be played now, I think. Hold on. Oh, whoops, that's not the song.
Whoops.
It's this
Oh, they're
one.
getting there fast. Holy, they yearn.
Here we go. We're going to play this. You guys got to get into this race. Come on, everybody. By the way, Hero MVP.
Although Loki, I feel like Planet and NTS did so much that they contribute a lot.
Guys, I need more marbles. Get in here. We're only at 500, 250 away. Exclamation point play. Come on. I think the marbles is broken.
You think so? Nobody's joining?
It's not letting more people join. It's broken. You guys broke it. The number is bugged. Oh, maybe we have all 750 here. All right. We're starting. I don't know how many people are actually in here. But we've over marbled. Maybe this map can't handle 500. This doesn't look like 750 marbles. It maybe can't handle them.
It's a pretty fast race. You get a world record. Can somebody do it?
Oh! This does look like 750 with the names now. Record? Oh, we got a record. We got a world record. The song name is Paranoid by Black Sabbath. All right, I think I might test it. We have 12 minutes between the games. You're going with a little bit of a longer break.
This one was not a
1,000.
You know, it wasn't 1,000. Gotta be exclusive with the VIP guys, but very much congrats to Rizzo. He gets to feel joy and racing. It's a reward.
All right, another race, folks. Let's actually get 750 in here. All right, I got another song for you. Another rock and roll racing from the Super Nintendo. Just hope you know that. This is rock and roll racing from the Super Nintendo.
Here I am getting me.
Oh, I accidentally pressed start. You have a minute. You have a minute to fill it up. Exclamation point play. I wasn't thinking.
No
More marbles.
Before the motor law, and on Sundays I look the ice and off the turbine frame.
30 seconds, guys. You got to get in here. I fucked it up. This is a longer race. We got 500 at least. Oh, God. This is bad. I fudged it up.
Jump to the ground as the turbo slows to cross the borderline. Run like the wind as excitement shivers up and down my spine. Down in his barn,
Well, Team Falcons is out first.
I strip away the old debris and hides a shining car.
It's 50 subs for a song request. Because I like playing my own music.
We'll fire up the whirling engine, responding with a roar.
Oh, where are you?
Tires spitting gravel like a hit, my weekly cry.
I don't know where you have to go in this.
In my head, shifting and drifting. Mechanical music. Adrenaline surge.
Boost, more boosting, more boosting, more boosting, more boosting, more boosting. Boost, boost, boost.
Sunlight on chrome, bubbler of the landscape, everywhere.
TIDebound won game 2 for all you people just joining us. Oh, J-Bear. Oh, J-Bear. Well, this looks kind of cool with the music. Oh, J-Bear. Oh. Can't get out of your own way, J-Bear. Just into every block. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Left, go left. Oh my god. Go right. Oh. Doing it. Doing it. J-Bear, get in there. Get in there. Oh, look at everybody who was right behind him. Marbles is such a rush.
I am Getty Lee. I will do whatever the hell I want. I am in rush.
All right, folks. We have time for one more race. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're back to 1,000. Everybody in here now. 1,000 marbles. There are 11,000 people watching. I need you all. I need you all to join me on the marble course. Exclamation point play. Get here. Now. Exclamation point play.
Now on the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round, and they gazed in wide wonder.
Let's go, people. We need 1,000 people in this lobby.
So leave this one alone.
I need to heat up some eggs, and my computer yearns for the heat.
Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad. Bad. Bad to the bone. I broke 1,000 hearts before I met you. I break 1,000
Am I singing the song?
more,
Yes.
baby, before I am through. I wanna be yours, pretty baby. Yours and yours alone. I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad.
Come on, 1,000 people. We're halfway there. I need 1,000 people. I need 1,000 people. We've got 11,000 people. That's only 10% of you. I need you all to support the stream and join the marbles and subscribe and follow and watch ads and all that shit and all that jazz. I need somebody in this fucking stream to win this 1,000 marble race. Come on, join us. Exclamation point play. We still need 400 people.
I wanna be yours, pretty baby. Yours and yours alone. I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone. Bad. 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 Bad to the bone.
We're close. We're closing in. 650. 650. $687. I have $687. Get in this race! Exclamation point play. Clearly, I see you typing it.
Now when I walk the streets, kings and queens step aside. Every woman
Get
I
in
meet,
here. Get in here.
they all stay satisfied.
300 more. You can do it.
Baby, what I see, I'll make my own. And I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Bad. 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 Woo! Bad to the bone.
I think of Megamind every time I hear this song.
What are you saying?
I think of Megamind every time I hear this song.
Oh.
Very good movie.
right, guys. I'm going to have to start it if you guys aren't going to come.
B-Farm knows fucking game. Ben knows game. Ben knows ball.
Exclamation point play. It feels like we're slowing down. 250 more people. Exclamation point play. Please. I'm starting it. I can't wait. I have to start it. The countdown on the stream is at 10 seconds. Oh. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. CPU boost, CPU boost, CPU boost, CPU boost. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I got to do this. You have to see it in a smaller window because we've got a draft to game number 4. Marcy first pick again for Tundra.
Oh, that's really good, actually. I do think they really want the Marcy.
Is the Marcy going to be worth it? Oh, Karma is waiting. Ooh, still getting through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here come the rest of the marbles.
Boost! I'm boosting!
Oh, my God. Undying again.
I mean, they've won 2 out of 3 games with it. I mean, to be fair, Y looked really good on it, to be honest, so...
My PC is struggling, guys. You're going to have to buy me a new PC. Oh, no.
Oh, breaking the thing. Oh, God. It's actually so bad for the people in front, I think.
It's a grief. I think blocks are such a grief.
They are such a grief. Oh, another one.
They just let everybody catch up. If I win, I'll buy you one. Who said that? Who said that? Who actually said that? Damenson.
Logical.
Towards the front.
Ooh.
Very
Ooh.
winnable. I don't know where the win.
wins
Oh,
these.
it's over here. Oh, he might. Oh. Top 4. Top 4.
Wow. Clap, clap, clap. At logical.
This might be bad for my computer right here. See your name drop. Enjoy.
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yahoo!
All right. We're in. Here we go. This
Another
could be the last game of the day.
Of the tournament.
Of the tournament, even. True. It could be the last. And Quap. So this is setting up like TIDebound want to go back to the support Undying. Doesn't necessarily need to be that. But do you think they like the Quap against the Marcy? Ooh,
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's definitely something to keep in mind. Granted, Tundra does not have to play this Marcy as a carry. They can still play it support. Ooh, BZM's done. Oh, BZM's mad.
BZM show Invoker.
BZM show. Everybody, I made an emote, guys. I made this. It's called BZM show if you have 7TV.
Oh, wings. Wings on
Get
that
ready to
picture
spam
on
it,
him.
guys. Because it's already 2 decent picks for Invoker. He does not care about these heroes. I will say, next pick for Tundra. There is
Axe. Oh,
okay,
man.
Axe,
All right. I really like
yes.
this draft.
Okay.
They're cooking.
They're not playing. They are not playing now. I think ideally for TIDebound, you really want to save hero. I would say Bane is really good if Tidebound's willing to pick it. I'm sure Y can play it. It's obvious it's a save into the Axe, and it's quite annoying for Axe in lane. Maybe you still want to keep Y as the 5 on Undying. Could be the move. The Shard will be really strong in this game. You're looking for saves in this game because Agent of Galaron, Invoker, BZM show that Cataclysm is terrifying with Axe.
Go back to the Kunkka
again. It is a very classic mid matchup into the Invoker. Obviously, typically pretty hard for Invoker. And Wind Ranger, interesting. Not a save.
And potentially a carry?
Yeah, probably not. Probably just a 4 for Planet. And then immediately into Abaddon for Crystallis. This Tundra draft looks really good for them. I mean, presumably, Abaddon for Crystallis. You still have to kind of keep in mind it could be a flex, but I don't think so.
I'm going to say right now, I really like this Tundra lineup.
I like it a lot.
It's cooking.
They banned the Bane themselves. I guess maybe they were scared of Abaddon if they picked Bane. I guess that makes sense. They could have all 3 of their cores if they want to put Abaddon in the offlane. Abaddon against or the Undying into the offlane. Undying against Abaddon isn't too bad compared to against the carry Marcy, but still can get abused a lot if Toxa wants to rotate a lot, which he very likely will if he's got the Marcy. Could be Whitemon Marcy. Could be. They've got a lot of support picks to worry about here. They go for the Shaman. Probably the most consistent one. What does Tundra want for their support? Lion is still open. Hero's fine. Fine for Soxa.
I will tell you this, Rojo. I get a lot of 5-game grand finals. Most of the grand finals I've ever covered have been 5 games.
What are you saying exactly, Beacon? Why are you telling me this?
We might be in for potentially another game. It is.
So you think Tidebound is bad
on the cards? I think what?
You think Tidebound is throwing? You think Tidebound sucks?
No.
That's what you're saying?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I don't know.
That's not what I said.
Check the VOD. Check the VOD, guys. Reddit thread being made right now.
Shut up.
Tundra going for the last ban, taking a lot of time. They banned out the Doom. Oh, my cat just did a really cute. She held her paw out at me. That was really cute. Hi, honey. She is so cute, Jesus. 35 seconds left. They're banning very likely Shiro heroes, but Shiro could play this Quap. He could play this Kunkka. A lot of people do like the Quap matchup into Axe just because you can punish him a little bit in lane. It's pretty unlikely that's going to be Quap off lane, obviously, since I think this is Crystallis. Abaddon. So I think banning the Terrorblade is smart. Definitely smart. I think Shiro would have liked that. Doesn't mean that TA is open for him. TA is pretty good so far.
Thank you for the 100 bits,
kind of
Sean
hard
DeWolf.
Sometimes into Axe, though. So maybe TA is too difficult. Probably what Shiro wants, though. Last pick for Tundra. Could be a Toxic hero, could be a Whitemon hero.
By the way, Sean
Could
DeWolf
make Silencer again, I think.
Says, where can we see such lovely pictures of Rojo's cat?
I can send one. Oh, they go for Warlock. I could send one to B-Cop and he can show it on stream if he's able to.
You could put it in my Discord if you want. If you want to put a cat picture in my Discord. That's up to you. That's a you thing. Warlock getting picked up last year for Tundra. That sets up, probably Marcy 4, right? Warlock 5. And then Invoker 2, Axe 3, Abaddon 1. Unk drafting, that is a TI winner. Excuse you.
Excuse you.
That is a TI winner.
Watch yourself.
Yeah.
I really do like this Tundra draft. It looks very Tundra, and they picked it very confidently. So I'm assuming that this is kind of one of those things where you go to the players and you say, you're going into a game 4. This could be your last game of the tournament. What do you want to play? What do you want to go out on? I'm sure BZM said, Invoker. I love Invoker. I'm BZM. And then everybody went, yeah, we can do it. Toss him a cookie, and then Axe, and then 33 said, I love Axe. That's what 33 sounds like.
That is exactly what he sounds like.
They're going to give Axe over to him.
They seem very confident and calm here on Tundra.
They do. I'm getting a lot of aura exuding from Tundra. What does TIdebound pick for Shiro? Is
it just
TA? Possibly the carry quap? Is it just TA? Is it... No, it's definitely not Weaver. This is a hard game to pick a carry in, and that's why they're taking so long.
Radiance
I don't
Invoker,
think...
probably not. They go Tusk, so is it just safe lane Windrunner?
Safe lane quap, I think. I think it's safe lane quap. Maybe safe lane Kunkka? Probably Kunkka mid, safe lane quap, Undying off lane for Bach. It's not horrible. I kind of like the Tusk. I mean, you know, you dare pick Axe into the Tusk King, although this is kind of the other way around. They picked Tusk into the Axe King. Yeah, I like the Tusk. I think that was maybe one of the better picks they could have. I'm curious to see where they set the roles, though, because the Quap and Kunkka are kind of interchangeable, but Quap should be better into Axe, and Kunkka should be better into Invoker for the most part.
Guess we'll see. I don't know. I get this. I get the vibes of the carry Windrunner. Feels very Shiro coded.
It's just pretty tough.
It's not.
This
It's
game.
Shiro Quap. All right.
Yeah. It's pretty tough, this game. I'm also curious to see if Innocence wants to go the tag team or the Drinking Buddies. I think both are very good here. Drinking Buddies is obviously a great save, but
yeah, and that
tag
with
team,
the snowball.
tag team with Wind Ranger is really good. Really good with Quap early.
Planet. This is the kind of hero. If you've got kill shot on, you can. We can see some moments.
Yeah, Eminem actually made a song about Planet playing Wind Ranger. Pretty crazy stuff that he watches Dota like that.
Wait,
but
what?
you gotta respect Planet's game. Doesn't he have a song named Killshot?
Who?
Eminem?
Is it Eminem's
No?
song that's
I
called
think
Kill
so.
Shot? Is that that's the response song to Machine Gun
Yeah.
Kelly, who has switched genres 10 times, who got absolutely ripped out of the rap game by Eminem. But
You made my joke like 10 times worse. Thanks, Peacock. Thanks, man. Embarrassing me on air while we're looking at 33. I love this camera, by the way. We're just staring at him. 33's goblin posture. That means he's locked in, by the way.
He's
The
been
more
like that, though,
goblin-like
to be
33
fair.
is, the more locked in he is. But he's been locked in. But now he's playing Axe.
Looking like L from freaking Death Note.
Sometimes he feels like it in game, I will say.
Whose name
Yeah,
will he
33,
write?
33 was born at age 22 playing Axe. He came out the womb that way with that sitting position.
Will I be doing the worm at the end of the stream? It depends how many subs get dropped at the end. The worm does cost 25 subs. I'm holding true. I have to have some dignity.
各位观众朋友们，大家好，我是主持人蛋糕。
Quick interview?
那这局比赛我们也是邀请
Interview?
到
I'm
了
gonna
开
be
播的
quiet.
教练跳刀来先跟观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是跳刀。
前面的2场比赛打得非常的精彩，也是终于来到了我们 BO5的赛点局了。那么其实可以看到这4场比赛当中是一直拿狮王跟女王去做摇摆的。其实最后呢这一局的 BP 很多人没有想到，最后是一个1号位的女王，可不可以跟大家讲一下这个思路？
主要是把33搞住吧，我们的目标是。就我们其实之前在他们的数据里面，我们女王 只打中的，但是我们这次又打3又打1，应该是出乎他们意料。
所以说这一手是专门为了打他们队去做的针对。那么其实呢，这一局比赛对面也拿了自己非常绝活的英雄，像一个卡尔，还有这个反正都是他们非常擅长，还有斧王都是他们非常擅长的英雄嘛。那对自己的这个阵容和队员有信心吗？
非常有信心，因为我们的这几个英雄打他们都非常好用。
那我们现场的朋友们也给台棒加油，好不好？祝台棒在这局比赛中好运，我们也把接下来的时间交还给解说席。
Let's send it to the casters to get into the game, is what they said at the end there. I surely know they did. Blink giving them they interviewed Blink. They interviewed assistant coach Niu. BZM saying, Bach, legend. Duski as we get into game number 4. Can TIdebound put it away here? Or are we playing 5 games, Rojo? I feel as though this one will be a banger. They've got the shards. It's on a Whitemon to start, but the Fatal Bonds. Ooh. It might be time to turn the other way. They do have Planet. Kind of waiting for the moment.
BZM, game 4. He does not have Agent of Galaron. He has the Scholar of Korix for that Quas facet. Oh.
So
That's interesting.
is this the Radiance one? It's the Radiance Quas build.
It's the one that it is the one that he bought Radiance on. Ooh. You don't have to buy Radiance, guys. You don't have to buy Radiance when you go this build. But I am a little bit perplexed by that. I don't know why. I don't know why he doesn't want to play Agent of Galaron
with the axe on your team.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they do have multiple saves heading into the later portion of the game, but I don't know. Ooh, that's a chunky power shot.
Shards on the money.
Good shards.
Again, but the Fatal Bonds.
Oh, rebound.
Good rebound.
If Planet
power shot
this,
again?
Whitemon might just die.
Power shot again?
Power shot up. Watch Planet.
Powers it up.
Good
misses
God.
it.
Shiro.
Shiro's in trouble. First blood for 33. Oh, not what you want to see. But now Saksa will die. It'll be to Innocence. And then the kill from Y on a Whitemon.
Y got a double kill on this Tusk. Okay.
Maybe this is good.
It's not too bad. They're going to try lane 33, because why the hell not? We've seen him have some pretty tough axe early games. There was a...
Planet's going back.
I think last time he played into TIdebound, this was really their bane, was the 33 axe, and he had a horrible early game in one of the games. He'll always recover on 33, so I'm sure that Planet will go back to top. He does. Whitemon doesn't have TP, so it's going to be a little while before Crystallis gets that support back in the lane.
He's got the water to push him downstream.
And he does. Leaves the CS there. Bach has no mana as well because he used it all in the fight. So ends up relatively fine for Tundra. But let's see if Y can do a lot with this Tusk with the kills that he got. He did go tag team. I'm personally a tag team fan. And now he's really vindicated that BZM went Scholar of Korix because he doesn't need that extra save necessarily into the axe.
I guess we'll see. I've been getting kind of sold on this drinking buddies.
That you have. I am not, but the tag team
in on
is so
Saksa
strong too. I'm so vindicated immediately. Wow.
Y a part of all 3 kills already.
Yeah, I mean, it does help that he got a lot of XP from that first blood. Tusk level 2 is one of the strongest supports in the game. Actually misses the Tidebringer there. Kind of awkward.
It was actually, well, it was first blood for 33, then it was the 2 kills for Y.
Yeah.
But
double kill for him.
I get you. They look for Y.
Okay. Not much. The co-op safe lane was kind of, for a while, it was something people really liked into the Axe, just because obviously the max dagger is something that Axe can't really sustain, so you typically get kind of a free lane. You're very good at getting these. Ooh, misses the torrent. Ooh.
Grabs a couple of CS there, though.
It is a tough matchup, this Invoker. Thankfully, they buffed Invoker a decent bit to where now his laning phase isn't atrocious like it once was. but it's still quite bad in the Kunkka. It's 15-7 to 5-4 for the BZM show. And he did go the Scholar
rough
Forex.
start.
Saksa does get the Lotus. Y is kind of harassing him. Blink
Saksa
over, has rebound.
Yeah, has the
I don't know
rebound,
if that
but
was
I
the
don't
right
think
way.
he survives. Yeah, he's going to die again here. They save that for Shiro.
Oh, really nice Tidebringer as well. Tidebound looking good in this early game. Sure does a lot of damage. Sunstrike.
Oh.
Ooh. BZM show. That's good for him. It gives him a lot of money in this lane that he was not doing too well in. Need to cheer. I mean, oh my god, that popped in a lot of damage with the Fatal Bonds. Planet has to be careful. Shiro, or Nothing to Say really needs to be calling when a Sunstrike is coming out. Would have helped Shiro there if he could have known to blink. 33, still level 4. Level 3 on Y though. Has the Snowball. Can just go back to the wave if he wants. Doesn't even have to yet.
Battle Hunger and 33 just chasing. Rebound. Snowball avoids it. How much will this be worth it? Sunstrike's going to be off the mark.
Off.
Has the tag team now hitting after Saksa. They might get that kill. They will.
Okay.
And another dagger thrown over onto 33.
Yeah, he's hitting him pretty hard. 33 has a TP here, so he should never die, but he might have to leave the lane.
Just another dagger.
Kind of greedy. Kind of greedy, but...
Surely he doesn't just stay here. He puts the urn on him,
No,
and he'll have call, but now the blink over to the side, and 33 is...
maybe alive? He is alive.
Gonna
He TP's out.
TP away.
I can't believe he lived that. I think Shiro played that a little bit too scared into the level 1. Level 1 Berserker's Call, counter Helix. A little bit too much. Nothing to Say continues to dominate the mid lane. It's 33 last hits to 13 on BZM. A wave is coming in for him. Planet is walking over. Gonna be some good harass.
Torrent power shot and the tag team BZM. He is dead. Planet gonna get that kill. Shadow Word, Fatal Bonds. Now Sox is here, but the Snowball doesn't pull in Planet.
Yeah, it's good damage from Sox as well.
And now Innocence. He had shards. He should have been safe no matter what.
I mean, still something you'll always take. Planet gets to go back to wherever he wants with full resources. Y is accomplishing a lot. He even gets a D-ward here. That's really nice for him. Looking at, of course, on these 6 minutes. I mean, Nothing to Say is much stronger
Planet's
than
here
BZM.
again.
And he's
They've got Ghost Ship, and they're going to crash in. Tornado flies through, but the Snowball goes over to Whitemon. Now the TP attempt out, but the damage is there, and both supports are dead.
My God. He is playing so well. And they even forwarded the wave onto BZM's Meteor, which is, by the way, the most bad manner thing you could possibly do into an Invoker is meteoring the wave. He just wants a little morsel. Just wants something tangible. And we're talking about all this. Y is owning. 33 is having the best lane out of everybody. Crystalis is having a really hard lane, by the way. This is not the first 2 games.
Rebound in. They've got call. Sunstrike. That's going to combo. They'll get a kill into Shiro.
Nicely done.
And now with Y coming over, he'll be safe, but they do dispose him. Well, anybody
Really nice
come to
execution.
help, and you kind of need to be careful. 33 has half health. Level 2 in the tag team. If somebody were to come back, maybe you could dive in onto 33. But top lane, Planet here with Bach chasing. Power shots ready. Kill shot. Knock him out.
Crystalis is having a really hard lane. That does not bid well at all. This is, I mean, Bach, he's been struggling a lot on this Undying, but this game he's just even with 33, and he's been shutting down Crystalis a lot. He's lowest net worth of the course. Crystalis is almost the same net worth as Y and Planet. So these supports are catching a lot in the early game, and these are supports that like having levels. If Planet gets level 6 early enough, that could be a level 3 tag team with, of course, that Focus Fire. That is really a scary prospect. Again, and BZM, he did go the Scholar of Corex. He has the Quas Facet. I feel like he would much prefer the scaling of the Exort. I don't know why he's opted for the Quas this game, and maybe it'll work out. We'll let him cook. Looking at 33, just some good damage with
He's level 6.
tag team,
Shadow
but,
Strike, and now
Shiro.
Rebound, but pulling him in, avoiding the call. They're going through,
Can blink
but
out.
the Fatal Bonds and blinks away
Sonic
the
Wave.
Dispose. Do you Sonic Wave to try and save
I think
Y?
so.
Shadow Strike, Sonic Wave, Sunstrike
Oh,
lands, but it doesn't get the kill. They've got the Ghost Ship coming in. 33 is dead and nothing to say. TIDEBOUND grooving to the music.
Oh, Y died in the meantime, but you'll take that very much still. Nice rotation by nothing to say. Again, I like TIDEBOUND has adjusted their playstyle a lot since the last time they lost to Tundra. They're making a lot of early moves. They're 4K up at 8 minutes. Crystallis is suffering.
And it's
Whatever's
here
happening in
again.
the top
Nothing to
lane is
say. He's going to
brutal.
have the X. They'll have the Torrent. Surely.
Just good damage.
No, it's just the power shot. Now the Torrent thrown, but the Tidebringer. Planet's just going to sit around. Kind of waiting
Partially
for his
why
moment.
BZM might have gone the Quas, because he needs this to survive this
Shiro
early game.
blinks.
Jump onto Shiro.
Away, and now
Y is
Sox
here.
is in
Can they get
deep, but
Sox there?
Whitemon is also in the area.
Yeah.
Shadow Strike, tag team, 33 coming over. Snowball cuts across the
Snowball.
Whitemon, trying to avoid the call, but Planet comes here.
Oh, they're going to kite 33.
Ooh,
Grenade out.
33, Sunstrike, doesn't
Knock them
land. He'll try to channel out. Do they have anything to
Has
stop
Shackle.
this? They do have the Shackle, and they have the power shot.
Planet.
It's another kill shot, and that one's on a 33. That is just gonna be Planet yelling into the mic. Your beard's weird, and he gets the kill on the axe.
Yeah, he is playing. I mean, both the supports are doing so much. Why? He's top now. Has
Oh,
rebound.
Soxa.
This might be a kill still. Can they get Snowball?
Chasing,
Not
they've
quite.
got the
Oh,
Snowball. He's hit the range they need. It's a little
Not
bit
quite.
short.
But still, Bach is nigh
Oh,
untouchable.
Whitemon mid. He's dead too. They have a 5,000 net worth lead. They're going to dispose
they
of
did
Innocence,
Y.
and they will get this kill.
I don't think this is definitely not insurmountable, by the way, for Tundra. Any kill gives them a lot of comeback gold, but it is obviously a horrible position to be in. Especially, I think Crystallis is what's worrying me the most. This Radiance is going to be extremely late. And even then, it's not a great Radiance game. He's not blocking a lot of auto attacks. Shiro already is getting close to that Blade Mail, going a much more fighting heavy build as opposed to the Maelstrom. I think that is definitely the correct call this game. Smoked up on the supports again. Planet, he does have Focus Fire leveled. Use it on the tower.
I mean, tag team, you
Might
just
have
come in,
BZM.
you've got a kill shot, power shot. How do you even survive some of this? Crystallis, he's got borrowed time, but the way that they can just sustain and make sure they get these kills, they also have Shiro.
Shiro's here.
Oh, the Sonic
Sonic
Wave, but
Wave.
the rebound. They want to stay away from this Tidebound side. They're going to lose Soxa. He's dead on his screen already, but is it going to be to neutrals? No. They hit the decay.
Oh,
Crystal is
Crystallis
trying to
too.
leave, but the borrowed time, he's channeling away.
Oh,
They've got the X. They baited us all, or maybe just me, but they do get the kill, and they take out this Abaddon.
Great move. They're going to get this top tower as well to open up the game. Dude, look at Y. In the gate, out the gate. TP smoke. He's all over the map. They're going to play around him as well.
Battle Hunger, but you've
Has
got
the
the
punch.
Walrus Punch. You have the Snowball,
Ooh.
Focus Fire, Chaotic Offering,
Okay.
Sunstrike. That's going to be a kill. They'll get the Culling Blade, but now they'll get the X, the Ghost Ship, all back on a 33.
Kill shot.
Another kill shot on
In.
you. They move in as they'll look for Whitemon. Soxa both low. Down they go. Planet with the double kill.
They are on fire. Playing so, I mean, man, why? It's only 11 minutes in the game. He's MVP, undoubtedly, if Tidebound can bring this one to the finish line. Planet as well, extremely honorable mention. These supports are absolute cinema for Tidebound. And of course, the crowd is ecstatic. It would be wonderful for them to witness China winning a Tier 1 event this year, heading into TI. Tidebound does look really good. Regardless of home turf advantage, regardless of anything, they are just playing really, really well.
They know that they want the last round of marbles. But this
They
game
absolutely
is
do.
for all the marbles. Potentially for Tidebound.
Definitely could be. They are very accelerated. Nothing to say specifically. I mean, these rotations around him, the really, really good early game that he had. He's going to get a super early Radiance if that's what he opts for, and it is. They're going to take some stacks as well. I think B-Cop might become a believer of the tag team seeing this game. Obviously,
I mean, this is definitely a game where it feels good. Culling Blade is going to be on cooldown, and now they've got the X. They've got the Torrent. They hit the Walrus Punch, and 33 is going to be dead again. Shiro with another kill. And here's the focus fire on the tower. I mean, this is a dead tier 1, 8,000 net worth lead, 13 minutes into the game. After game 1, there were some one-game Andes out there in the chat who said this one was signed, sealed, delivered for Tundra. But man, oh man, right now, TIDEBOund, they're shutting up the haters, and they are putting China on the map again as they are looking to take out a Western European team in this grand final.
Yeah, and so convincingly in this last game. I mean, all these games have been back and forth. This one is definitely the best that TIDEBOund has looked, and they've been leveling up throughout the series. I feel like every early game has looked better. Every single game. Smoke up.
Innocence.
Maybe they can get Y?
Maybe.
It's a hard kill, though.
Snowball to a creep, and now they've got the X. It's on a BZM. It's a bit greedy. They've got the shackle. The Sonic Wave hits. They go to the kill shot. They're going to get the takeout on BZM. They're taking the food home. It's all been taken out on the side of Tundra.
Okay, they're chilling.
Walrus Punch on a 33. Saksa going towards Innocence, but he's got that snowball to extend the life. They'll try to get away. The call's off the mark. They go to the rebound. Now the focus is on a Bach, but they pop the borrowed time. Saksa's in trouble. He might fall. Bach does die, but here comes the ghost ship. The Fatal Bonds connects these heroes, and Shiro might need to leave. He's a little bit low. 33 looking maybe for a Culling Blade, but Sunstrike, is it on the mark? No, it's not. 33 hit again with an X. Another power shot flies through.
All things considered, definitely a one fight for Tundra, but not that it amounted to much, as the net worth lead is still 8K. Signs of life for them. They are decent at fighting when Crystallis is there, but every moment that Crystallis spends fighting, that is time he's not gaining net worth. He's just about even with Planet. And net worth, BZM is not far ahead of him, and not far ahead of him is 33. Nothing to say on top. Shiro having a very excellent game as well, so very, very hard game. Even in the ideal conditions, they're not getting very much from Tundra.
Not really. They are down 7K, and these supports have been making a game out of this one for TIDEBOund. There just have not been many answers for Tundra. They do have 10 kills. They have found some things on the map, but it is accelerated farm for all three cores on TIDEBOund.
Look at why. He's always looking for a kill.
Crystallis, he's in trouble.
Hero's here.
He's got borrowed time.
No, he's
He'll
dead.
just pop that, but the shards block him in. They've also got the X, so try to TP out. Is the damage there? No, it's not.
Wow. Weird. Maybe a little bit too ambitious by Y to use the punch as an early go, but regardless, it doesn't matter too much. If they could get Bach, they would really like that. How to use the Ceaseless Surge last Bach? In his other Undying games, he did play kind of solo a few times and get punished. This time, he's a bit wiser. He's waiting for Y. Playing it careful. Very much the correct decision. Now, TIDEBOund doesn't have the fastest farming lineup. But of course that means that honestly it's much better they're in this driving position, because now they can get into those items that will help them farm. They have the levels to help them do so as well.
Saksa just
he would be a
rebounded
really nice
in.
kill.
And Snowball, but 33 is here. Chaotic Offering gone early. Shackle Shot doesn't connect to anything, but the damage on a Y, they're trying to slow down the Tusk.
Oh
33 might be the one in trouble. The rebound means that power shot doesn't land. Sonic Wave comes through. 33 is low. One shot more. Planet gets the kill. They got two more out of that one.
Planet's on a monster kill. I mean,
insane.
He is a monster in this game. There's no denying that. Y is eyeing a very early blink for this Tusk. Planet is going Guardian Greaves, so I mean, he doesn't have to itemize damage. His team has all the damage, so he's going to go get a little bit tankier, give his team some mana and HP. Seems like the correct call here. Shiro looking towards a Mjolnir. He's going to be very squishy into the blink Blade Mail call from 33, but B-Cop, this is not a blink call Blade Mail axe. This is a Spirit Vessel axe.
Ooh,
Where's the rest of his net worth? It's in a shard. He bought shard on 33. So he's basically a Blink Dagger away from Blink Dagger. He might not even opt for it at this point, which I don't think Axe
queued up,
has.
though.
I don't think Axe has value if you don't get this kind of Blink Blade Mail. That's the whole reason the hero's strong. I understand 33's got his own read on the game, and okay, once he has Blink, he has a lot more playmaking, but that could be a while away. And
another
again, another one.
Soxa dead again. Did that say 0-11 already? 18 minutes into the game.
Ignore it.
They've got 33.
Kind of a solo
Axe
play.
ghost ship, and that's gonna be a dead Axe with a shackle and a kill shot again. Kill shot after kill shot after kill shot like a sniper. He has just knocked so many of these heroes out.
Yeah, he really has Tundra's number. Y as well. I mean, BZM, this is his iconic hero, and he has not found anything either. Just a few Sunstrikes to help out. Y, Sunstrike for vision, doesn't catch him. They would love this kill, but they can't even get Y. He just walks away. Aura farming on this Tusk to an unbelievable level. Levels not seen before on Y's Tusk. And he's sticking around. These wards are really good.
They know exactly
By
where
Y.
BZM's at, but
He's setting up
Crystallis is
again.
nearby. Can they set up for something? Crystallis wants to go in, but now there's
Can they
the
see him?
snowball.
Elbow.
Shackle actually connects onto the Invoker. Here comes 33. The chase is on a planet.
Have to kill the
They've
Tombstone.
got the Meteor. They already used the Snowball. Y is in trouble. Avoids the Sunstrike. Has the Lotus. Bot goes into the ult. They don't get
Living.
the kill. The Chaotic Offering. Can they at least get the Tusk? Crystallis pops the
yet.
borrowed time. The call finally lands, but the rebound away
Bennett.
from this Windrunner. They get the Culling Blade. They'll take out Y. That's two supports dead, but the Sonic Wave flies into Crystallis, looking more like
Hero?
Moissanite the further this game goes on. They get this dispose onto Shiro. He'll blink away.
Double
Box
kill for
dead
33.
too. It's a double kill for 33, and it's 3 kills for the side of Tundra.
They're cleaning up nicely. That's a lot of net worth, a lot of XP. Have to TP out on Shiro.
Their Battle Hunger, nothing to say, left
Battle
alone.
Hunger's
This
still
could
a
be a
lot.
fourth. X pulling them back, but there's
looks
the
like it.
rebound, and they've got the kill. They'll lose Soxa
Ooh.
to the neutrals, but they get 4. Tundra say, don't count us out just yet.
Absolutely not. Super awkward engagement. Obviously, you can see how much Y is in these fights. Really good stuff by Tundra, and this is why 33 likes his shard build. Over the course of a long fight, he's doing so much damage. Signs of Life brought down the net worth lead a lot. Got the XP definitely close. BZM is eyeing the Ags for
going
the
back.
Ice Flow. It's a good game for it.
Sunstrike.
They're gonna try to get the Tormentor.
But there's a power shot. TP immediately, and it's going to be a
Just White
tombstone down. Whitemon, the only one who
Super
dies.
worth.
That could have been dangerous.
Super worth. He does get the shard. It's on the Soxa, which is good, but not as good for the pick-me-up. Of course, onto Soxa. He'll utilize it for sure, but not the most impactful. Still, they'll take a shard from under the grasp of TIdebound. Only 4K now. That seems like a relatively small lead to conquer.
These heroes are starting to come back.
All things
All
considered.
starting to activate on Tundra. They're all about 10,000 net worth. And EZM going into the Ags. What can he get done? What can the side of Tundra do to continue to pull this back?
Certainly, they want to get this BKB for Shiro. That's going to be really strong. 33, he buys out a full pipe. No blink, just pipe. That's kind of dangerous considering how much damage this tag team is doing, but it is primarily magic damage for TIdebound. On the
Shackle?
Soxa, that seems too hard.
Not as much.
I'll just get the wave.
Not as much damage from the power shot on that one, to be felt.
Yes, the Wind Ranger does fall off a lot in terms of damage, of course. It's a lot harder to get that execute later in the game. They're going to look at Roche. Of course, with tag team, it is very fast, but Tundra knows. They want to fight this, I think, with the pipe, but
Pipe no blink,
maybe it's too
so
hard.
How do you initiate? Is it just straight chaotic offering?
Maybe Golem. I mean, Golem would be big here if they can get it.
Power shot flies
Not
out.
gonna set too
33
many
runs
zeros.
forward. Battle hunger. But can you position yourself to maybe rebound in?
They're trying.
A
They
Sunstrike
see it.
lands. Crystal is still
Golem's
walking
coming.
forward. And
Not
they
quite.
can't quite stop this Roche from happening.
BZM wasn't there, so they just want to give that over to Shiro. That helps him a lot on his way to get the BKB. This Quap is quite squishy before she has that item on the carry position. Chrysalis, he's clawed his way back into being pretty close to where Shiro is, only about 1,300 down. That's manageable, very, very manageable for an Abaddon. Sometimes this happens naturally, even if you don't have a horrible game.
Game's still feeling pretty close. They looked like TIDebound had 27 kills in 23-ish minutes. They had Soxa 0-11. But somehow, Tundra, they're farming the map.
0-12?
And
Finally getting Ags
Nice
for
smoke.
BZM. This ice flow can do a lot, and it can also do absolutely nothing. So you got to watch out a lot for this. Does give him 3 Forge Spirits. Ooh, Tornado.
Tornado,
Ooh, this is a
nothing to
good setup.
say. He needs to run.
Ice flow, where is it?
Ghost Ship coming in. Snowball, but pulls in, nothing to say. Avoids the chaotic offering. Nothing to say, though. Has the battle hunger
There's
on
the
him.
gun.
It looks like they still have the culling blade if they need it.
Uh-oh.
But now they get the kill and nothing to say, and why he's in trouble. Sunstrike, Sonic Wave, not going to matter, and now you need to leave.
Only 2K now. And Tundra gets a lot of XP for those kills, by the way. They are probably even, if not ahead in XP after that. Nothing to say, didn't expect the Tornado. Really good play by BZM. Needs to make plays like that to bring the game back, and it feels pretty back. This is now an even game, all things considered.
Can never count Tundra out. They always find a way back in.
Octarine for Bach. Again, the levels are getting really, really close. Crazy to think that Soxa can die 12 times in this game and still be so impactful.
Yeah. All those kills happening early. Power shot from Planet gets that golem for 100 gold. Now they're looking for the blink dagger on 33. How he can have an axe that just doesn't have a blink for so long. That initiation's not there. It's all reliant on the chaotic offering and the tornado. And it ends up being that's enough.
Yeah, Soxa Marcy is also kind of complementing it nicely. Planet is really far. Oh my god.
But Shiro, he doesn't have Sonic Wave. Planet is just culling bladed.
Interesting.
He throws his body at them, and well, now it's a corpse.
Yeah, I don't know why. They're giving some Coda Blood over to 33. Crystals has Manta. A very, very ramp-up point for these Abaddons.
Walrus Punch
Take
comes
a lot of
in.
damage.
Shadow Word, though, on 33. Now
Not
they've got
a
the
lot.
shard, but they hit the rebound, and now they'll start to leave.
In.
Shiro jumps in. Sonic Wave, though, doesn't even matter. They go to the Unleash. Shiro hit the X into the Torrent. They catch Soxa. They're going to look for White Mom. Both supports are going to die, but it's just the supports. How much is the value on that? As TIDebound, they don't...
It's decent.
They won't say no to kills, but you need to be able to kill these cores, and you're kind of starting to see a little bit of lack of damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. 33, he went Pipe of Insight into not Hooded Defiance, but the Cloak. So he is very tanky to magic damage. Obviously, it's mostly what TIDebound has. Really only the tag team is coming through for the physical damage, a little bit on Shiro. But that's just about it. So the damage is lacking for the moment. Chrysalis is obviously going to offer a lot of survivability as the game moves forward. It's scary, but he is level 18 now on Shiro. Level 18 on Nothing to Say. That's a pretty big damage power spike on those two ultis. Tier 3 neutrals are coming out. These can offer some damage as well. Can also offer some survivability for Tundra. Alert Gale Guard, Quicken Gale Guard.
Alert Gale Guard for Shiro.
It's pretty good. Pretty good item for him. Aegis is timing out in about 45. They didn't accomplish too much in the Aegis. In fact, lost some net worth on that go from Nothing to Say. Still very farmed on the Kunkka, but a farmed Kunkka sometimes it mixes in how strong it is, but a lot of times it can fall behind really, really fast.
Keeping it quiet. Tundra avoiding fights. Look at where they are on the map, making sure you come to us, you got to come deep.
Force Staff on 33. I actually really like that itemization. Keeps them away from the tag team. Just makes them run further and further from this Tidebound lineup. Gives them effective HP. Very, very good for 33. His item build is cooked. Why? Getting the Lotuses, can blink out. Greedy Gale Guard for him feels quite nice for the Tusk, but it does lower his potential damage by quite a lot. They see why.
He's far forward. He needs a snowball. He needs something, but the call is there. Can he survive? No, he can't. And now that he's dead, Tornado flies out. Doesn't land on anything else, but the chase is on. They're pretty quick. Avoid the Deafening Blast, but everybody's here for Tundra. Sunstrike drops down, doesn't connect. And now Shiro off to the side.
No
Sonic Wave. Oh, they hit the Torrent on a 2. The Chaotic Offering comes in, though, and hits on nothing to say. BKB's been popped by Shiro. The damage on the Saksa will get the kill on the Marcy, but nothing to say at half health. Crystalis, he's got that borrowed time. He finally does use it.
Look at
nothing back
to say.
Up to full. Box still just going with these decays. Sunstrike. Ooh, doesn't connect. Mark. Shackle hits on a 33. And now they look over at Crystalis again, who does not have this borrowed time. They hit that Shadow Strike. BKB, Meteor down. There's the call. 33 getting the kill on a Shiro. It's crumbling for Tidebound. Bach looking like the next victim as Tundra continued to take one after the next. Sunstrike again flies through, and nothing to say, and Planet need a run. They hit the X, they'll pull him back, but nothing to say. Ooh, cannot get that kill, and the two-man call. They've got the spins to win. They'll get nothing to say. They look for Planet, and down goes another. I think that was a full team wipe. Box back in.
Yeah, it was.
Innocence is going to help. They'll try to keep the Tombstone alive, but they need to stop him from killing it immediately. Snowball pulling him in. Tombstone's gone. 200 gold from Crystalis. Whitemon off by these Croakers might die, but it doesn't matter when the rest of the team is just in the face of Team Tidebound. They hit that Shackle on a 33. They've got nothing to say nearby, but the rebound hits on a Bach, and he's going to be dead, Torrent or not. Bach dead one more time with the Culling Blade from 33.
Tidebound, what is happening? They're 6K behind now.
The game has fallen away.
Barely going to live from this. In fact, has to get fed a Lotus just to keep him there. I mean, this game is looking good for Tundra. There's no damage on Tidebound. Maybe level 20 for Bach could be really meaningful with that Octarine, but nothing to say bought back. Planet bought back. So many levels, so much gold.
All those buybacks, they get nothing from it.
Nothing at all. Just a more timer on their next death. Again, that net worth on nothing to say. It instantly dropped. He's lowest of the cores in the game. Now Crystalis is the top of the cores after that long fight. Big fall from grace for nothing to say. And very well done by Crystalis to stay in it. Now he's kind of the strongest hero in the game, 33. Really cooking on this axe. He has an Eternal Shroud. I don't know how I feel about it, but it doesn't matter how I feel about it. 33 buys it. It's probably a good item.
And they're not doing damage, so it's certainly working.
Yeah, and nothing to say. He had to disassemble the Radiance to go for Nullifier. Doesn't feel great. Can't really get much out of this Talisman of Evasion, and his farm speed is going to slow down. It's already slow enough. Granted that he had to buy back. Bach, he needs level 20. He would really like Ags for these slow fights. He can start cooking a lot.
This is
in a case like that, but...
Ooh, God, this is a 10,000 net worth lead now.
Yeah, it is. The comeback gold in this patch is really high. Bach, Ice Flow.
They go forward. They got the Unleash from Saksa, and now the Shackle connects onto 2, but the Chaotic Offering is there. The Walrus Punch is in. Y and Bach are gone, and anything that Tidebound had in the wind in their sails has been taken away by Tundra. They have ripped through the sails, and you are now stranded in the middle of the ocean.
Very much so. It's only Shiro with buyback on Tidebound. 32 minutes into the game, doesn't really feel like it. So many kills, and now it's 10,000, and this Bloodthorn is a huge item for Crystalis. His damage is extremely high now. It was already good. He can instantly burst a target if he gets on top of them. 33 has so much HP, so much armor. Shackle shot him as much as you want, but he is not dying in this game, and they're just pushing. Already got 1 Rax. Shiro is not coming back. They're gonna look for the Roche. Minute max for it to be spawned. BZM gets an Octarine. Plus 35 alacrity damage and speed for Crystallis if he gets that alacrity off. Roche is about the max timer. Unfortunate for Tundra, but they've got time. No buyback on Shiro now, bought out for the AC.
This is setting up to be now Aegis for Tundra. Is there a way back in for TIDebound? They just don't have the damage. I don't know when they get the damage back.
The damage is really
if they
hard.
Get the
They're
damage
walking straight
back.
into them. That's not ideal.
Sunstrike on the high ground, not going to hit anything, but Crystallis now hit with the snowball. The Walrus punches there. They take up this tombstone, rebound, diving deep, looking over at Bach. Nullifier. All right, borrowed time's already used, and now they've got the call. It's going to be on to Shiro. He's caught between the 3 heroes on the side of Tundra. Not terrible for TIDebound.
They didn't lose anything, but they didn't really gain anything either. Borrowed time is not the longest cooldown. They're gonna head straight into the Roche. This should not be roaring. BCM is looking for his own little solo play. Has to be careful. Should be an easy Roche for the likes of Tundra. Give this over to Crystallis. He's already nigh unkillable, and 33. The only player I've ever seen get a blink at 34 minutes and think that it is the correct decision. That makes this lineup a lot more explosive. Gem bought from Whitemon. They're in a very commanding position. And as for your question, how does TIDebound get back into this? They have to kill the supports, I think, and they just have to kite. Shiro has to get a lot of damage off in a fight. He is pretty much all of it. Bach, he'll be level 20 with an Ags soon, but he's not quite there, I don't think. Nothing to say he's eyeing a Satanic, but that's not the best item. At least it might not do that much if he can't actually get the damage off.
Brought it all the way back.
Get
They
the
have a
Wisdom Shrine.
15,000 net worth lead. I mean, this is... Ooh, boy. Gotta wonder... What could they have done differently on the side of TIDebound? They were getting kill after kill after kill. And it still wasn't enough. They had 27 kills at 24 minutes. Now they have 30 at 35. This is...
Yeah, it's been a rough sequence of events.
Yeah.
Very, very rough. Tundra can play the long fight. Typically that would benefit a Kunko with Rum buff. Does kind of benefit Bach. You can see he does take a lot of strength over the course of a fight. They're going to try get Crystallis out here. Bach is honestly kind of their saving grace in terms of damage right now. He's going to get a lot of strength if these fights go well. But it's the question if that's relevant at all. Crystallis, he's eyeing an Abyssal. The Basher means that sometimes he'll just instantly burst a target if he gets on top of them. The value of this Bloodthorn. Bach against the world right now, but ooh, Solar Crested Alacrity.
Ooh.
That's one way to push the high ground.
Ooh, 33 looking for the blink. Looking for that call.
Tidal Wave misses. Slow push with the Forge Spirits.
Planet.
Watch the blink.
He can't really help out anymore. They got the call, and he is in pretty deep, but they go to the Walrus Punch. Maybe they can get the kill on a 33, but the Fatal Bonds. Whoa. It's on everybody. The Sonic Wave, though, gets the kill on a 33. Shiro getting a good amount of gold. Why can he even survive? Ooh, Gale Guarding. Tornado.
Nope.
And dead.
Rum buff. Not enough. But all things considered, definitely a worthwhile trade. You lose a lot of your base. And I'm not sure the Tundra is entirely going to stop. You can give Alacrity over to Crystallis or just to this Forge Spirit. Arguably the strongest member of Tundra right now. Are these Forge Spirits? Bach does have the Ags finally. This is, I don't always love this Undying Ags build, but this game I think it is the correct decision. I have to keep these pesky Forge Spirits away. Guardian Greaves just to try and get a little bit more damage. Fun stuff by Tundra, but without 33, they're not confident to push. And Shiro's eyeing a Daedalus. I I'm not sure I've ever seen a Daedalus Quap, but this is probably the only game where that is probably the best item that Shiro could buy. Just as much damage as possible. Almost it's getting into rapier territory for TIDebound, but they don't feel quite that desperate yet. Gonna hold off for a little bit. Could die in one go if you're not careful. 33 doesn't have a BKB, at least at this point in the game, so he needs to be a little bit careful. Of course, the Daedalus is also really, really good for the physical damage into 33's full magic resist.
ZM up by this top lane, but here with a couple of teammates. Still working with this Aegis, though. Sunstrike thrown over, not going to land. Still dealing with these Forge Spirits that constantly are coming out. Kunkka looking to be building into a Satanic. Daedalus, like you said, for the Queen of Pain. Force Staff picked up for Planet. Planet who once felt like the most superior of planets. Jupiter. Now kind of feeling like Pluto with what he's been able to accomplish in this game.
Yeah, the Wind Ranger falls off a cliff. Honestly, Undying and Kunkka, kind of similar. Quap even and Carry, they all fall off pretty hard, so getting those few comeback fights was extremely crucial. Maybe Daedalus is a somewhat turning point, but Chrysalis, he did manage to get a Pyrrhic Cloak on Abaddon. This is the strongest neutral you could get. They do see him. Blink out. Shiro can't be the one initiating. Not into the shield. Vampiric Dazun Blood Right. 433. That extra AoE on call is massive for a player like 33. Neutral items definitely benefiting Tundra right now. Shiro would like to buy out for this Daedalus. He sends his courier all the way to their secret shop. Has to. Now 33 wants this BKB. Sox is looking at an Ags. It's been a long time since I saw Marcy Ags. BZM has 6k gold. Likely Refresher, likely Hex, maybe Shiva's, but he's got a lot of room to grow. He can sell this Midas, he can sell this Drums, he can eat the Ags. BZM show indeed. He's done well this game.
He really has.
33 being the arbiter of that.
Tundra, I just, truthfully, the fact that they were able to stop the bleeding and they're going to try and go for Chrysalis again. Shackle, it doesn't connect, but they've got the Gale Force. They're keeping it pulled in. He does not have an Aegis, but he does have borrowed time. They'll look over, and they get the kill on Asaxa. But now Chrysalis blinks, finds some distance.
They're going to keep going.
Walrus punches in,
There's
but here
33.
comes the Warlock. 33 coming over. Does he find the blink through? They get the pull on a Chrysalis. They get the kill on the Abaddon.
Planet looking for more. They'll get a lot of vision off of this. PZM playing around the ward. Wants to get a kill pretty desperately. But that is Chrysalis just being up a little bit too far. Ends up costing Soxa as well. Scary stuff. Eyeing a Scythe.
Ooh,
for
7,400
nothing to say.
gold. He
And
has the
PZM.
gold for it. He could just buy it out.
Yeah, he could. Probably wants to hold on to buyback, all things considered. BZM, he can go ahead and get his Scythe whenever he feels like it. Should have money with buyback. He's been very pesky, BZM, with the Forge Spirits. Finally a BKB for 33. 41 minutes in the game. That does mean it's 9 seconds the first time he goes. Very likely he's going to eye up a Refresher next. You can sell the Spirit Vessel off at some point. Go ahead and get that Refresher. That's when 33 is really strong.
calls.
Right now he's still a very, very strong. Shiro eyeing Satanic does kind of feel necessary to have some survivability. Maybe that should be a Refresher. It's hard, very hard under the axe.
33 is going to get an Invis rune.
Nothing to say. Did buy Satanic, so no.
Now he's looking for a Daedalus.
No Scythe
too.
for him. I kind of agree with this. Just going straight damage. Maybe one day he'll be eyeing a Rapier in level 25 if the game has to go that route. Sunstrike sees them. Planet will die to this, I think. Oh my god, he didn't. It's close.
Just cleaning up.
Nobody really making the move just yet. Roche is up soon. BKB now for the Marcy, and you just gotta kind of laugh. He's 0-15 and 18, and he's still putting in big impact.
Yeah, he is. He has a lot of impact in this game. Summoning Golems on Death is pretty good for Whitemon. Might just see him give up his life a time or two for it. They do have Hex on BZM. He's eyeing. Ooh, okay. Forward sentry combo.
Shiro's
They
also
know.
almost level 25.
Yeah, that is nice for him. It's either Sonic Wave damage or Blink cooldown. Both talents are incredible. Very, very good, both of them. Probably the Blink for the repositioning, but never know. BZM gets the gem handed over to him so he can deward this. Slowly taking the map back for Tundra. -2 second Blink cooldown there. Can't actually push onto the high ground yet. They have been a little bit scared now since the incident.
Yeah. Tornado flies across the map. And Gem just dropped in the pit, but there is no Roche for a long while. That looked like a long spawn. They smoke up on the side of TIdebound.
Roche spawns. Definitely benefiting TIdebound. Very biased Roshan, as the chat would say.
Chrysalis. He is not alone, but he was a little bit more isolated a second ago. Going for this might be very difficult.
I see him.
And Bach,
Crystal
blink call. And they've got the snowball pulling in three, going towards Axe. Chaotic offering on all three of those heroes. The Shackle had connected onto Saksa. He's kind of getting nullified out of this one. But they look over at Whitemon. He's hit with a Shadow Strike. Sunstrike onto this Queen of Pain. Shiro, he needs to get a Satanic off. He needs to be able to live. And now he's getting back to full health, but the Tornado connects. Saksa will be right there with him. He gets back up to full health. But now the Lotus, the Blink, he's alive for now. Burning low, ends up dead to Chrysalis. He has no buyback. Planet's gone. That's going to be a double, at least for the Abaddon. But they use that Abyssal. It will reflect Bach. It's not going to matter. They take out Y. They take out Bach, and 4 heroes are dead. They'll immediately have Bach back with a Ceaseless Dirge.
Bach. That's what you sound like. Yeah, I mean, just the long fight is not good for TIdebound. And when you have to snowball 3 heroes into a Chaotic Golem, that hurts. The Cold Snap was really good. Oh, Force Staff in by 33.
Yep, not afraid. Nullifier. And the Tidal Wave, but Bach now Shackle. They do have the buybacks coming out from both supports. He does have borrowed time. This isn't great. Blink call, 33. Oh, the snowball, but it's going towards the Axe. And they've got 4 heroes right in the face of the side of Tundra. They'll end up losing Planet again. And they might be forcing a game 5. There's just no Shiro for another 35 seconds. The call lands on a Bach. Nothing to say. He is unvocal as he will lose this game with the rest of TIdebound. And they have been silenced. They certainly have nothing to say on this one as Tundra will force a game 5. They were close. They dominated it.
I mean, 33 Axe. That's absolutely cinema.
It really is.
But
they dominated the first 25 minutes of the game, and then Tundra, they bought their time and they spent it wisely, and they were able to get the victory. They forced a game 5 in this long grand final, and I mean that seemed as though it was destined for China to continue to hold on to the Clavision title, but now we go to a BO1 where that's it. Win, all the marbles on the line. Speaking of marbles, it's time. It's time, folks.
Time. That was a crazy game. I think the key for TIdebound is going to be they need to not win the early game. I think that's going to be important moving into game 5.
Get in here, everybody. Exclamation point play on the marbles. This is potentially the last marble race. I left it on 1,000. That might be a problem. Oh, God.
You can always stop streaming to me if you need for the extra GPU.
Yeah. Let me do that. I'm going to stop the Discord stream for a second. But 1,000 players in this game? Okay. Gotta close some things, make sure the CPU can handle it. Get us to 1,000 players.
They can do it. They
Come on. You yearn for the marbles. You yearn for the marbles. Exclamation point play. Isn't that right, folks? You're here for the marbles. Why is there Dota in my marbles stream? I don't know why. But I know that you guys all want to be in here for this 1,000 marble race. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the stream. We hit 20,000 viewers, almost 21,000 viewers. So if you are thinking, maybe I like this guy, B-Cup and Rojo, so much, I'm going to sub, you could do it. You could do it right now. But before you do that, exclamation point play. Get us to 1,000 people in this race. You might need to type it in a couple times because the list is trying to keep up. We're at 600 people. 400 more marbles to go. This is a lot of marbles. This is a lot of marbles.
You could come back from a 10K deficit like that, or you could get first place in marbles.
Yeah,
Not sure which one I value
Which one
more.
is it? I told you earlier that, a lot of the grand finals I cover go 5 games. This is normally par for the course.
Well, I'm not complaining, that's for sure.
No, I would never.
I'm very excited for this game 5. Although, no, I won't say it. Sometimes game 5s are
underwhelming.
Certainly games.
It's fine. You can say it. 300 more people, folks. 300. 300
This is easy.
more people. Exclamation point.
Everybody get their 07s ready for B-Cop's PC.
Yeah, once you type in exclamation point play, just have your 07s ready for my PC if it can't handle this. Hopefully it can. The GPU and the CPU is pretty good, but, I had breakfast earlier because I fried an egg on my hot PC last time. 200 more people. You guys are so close. You guys are so close. Oh my god, I am looking at a video of the scariest spider ever.
Look away.
It mimics a dead leaf.
Oh.
Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Play.
Winners get B-Cop's PC. Well, there might not be much left to get.
Yeah, luckily my apartment complex did just give me a new fire extinguisher, so I should be okay if this does end up going up in flames. But just know that Rojo would have to continue the stream.
I would love to. What's the bagel forecast, B-Cop?
What's the bagel forecast? I'm not sure.
Is there one in the future?
I don't know. I'm a little bit Pioneer. Thank you for the sub. I'm a little worried because to get to softball on time, I need to leave within the next 45 minutes ish, which is not happening because the draft is the draft is gonna take at least 15 of those minutes. But 07 for softball. 120 more people here before we get to 1,000 people in this marble race. I'm gonna move back from the starting line because I have a feeling being so close might be a problem. You're filling up all those spots. Are you a softball big bopper? I bop a little bit. I bebop a little bit. Come on, folks, get in here. Get in here. Please get in here. I need this. I need this. 80 more people for 1,000 marbles. This is going to be potentially the final race. So this might be it.
This could be the final race. 30 more people. I need you here. All with me. All the VIPs, all the moderators, all the chatters. Come in. Come. Race. Ooh, we get close. Let's take a look at some of the contestants here as your names are all turning into one. 1,000 people. We're here. You're here. I am here in the chat. I am here. I was here. This one's running well. Oh, my computer's handling this. Now that I'm not streaming to Rojo, 1,000 actually seems so doable. Look at all these marbles go. Look at them. I can't even see the track. It's a dark course, but there's 1,000 marbles. Plenty of marbles falling off, being pushed away, but one pulls ahead. Alpis. Oh man, so many marbles doing their thing. Moving around a course, I truly just can't see. Do you see your name? Is it like where was Waldo? Ooh,
that's me.
That was you. That was Jago, and then there's you in the back. Am I dead? I don't know. No, I'm over there, I think. I don't know.
This is a long race.
It is a pretty long race. Down the steps they go. This is where we lose a lot of marbles. They get bouncy. They get very bouncy. Where are they going? Where are they going? Where are they going? They're all getting... Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at all the names. They're dead. 07s. 07s. Oh, God. Oh, God. All the marbles. We are under 500 marbles remaining. So many marbles have died in the making of this race. I don't know if I died. I probably died. I'm going to assume I'm dead.
07.
The game runs so much smoother when I'm not streaming. Oh, there you go. There you go. 07s. When you see yourself die, it's a lethal race. Through the tunnel. Oh, we've got some people towards the front looking to get a victory here. Oh my God. What a win. A win for consonants everywhere.
There's a G at the end of that.
Omelet connoisseur. Getting 4th place. Will anybody else finish within the time limit? I don't know. I don't see it happening. Science Sanity, thank you for the resub. You came to London recently and didn't meet me. Sad. Yeah. I was out in the countryside. Oh, gosh. Oh, people. Oh, at least there are some people getting back in. 10 seconds to finish. Oh, you got to get there. Oh, I finished. Oh, I got to the finish line.
Oh. I don't need to know about that.
I got to the finish. Oh. Well, www. You just won the race. Well done. Well done. Everybody clap. That race was worth 22,000 points for them. That's so good. There they are pogging. Look at them. It's like they're on the Jumbotron. Oh, look at all the claps. Wow. Oh, my God. This is my favorite part. Wow. This is my favorite part when we have a lot of people in here. Everybody claps. It's so great. I'm tapping my feet on the ground. I'm doing little tappy taps.
We definitely can't get another 1,000 in before draft, but...
No.
We could potentially start one, I guess, or see how it goes.
We could...
Maybe that would be bad for your PC in the background.
Yeah, we're not going to start another race. We might do one after it ends, because getting 1,000 people in is just going to take too long. But,
We did miss the hype train. That's fine. That's okay. That's not how it works. You gotta make the sound, not to say the letter. Oh, so I gotta do the TTS. W, 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 W. Like that?
No. I think he's saying W.
Oh,
You gotta say
woo.
Yeah.
Like that? I don't know.
Repo TTS. Marbles.
Marbles rivals. Gosh. I will say, luckily, I have not received a noise complaint from any of my neighbors, despite the amount of time that I have spent yelling in this apartment at wild hours of the night. Yet.
Always a chance.
There's always
Game
a
5
chance.
would be a great time to get a complaint.
Yeah, there's always a chance that I get one when I leave today and leave my apartment. You know, with the amount that people in this apartment complex complain, I'm shocked I did not get a noise complaint yet. We can go, you know what? How about this? We can go one more after Game 5 and the trophy ceremony. I will sacrifice my time. It's fine. I will sacrifice my time for you guys. Maybe we'll do a little celebration marbles. Some people can follow, and you'll watch some ads, and we'll play some marbles. And I mean, my neighbor's yearning for the marbles. That's true. I can finally reset my body clock. Yes. The last 4 days of streaming have been interesting, considering it's been 16 hours, 12 hours, and this is going to end about 11 hours worth of time, or 10 and a half hours worth of time.
I do know how to fix
a
beef
body
up
clock
schedule, though.
Oh, how? Oh, by just... How? Wait, how?
I just stream a little Hearthstone.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
a Slay the Spire run. That'll put him out instantly. If I put on a SpongeBob episode, B-Cop would be gone.
The fact that,
I don't know if he'd wake up.
Thank you for the subscription, Jay White. Also, yeah, what you guys don't know is sometimes we sit in Discord together and then we watch an episode of SpongeBob. I'm literally in bed. I've got SpongeBob on my phone playing. I fall asleep in 5 seconds. Like it really is instantly.
I don't know what kind of melatonin the SpongeBob of melatonin and restfulness.
And then I ask you what episodes you guys have watched, and I've missed all my favorites. Oh gosh, not if it's the Band Geeks episode. I think I stayed up for that one. Who won? It's Game 5. I'm gonna play another set of ads, guys. I need to farm some monetary value out of you guys. I'll be honest. I gotta farm you a little bit. I gotta farm you out. Able to sleep on demand. It's a superpower. Yeah, I could sleep on planes and stuff too, which is really good. Which is always nice. Yeah, they haven't cut from break. I'm a little disappointed. I told you guys that we couldn't do this. We couldn't race. We'll do one more race after. I can't commit to it. It's a long process. Gotta get everybody in the marble racing. But guys, it's been a fun 7 days with you. It's been great.
Somebody called you Biscoff, by the way.
I like that. That's fine. Let me stream my screen again for you. As we're going
of course,
back.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm not getting my expectations extremely high, but a Game 5, it has a lot of potential.
Oh, look at that trophy.
I've had a lot of fun. This has been a fun tournament.
It's been a very fun tournament. And we have a draft. Queen of Pain, first pick for Team TIdebound.
Well, it's worked at it's only worked in one position. It's worked for Bach, and that's the other two losses are also with Quap. Once in carry, once in mid. Still a great hero, of course. I wonder what Tundra picks up here. What is their first pick?
If there's...
Obviously, a meta develops a lot throughout a best of 5.
Yeah.
I will
Sure
say
you're
though,
familiar to that.
if there's anything that TIDEbound has learned from last game, it's that you do not put yourself on a hard clock timer like that last game.
Undying for Tundra, finally.
Oh, so Bach breathing a sigh of relief.
Says, thank God, finally. Doesn't have to play the Undying. Whitemon is very good at Undying. I would prefer not to see 33 in a game 5 on Undying. Maybe they just ban Lycan here. Maybe that means maybe they ban Tiny. Maybe they ban Tiny. Maybe they ban Natures. They are scared of that Axe, so it gives them one less ban for Sox's hero pool. Does get rid of the Tiny. I think that's probably smart. Although the Natures could be really obnoxious if Tundra picks it up. Not the most disables then. Maybe they're fine with that. They go Disruptor. Ooh, I like that pick. It does make it less likely that this is a 5 Undying, just because I do think Whitemon prefers the Disruptor a lot more than obviously Soxa does, but they can play it in 4 if they really want. I know Soxa is certainly capable. So leave that Flex open. What are some good responses for TIDEbound? There's still, of course, all these Lions, Shadow Shamans that Planet seems to like. Could go for one of those. Not the best into a Disruptor. Definitely picking some supports up here. The Tusk was pretty good from Y. I don't think they need to be shy of picking that up again if they would like to.
Definitely not.
I mean, Y really, really did cook on that Tusk. It looked great in the early game, and he had a lot of impact throughout the later stage of the game, but fortunately it was not enough. But I do think, just because you lost that last game does not mean you can't go back to pick like that. I think the BZM, people in chat are saying BZM will go Invoker again. It's certainly possible, although, I mean, Invoker's quite good into co-op in the lane, but I also think Ember is quite possible for the likes of BZM. He looked really good on the Ember in all the games that were played. The second game was, of course, unfortunate for them. A lot of time on TIDEbound. This is a very, very important pick. They could pick up Natures as well, I suppose, if they feel that that's good. They could go straight for Shiro TA, but not necessary to pick it right away, I think. Crystallis doesn't have Marcy or Abaddon, which have been his winningest heroes. They pick up the Ember themselves on TIDEbound. Anticipating that BZM does want to play the Ember makes this very likely they are going to flex the co-op into another lane, but they could also play something like position 4 Ember. I feel like TIDEbound is crazy enough to flex this Ember somewhere else, but I would rely on it being mid for the most part. Just keep an eye open.
There were a couple teams this tournament that played Ember Void Spirit in the same game and threw like the Ember 4 with a Void Spirit.
Bane, I do like the Bane. This hero's looked really good a lot of the games that we've watched it. It's not the best into Disruptor.
Beastmaster, Gyro.
That is brutal, actually. I think those two picks are really good. The Gyro, I understand why they picked it. It's actually more, I think, of a deny pick now that they have the Beastmaster, but I really like these two pickups. BZM will have a great mid matchup if he takes this Beast mid. 33 can obviously take this if he feels like it. It leaves a flex open. Now I'm kind of wondering if TIDEbound should have picked up the Beast for themselves. Actually, that Beast instead of Ember there, I think, might have been much better. But straight away in Medusa.
So now you ban that Anti-Mage.
I certainly do ban the Anti-Mage. You never play against that, but there's probably another hero get rid of. Could be another Diffusal Carrier. Could be something like Lion that drains mana. Maybe that's worth it. It's a pretty good Dusa game, all things considered. It's a very good late game Dusa game, but you do get punished quite a bit by the likes of Disruptor Glimpse, by obviously all the kiting. There's a lot of early damage from Tundra, but they're a little bit like what TIDEbound had last game, where their damage is going to cap out at a point on this Tundra lineup if they don't get super far ahead. And maybe if they do get super far ahead, maybe that's a detriment to them. Who knows at this point? Interested to see where Tundra puts all these heroes. I don't love 33 Undying, but I'm also I like Soxa on Disruptor, but it's not his signature hero. I don't think he's played it too many times this tournament. I think it's probably best BZM goes mid with this Beastmaster. Maybe he thinks there's something else. Ban out the Kunkka, by the way, thinking that it could still be an Ember support, I guess, if they're banning out Kunkka. Very well could be. There's very much a world in which this last pick is nothing to say here, nothing to say is hero. I don't know if that's the best because your fighting looks really awkward, but gotta trust TIDebound. Lots of flex potential from both these drafts. They do ban out the nothing to say Primal, so are scared of those two picks coming out from him. I think that's reasonable. Notably pretty decent heroes against the Beastmaster as well.
Getting rid of that nothing to say Primal. If they're banning Kunkka and they're banning Primal, do they think that this is just maybe offlane co-op and it is that 4 Ember that I mentioned?
Yeah, they do think it's Ember support, or they think it could be.
I mean, what they did with it, what the team that did this was did last time was Void Spirit mid, but I don't know.
Don't think that fits too much. Yeah, I'm wondering if NTS has a really strong hero here. They could do no. I don't know. This is a very, very interesting pick. If they pick a mid here for NTS, they'll have 3 of them. They could just also pick of course, an offlaner to pair with the Ember. That could be interesting. Send the Quap mid. It's not a bad mid Quap game. In fact, I feel like the Quap can do a lot as the game goes further. It's great in either position. Only 18 seconds left. I'm kind of stumped. Really curious what TIDebound cooks up. This is their last pick in this game 5. It's a lot of pressure. Something fun, I hope, but something good as well. Dawnbreaker. Ooh.
Couldn't you just
I do
go
like that a lot.
Beastmaster mid Undying offlane and pick up the silencer here? We saw this once before.
That is kind of worrying. It is kind of worrying.
Because we saw this, it was the game that, I forget what team it was because my mind is melted, but we saw this last time. It was a last pick Dawn under the assumption that both supports had been picked. And I think it was too.
BetBoom.
And then...
It's also, I think last time as well when BetBoom picked it, it was also into Bane, which of course Silencer is notoriously good into Bane. Does mean this isn't Ember 4. They go for the Invoker. Chatter is feeling very validated right now. BZM show. Does mean the Dawnbreaker is going to have a lot of inherent value. Wonder if BZM goes back for the Scholar of Corex. It worked out last game. I'm not sure if it was too much better than the Exort. But that's okay. Very, very excited to see here. Ember 4 as well for Planet. Likely, of course. I guess we don't fully know the roles yet. Ember 4, Dawnbreaker offlane.
This Dawn does give them sustain. And this does scream aggressive from TIDebound again.
Although, to be fair, Dawnbreaker is not the greatest combo with Medusa. The healing is lost on her. It's irrelevant. And now BZM, he could even go the Wex fast at this game to go for the mana burn.
Oh, it's a 5-position Dawn
game. 5-position Dawn.
They cooked. But is it overcooked?
Mid-Ember. Well, I don't hate the Dawn 5 as much, considering, again, it doesn't have the most inherent value on the Ags with Dusa. It's still good, but it's not the same. I kind of like it. How it does in lane is maybe questionable into the likes of a Beastmaster. It is the Soxa Disruptor. China cooking or cooked, says Ev Barnes. That is the question. Very, very much the question. I like the spunk though. To go for something like this in a game 5, very ballsy. Does instill some level of confidence. Hopefully they're feeling the same about their pick. Pursing the lips a little bit. how does Crystallis do on the gyro? This is a hero that he very much plays, but it's not. Again, it's not a Crystallis hero. He doesn't. This isn't something that he go-to picks. He picked it because he didn't want Shiro to have it. Looks like Moon Meander. We might get an interview from him.
Ooh.
If he's walking off, maybe not. Don't
We
want to bait
haven't-
anybody, but he was walking away.
We haven't gotten a coach's interview from Tundra yet, right?
We
I don't
have
think
not.
so. I think it's
33
just
Prime
been-
Goblin.
It's just been Niu and Blink that have given the interviews so far. Yeah, I think it's we're gonna not get the interview from Moon, but I'd love to hear his thoughts. Crystallis, he has played that gyro, but he's played a slew of heroes. The gyrocopter, not sure how much it's been picked, but
it has a pretty bad win rate in this tournament. I do remember
it's like 30% or something like that.
It's 30. It might be less. I think it lost a game since then.
I'll tell you right now.
Maybe not. But it's it doesn't boast the highest win
好
rate.
的，欢迎来到赛前
It's
采访。那
Oh,
现在在我身
there it
边的
is.
是来自汤州的教练 Moon。
It's
非常精彩的一个总决赛。
20.5%
那首先想问一下，这一场比赛的话，也是我们这个 BO5 整个系列赛里面首次的一个攻守转换，所以想问一下，教练这个是之前休息的时候制定好的战术吗 ？I just want to ask, this is the first time in our series, best of 5 series, that offense and defense have switched sides. So is this something you planned during the break?
不是，因为33要登机了。
33要登机了哈。那其实的话，我们也来到了最后一个教练的采访吧，对吧？就是我把这个最后时间留给莫，有什么想对我们现场的在看比赛的粉丝，在直播上看直播的这个粉丝想说的吗？
认为TIdebound呢非常凶的团队，他们呢玩得非常快。如果我们会打他们，我一定输的。
好的，那也是感谢梦接受我们的赛前采访，我们把剩下的时间交给我们的解说。
To expand, by the way, on this whole gyrocopter conversation where it's only got a 28% win rate on the hero, it is on a terrible streak because that is 28% in 14 games, meaning it's 2-12. It went.
Jesus.
It started the tournament loss, win, win, which means that it's 2-12, right?
Yeah.
Which means it lost 11 straight games at this tournament. It lost to the likes of Ame, Crystallis, TA2000, Ghost, Shiro, TA2000, Jackie, Shiro, Ame.
So Shiro's had really bad success on it, even though that's one of his heroes.
Yeah. But Gyro has just not.
It's
not been
Crystallis
effective.
Break that streak. I do think Gyro it's kind of getting off on the wrong foot. I don't think it's necessarily the hero's fault, but this isn't a great Gyro game, all things considered. There's a lot of things to mess with you, a lot of stuns that go through BKB. There's a lot of damage that goes through BKB. You're not a Gadusa matchup. I mean, I don't think Crystallis is set up for the best game. But again, sometimes with Tundra, it's more the question, is 33 set up for a good game? He's getting looked at by Planet Stalked, even. Sleepwalk.
33.
Really breaks it.
5
But
heroes
grenades.
around him. One grenade to slow him up, and I will give
Give
up
it
on
to
it, but the
Nothing to
boar is
Say.
there. They're looking to get this kill, and
Deny.
first blood for Nothing to Say.
That is certainly a good start. Killing to 33. But they're going to get 4 runes for it, at least on Tundra. So actually not the worst thing ever. In some cases, some people prefer having 4 bounty runes. Let's give a lot more gold to the side lanes. And Crystallis, he is going to need the gold because, again, the story of this game is, can Crystallis defeat this curse that Gyro has?
11
That
straight
hero's-
losses is so
11
so
straight
ridiculous.
losses.
It is
Something about the hero is just not working. And they deny picked it from Shiro, who is 3 of those continuous losses.
Yeah. Could have just given it to him.
Maybe. It is a good Gyro game for Shiro. He would have picked it, but would he have won with it? Stats were suggesting that he wouldn't.
Mid lane, BZM. Is it going to be the show from him, or will it be nothing to say? Putting it on to this Invoker.
The NTS show. He does have a first blood to back him up. Invoker obviously quite weak in the first few waves.
And he's
nice harassed by NTS.
Got the Quas again, right? The Quas facet.
He has gone Quas again. Interesting stuff from BZM. He thinks this facet is kind of just better. Good harass out from Y.
With how much we've seen this Dawn just be an offlaner, this might be the first 5-position Dawn of the tournament.
I think it is. I don't even know if we've seen a support Dawn, which is interesting considering, again, how much it has been picked. I will say Gyro is quite decent into Gyro Undying. It's a very strong lane, and it's quite decent into a Quap.
Yeah, it
just going to dive him.
Has just been off lane and safe lane. That's it. So this is the first support. Blood Grenade 33. As these boars do the damage, and not enough from TIDebound.
Surviving in both the off lanes, just barely. Crystal is having a good game. This is a very, very strong lane. Soxa kind of up far, but he will have glimpse.
33 is not sitting with a lot of health, but not a lot of mana for Shiro.
He's buying a Mango and a Clarity. Seems like that might be the move for him. Donna's doing an okay job. That's a 5. Nothing to say, having a very good mid lane, as probably expected, especially in these early levels.
There's a bit of a struggle for BZM in the last game at the beginning for him on the Invoker. It was a struggle for everybody in the beginning for the side of Tundra.
Yeah. We have seen, we've seen a few comebacks. So again, the potential for a comeback is certainly real in this patch. Winning the early game too hard, it's obviously a good omen, but sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. Whitemon, he's just walking his career into planet.
Does he have the speed to get this?
Maybe
no body
him?
blocks from Whitemon.
Nicely done.
Rooted again, 19-7 to the 9-0 of BZM.
Yeah, he is going, NTS is going, obviously, the chains into Invoker, since typically, if you max Flame Guard, it gets purged off by the Tornado. Misses the Decay, actually. And only gets one of the creeps. Nicely done by Planet. Slow early game, not a lot of damage on either side lane for the time being. Bach is certainly struggling.
Yeah, 11-4, sitting there around the same CS as BZM. And this Gyrocopter, 17-6 here with Whitemon. Don't really have the kill potential. Y also a little bit forward as they Gorgon's Grasp, but they got the glimpse. Y is going to be in trouble. Sunstrike will land, and that's a kill for BZM. They got the body blocks.
BZM show, very nice body blocks to make sure that Sunstrike hits. You want to accelerate BZM as much as you possibly can. This happened in the last game too. He was losing the lane and then got one Sunstrike kill onto the safe lane. Helps propel him a lot into that early Midas. Ooh. Good harass from Crystallis, but he's kind of taking a lot of damage.
Tombstone committed, but they get the kill on a Crystallis.
Can they clean up this Tombstone? Probably not, but they're very, very
Sox
happy
is
about
also
Sox
low, and 33 going in on a Shiro, who's low on mana.
Sunstrike?
And now has a refill. That was a little bit dangerous as Whitemon throwing these
Shiro
decays
is struggling
out.
a lot too, by the way. 14 CS only. He's below where Bach is, and he's had to spend a lot of money on consumables. Clarities, mangoes, the
Shadow
likes.
Strike.
Should be fine. Worst case, he gets denied. Best case, he does have those 8 wand charges, so he'll be okay.
Sunstrike missing on nothing to say.
Tries.
He'll turn out on it. We'll be curious to see what supports come over mid for this 6-minute rune, and Whitemon does end up getting
Crystallis
denied.
did deny him. It's probably honestly smart. Just denying him gives him a trip back to base and full resources without that extra timer. All things considered, probably just a benefit. Nothing to say this lane is getting slightly harder for him. That kill coming through, the Force Spirit's getting stronger. Jump onto 33, but Whitemon is here. Shiro,
a TP over the Bane, and now Shiro, no mana left. Can anybody help him? He gets some back, but he's going to need more help. Gets even more. The Sunstrike lands on a Y, and now a Tombstone even committed. Planet, he's going to die, and Y might be next. But the Celestial Hammer, the Blood Grenade, the Thunder Strike, and the kill. That is both supports dead on the side of TIDebound.
They are shutting down this Dusa hard. Shiro is not having a good game. He needs to have a good game. He's going to lose this fight to Soxa, by the way. Certainly. There's a Sunstrike up.
He's ready to get the kill. Glimpse is what gets him. Whitemon does die to Nothing to Say, but Nothing to Say can't come down here to help out his own carry in time.
No, he can't. There was a ward there. I'm a bit surprised he didn't want it, but he's going straight for Soxa. Does get a kill. Then he can collect this ward. Little bit coming back for TIDebound. Shiro is definitely the biggest issue so far. Crystallis is not doing too well, though, on the other side. Doing just about fine. Gonna ramp up definitely faster than Shiro will. No mid rotations this game around, at least so far. Usually Bane kind of loves being around the mid lane. Not as much this game, and not as good into Forge Spirits as well.
Was that Nothing to Say first item BKB?
He does have it queued. This might be correct. It might just be correct. Again, this matchup into Disruptor is very brutal. At least that's until you get the BKB, but that matchup then is, a lot of times you can actually find the Disruptor and kill him off. So I don't hate this first item BKB. I think it could be correct in this game. A lot of magic damage as well. Crystallis is running down. This is a good move.
Yeah, Gorgon's Grasp is going to be wasted, but Bach is here. 33's got 6. He can go to the Primal Roar. That's thrown out on the 5 position. Dawn, and they drop down the Tombstone. They've got the Sonic Wave. Shiro needs to put some damage out onto these heroes, but they'll try to get the Tombstone. Soul Rip for a second. That's 125 gold for Bach. BZM's dead. To Nothing to Say solo over mid. But they will get this kill on a Shiro. It's Whitemon who gets it. Call down's used. Soxa gone. Planet now on the run, but the Rocket Barrage is on his back, and they will get the kill onto the Bane. It is just a matter of whom, and it will be Crystallis.
That Sonic Wave was not too impressive by Bach. At least Nothing to Say managed to get BZM. That is a pretty huge deal. He is going as well this very aggressive slight build. So he's going to be good at rotating around the map, but he just didn't have the resources to come bot, which is unfortunate. 33 is having a great game. The Tundra Core's on top. 1k net worth lead. It's to be expected. And BZM, 2 Null Talismans, Magic Wand into Midas. About as greedy as you can get without going straight Midas. No boots even for him. Sox is having a great game on the Disruptor, though. He has a pretty decent chunk of change. Not richer than Y.
Oh, they're showing us this replay.
This is the replay.
Remnant forward, and Sentry under the tower, Searing Chains. Ooh. Nothing to say, and now going for BZM again. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Celestial Hammer, good Tornado. BZM still alive, has that cold snap, but they finally get the Nightmare. Not much Soxa can do, as that's going to be another kill, and now a mega kill streak for Nothing to Say. Crystallis.
Just barely. This is really nice by Nothing to Say. He is going to be the tempo setter. You're probably the best hero in the game to be doing well.
Soxa. He's got some help
and
coming in.
Disruptor a bit.
Got Beastmaster coming over.
Glimpse is always
Glimpse
dodged.
avoided. Easy. Nightmare. Planet behind them.
Deep
but
position for Planet.
Innocence, he does have Solar Guardian now at 10 minutes. BZM.
Get over
Tornado
to BZM. There was okay. These are the Deafening Blast. 33 just running at these heroes. You are right, though. Solar Guardian early in the game should feel really good if they can utilize it. Question is if Tundra will give that to them. They would certainly like to. Shiro, losing his tower is almost a blessing, I would say, for him, because now that wave meets so much closer to him. It's not really anybody on the bot side contesting him, but ultimately, he is 3,500 net worth. There along with Bach. This offlane co-op doesn't often get too much net worth.
Whitemon with an amplify damage. Good to steal that rune away, but now in trouble. Soul Rip, but how much trouble is he in? Sox is here, not level 6, so no Static Storm, but a Remnant away. Nothing to say. Doesn't have a lot of mana. Goes up out of the high ground. Sees Crystallis. Needs to really fall back.
Glimpse on the
Got
Y.
the glimpse. It's on a Y, but Bach is here. The Solar Guardian not going to drop down because the tornado hits. Call down's there. Sonic Wave used. BZM's traded. Bach, though, in the Static Storm. That kill gave him 60. Slights are a problem. They get the kill on a Crystallis. Bach gets that.
And he takes those. He's very happy to get that gold injection.
But
Again,
the whole
Quap
time,
does a
Shiro's
lot with items.
so poor.
He is, but this whole time he is being given space. This is the best he's gonna get for the time being. Nice pullback. Does the Hawk land in time?
No.
Doesn't quite. Sunstrike. The bird.
Yeah, the wild
Not the
wing.
word.
Bird.
Blood grenade. PETA.
Game 5 is here.
Game 5 is certainly here. A lot of kills, actually. It's just kind of been like constant 1 kill at a time. Was good for Bach, though. Again, Quap does a lot with net worth. This is a hero that is very, very happy to get items. And notably, again, Y and Planet here, their ultis are pretty high value. They're difficult to cancel. They don't have the silencer to do so. The Solar Guardian will pretty much always benefit. Nothing to say. Meteor
Backing
just to
off
push out
Meteor.
that wave.
Whitemon chasing Planet. Has Crystallis off to the side and Soxa coming through.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Planet's going to die here to Crystallis.
Would have liked to Nightmare dodge the glimpse. Do make sure to watch out this whole game for dodging the glimpse. Nothing to say, can do it pretty consistently and easily. Not too hard to time, especially for a player of his caliber. But Planet, if he's really on top of it, can also get these Nightmare saves. One of the few heroes that can. Game is slow. It isn't the worst a slow game for TIDebound, obviously, given where Shiro is, but he would still like to find a little bit more net worth. NTS working towards first item. BKB dodges the dagger, actually.
Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker, and that's a kill for Bach.
Going forward as well onto NTS.
My remnant. Call down, and that's going to be Soxa. Just walking away from that one.
Yeah, sometimes into Disruptor, it's very easy to get a slow remnant. The kinetic field can make it almost 0 movement speed. And obviously, if you do it on the wrong tick of the Q from Disruptor, it'll make you incredibly slow. Just gotta watch out for that. BZM goes back for the drums. He did this last game as well. Scholar of Corex, Midas into drums. Does mean that 33 doesn't have to buy them, so that's kind of nice. It's a very good supportive item this game.
Despite what seems to be TIDebound being the aggressors for the last few minutes or so, Tundra have found themselves with a 1,000 net worth lead. Shiro has caught up to BZM. He was ultra poor before, which was a huge, it is a huge problem. But Medusa, like I would say the Terrorblade, gets to that point where you can recover pretty well.
Trying to keep Shiro in the know. Definitely sees the dragon, so he's not going to die to this, or very, very much shouldn't. Stepping up kind of far, honestly. Maybe bluffing that someone is behind him. This is really scary.
Ooh, tornado and the ice wall. Shiro, though, he's under the tier 2 tower. Sleight of fist.
Chains miss.
And the chains do not connect. But now Crystallis, Whitemon, everybody behind them. Shiro is in between a pinch on this one, and he is super duper dead. Planet, what can he do? He had the sleep. It's on a Crystallis. He does have Fiend's Grip. He'll use it. Who can stop it?
Can't cancel
Starbreaker.
it.
There's the stop of the
maybe.
Searing Chains. They'll get that kill on a Crystallis. Nothing to say gets that. Bach is in, but he doesn't have the mana for his ult. Innocence will die. Deafening Blast comes through, but the Remnant back and forth. Nothing to say. He needs to leave. They're trying to get the kill on the Undying. Down goes Whitemon. BZM. He has Cold Snap. He has Tornado. Planet on the run. But they will look to get the kill here. Searing Chains, they did lose the Bane. The Tornado lands on a Bach. The TP attempt, but they've got the vision. They've got the damage. It's a full team wipe for Team TIDebound.
And again, this comeback gold, even though they weren't super behind, the XP benefits them so much. 2,300 heading into their way, and most of it going to Bach towards that end there since he survived. Now there's a BKB for
Beastmaster had
NTS.
self-denied in that fight.
Oh, I did not catch that. Nicely done then by 33. Definitely negated in a much worse scenario, which was already just about as bad as it could get for TIDEbound. Unfortunately, Shiro was not the benefactor of almost any of that. He is still very poor. But in some ways, I want Bach and Nothing to Say to be the richest heroes because they can make the space for Shiro. I think Bach, if he gets to kind of this Ags, Shivas, BKB, Yules, these kind of items, you know, Kaya Sanj, when he gets into these items, especially I think the Ags this game, if he can afford it, he does a lot of damage. I think he is the strongest hero in the game, actually, bar none, in that circumstance. Granted that he doesn't get bursted in some capacity, but I love seeing a Quap accelerated. I think Bach can do a lot. He already has Nothing to Say as well.
Nightmare pull,
get this kill on
and Nothing to Say is going to get a kill on
Sister Shroud.
Whitemon after the
XD.
Sister Shroud is done being overpowered.
It's never done. Never done by
Seriously.
any means. Shiro does have a Dormant Curio. Could get something good on tier 2 maybe.
He's ahead of
Maybe
BZM
hold
now,
them.
and he's caught up to Chrysalis after what was an abysmal start.
Yeah, Chrysalis is, honestly, that's kind of the part worrying me the most, because he doesn't have a, again, it's not a very good Gyro game. He's not very good into Bane. He doesn't like being stunned through BKB with Solar Guardian.
Here they are
Doesn't
again,
like
bottom.
getting chained. It is not a great Gyro game, and Chrysalis is not that far ahead. Even the, I mean, you know, Blade Mail plus Bondage Facet on Quap is usually a huge damage return onto Chrysalis, so it's kind of scary for him. 33 is working towards a pipe. That'll be really impactful. I don't know if TIDEbound can win a fight into this early of a pipe. 33 is top net worth.
Who eventually is going to be the nullifier guy for TIDEbound?
I don't think you need one necessarily. There's not a ton to purge. Pipe is unpurgeable, so can't do that. Planet, oh,
tried to
doesn't
time
dodge,
it.
actually. I think he got the
TP
timing. Maybe it just
and-
does not dodge anymore. Right at the end. Good kill. They used the tombstone for that. Maybe they can just head straight into Roche. That would set up nicely for the 20-minute Tormentor. Maybe that's too scary. BKB's galore for TIDEbound on NTS and onto, of course, Bach here. Well, the Quap. This pipe is going to be really concerning. It's a very, very good item this game.
Pre-20 pipe, yeah.
Obviously, 33 is massively farmed, and this is a nice little cheeky combo as well. Alacrity onto this Dominated Creep. They did it last game, just with the Forge Spirits it was. Now he has an Ancient Black Dragon, a slightly better target to buff. He bought the drums even to keep that going. But they've recovered a lot on TIDEbound, just a 1k lead, and that's pretty much entirely 33. Can they get the Roche? This would be their ideal. Not the fastest. Maybe it is fast enough. Chrysalis does buy a Diffusal. Not every Gyrocopter opts for a Diffusal into Medusa. It means that his BKB is super delayed. I think it is smart though. Oh, they sniffed this.
Yeah,
A lot
they
of
know what's
damage, actually.
happening. Celestial
He
Hammer.
gets bashed on Whitemon. Doesn't get the Static Storm. No forcing the BKB yet. This means it's kind of likely that this Roche, I don't think they can kill it in 20 seconds, so it's going to start migrating. They're going to try. It's
Surely
iffy.
no.
Surely not.
Sunstrike
Gets the Primal Roar.
lands on a
They love
Y.
it, these
Celestial
supports.
Hammer, call down. Sonic Wave pushes them
Ooh.
back. But Planet,
Planet,
he is
though.
dead. He's got buyback if
Bot
they
tap
need
for
it.
the Roche. Doesn't need to buy back, I think. Yeah, the Roche is going to
Snaring
move. They're going
chains,
to try and kill
Whitemon.
off
He's the one in
Whitemon.
trouble now. Primal Roar is going to be used on the BKB,
BKB
of
first.
this. Nothing to Say Ember. Sleight of Fist. Nothing to Say is godlike.
Does he get the Glimpse? Glimpse is unlikely to land.
Static Storm on the
Ooh, and Son of
Medusa.
Mashiro.
Soloed
The Diffusal.
out. He is so
Ooh.
far dead, just away from the rest of the team. The farm is just not enough for him, and that is just the Medusa getting melted. Looking
Yeah, I would
like
like
a
to see Shiro
marshmallow
just
on
not
the
even.
fire.
I'd like to see Shiro not be there at all. I think that was certainly a mistake. Zoxa playing with fire. Does have that big healing Lotus. Nothing to say, no BKB, so he has to be a little careful. Amplified damage was quite nice for Crystallis. His damage is, again, vaguely halved of what he was doing to Shiro, but with the defusal and that kill, he does put himself quite far above Shiro. Actually,
Nightmare
onto
under the
him.
tower.
Can't get it with the dragon.
Got the Fiends Grip
Fiends
from a
Grip too.
distance. Tornado thrown over, but now they're going to get the kill to 33. But can they get Crystallis? Celestial Hammer,
Looks like
Starbreaker trying to fight back. Nothing to say, though, is beyond godlike. The Forge Spirit will get the kill onto Y. And this is still nothing to say, keeping Tidebound in the game.
His Ember is so good, man. He is doing everything he needs to in this game by all means keeping Tidebound in the game. He's 10-0-4, 20 minutes in the game. Been a part of 14 of the 18 kills. Hasn't died a single time. Looking really, really good. Has the +1 steering seconds, chains duration, which is a really strong talent for the likes of Nothing to Say. Drop that Remnant to get that much more efficiency. And that Fiend's Grip too, he has Ether Lens on Planet, and again, it's not easy to cancel the Fiend's Grip. It pretty much has to be Soxa, it has to be BZM. Sometimes that means they have to overstep. Shiro's got a Maelstrom, that's going to help his farming a lot. What do for Tundra? Try to get this Roche, ideally.
They are by the pit.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't think I like this at all from Crystallis. He's buying a Satanic. Satanic is not good into the Dusa, but he already has Defusal, so maybe he doesn't need to worry about that, but
Ags
it's an
for
Ags for
Bach, by
Bach.
the way. Yeah.
That is incredibly strong. Bach, this is one of the strongest items in the game. Bach is highest net worth. This Ags is going to cook. It is really, really going to cook if he does not get gone on. I think he is your primal roar target. You're really going to try to waste his BKB. If you can. He might not even have a
ongoing
BKB.
Ags, and this is, you know, what you usually get from your offlaner pretty quickly, but they're halfway through it for Innocence.
Yeah, not bad at all. Sanayasha for Nothing to Say. His XP isn't insane, but obviously his net worth is very good for an Ember at this point in the game. Crystallis. No BKB, no nothing. His Satanic is... It's good against everybody except for Shiro. Maybe that's enough. Does keep him tanky. Orchid next for 33. No blink or anything at the moment. We've seen that 33 is quite defiant from buying the blink, especially in his Axe gameplay. It took about 30 or so minutes. Maybe this game is similar. And he didn't buy the BKB on box, so he switched that Ogre Axe into getting the Ags. I think it's a smart decision, but he has to be extremely careful. A Tornado into Static Storm. Obviously, any Primal Roar.
33's in on Roche.
There's no
Sox
BZM.
is going to get caught.
Travels. That's a great kill.
Fiend's Grip means no Static Storm if they can get the kill. This is Fiend's Grip wearing out. Static Storm gets committed right as he dies, but they had to use Sonic Wave and Fiend's Grip for that. Sleight of Fist Searing Chains, that locks up the Gyrocopter, who's going to be hit by this Alacrity from BZM, wondering whether or not Tidebound are going to come back in. But in using those two spells, might be conceding Roche for it.
Yeah, they use them.
Throws in the Celestial Hammer, maybe not. They do start to come back this way. Trying to get this gold from the Tombstone, and does get 200 from it. They don't give up Roche. They don't commit to it.
Yeah, they don't, and that means it's going to switch sides again. Uno reverse card from Roche. Just loving to move across the map, loving to fuck Tundra over just a little bit. Has not gotten the Roche. They would have really ideally loved to with this lineup that they have.
It's quite a late Roche, considering it seems like the average timings of the first Roche are usually 13 to 17 minutes.
Of course, I would like you to go ahead and check where Shiro is on the net worth. You would never believe that he had a horrible
at the top, but he needs to survive.
He does need to. Crystallis, he's kind of alone. He's completely alone.
Oh, the Remnant, Crystallis, Solar Guardian, that's going to drop down on him, and Crystallis is going to be shattered.
Instantly gone. I mean, really nice smoke from Tidebound. I wouldn't necessarily expect that if I was Crystallis either. His team was smoked on the other side of the map, hoping to get something, but Shiro, it's just his illusions. They want to set up for this Roche. Ideally, they would love to. Shiro, not quite at the Ags, about 200 gold. Now they know their position.
Bach throwing in that Shadow Strike, but they do take this tier 2 tower. Nothing to say, just TP's right in. BKB. And the Tombstone save from Whitemon. They'll go to the Stone Gate. Shiro at the front. Static Storm. He's not got a lot of mana. Sunstrike, he backs up, avoids it, but he's got 90 mana remaining to his name. He needs to be very careful. They go to the Prime Aurora. It's on to Shiro. There's the Sonic Wave, but Shiro just stepped up. He's standing that Static Storm, and now he's dead. They got the kill on a Crystallis, but giving up Shiro, is that really worth it? Fiend's Grip through into the Undying. That means they're not going to be able to save 33, or will they? They've got the Tornado. There's the Shadow Strike again. That's the kill on a 33. Planet runs into Crystallis. They get the kill onto the Bane, but that is now Bach in trouble, needing to blink out, but no mana left.
Have it.
Whitemon gets another kill. It looked like Whitemon was going to be taken out with the Fiend's Grip used, but they just did not have enough to follow it all up.
That's a fight without Crystallis. Goes very surprisingly well for them. Shiro, I don't think he had the Ags, so they're missing a lot of effective net worth. Could be potentially why that went so poorly. Almost BKB for Bach. That's a really big turning point. Again, it was the ward at the end of the fight from Soxa that got them that final kill on the Bach. Otherwise, that fight would have been rather difficult. Still ended up quite good for the likes of Tundra. He does switch from going to the Satanic, so straight into the BKB. I think this is definitely correct. Bach is going to be outputting way too much damage on this Quap. Once he gets that BKB, he can play it 10 times ballsier.
Like I said, by the way,
with that Quap.
You still have Shiro at the top of the net worth, but he needs to be able to survive, and he can't. That is just not what you need from your safe laner. That late in the game, that high in net worth, and he just is dead. He just stands there in a Static Storm and dies.
Yeah, Shiro's eventually going to need a BKB. I almost kind of hope that he goes BKB next item. Doesn't even go for the Mjolnir.
Oh,
could be better, but 33, he did go for Orchid, not going for the Crimson. So not the typical combo we'd see from him. BZM has an Ags. Ice Flow is very annoying, especially for Dusa. Could actually turn these fights a lot, that upgraded Ice Wall. Nothing to say. Gonna try and kill Soxa, but he just goes away. Only one Remnant charge to work with.
Lets himself get glimpsed, and he's working on this Aghanim Scepter. He is 1,000 gold away from it, I believe. He had that point booster already.
Yeah, he is quite close to it. Bach did get the BKB, and he's close to level 20. Level 20 is a huge talent for Guap. Both of them are incredible. It's 100 Scream of Pain damage, which is incredible with the Ags. I think in this game that might be worth it, considering your lack of damage. He does go for it. It helps you farm a little faster too, but 45 Sonic Wave cooldown would not be a miss. Level 20 as well is really good for Ember when he eventually gets into it. It's plus 60 Searing Chains damage.
Going for Roche.
Extremely meaningful. They might finally get this Roche, but it's honestly not that fast. And there is an Ags from Y. Mjolnir from Shiro. The Roche is slow. Crystallis isn't even here yet.
Remnant in. Searing Chains. Whitemon over. And they have the Tornado,
again.
but that's going to be off the mark. EMP pulling in Shiro. Manta, but gets a little bit of that mana lost. Static Storm now back on a Shiro. BKB's going to be popped. They go in with this Axe. Silver Guardian, they're going to focus their attention on the Crystallis, but he's got a BKB of his own. Sunstrike on a Shiro. He's standing his ground, but they've got the Fiend's Grip. It's going to be here on the Crystallis. They should be able to get the kill. They'll end up trading Shiro for it. They'll look over at 33. Down he goes. Nothing to say. Back in form, looking to take out these Tundra heroes, and they've got 3. They've got the Nightmare on the Undying. Down he goes, and that will be a big fight for TIDebound, despite the fact that they lost Shiro again. Nothing to say is leaving Tundra speechless.
Definitely, the Roche is going to move again. This is some musical chairs, Roshan, but the damage done, look, it's Bach who is carrying it. This Quap is outputting so much. I'm going to try to kill the Roche before it moves. I guess the chains helps a lot with that. So they do get it. Just barely. NTS, give him an Aegis. He is 12-0-9. Arguably one of the best Ember players in the world. Definitely showing it here. I mean, not arguably. Inarguably.
This is what a lot of people had been hoping for from Nothing to Say. They've been waiting for this since he had been away from LGD. A lot of these Chinese teams have struggled throughout the year. Extreme Gaming, they ended up getting top 3. You have TIDebound here in the grand finals, and they are looking pretty good, especially with TI around the corner, but they need to finish it up, and both these teams, well, they're not going to make it easy.
Definitely not. 2K lead now for TIDebound feels good. Again, they were behind for quite a while from Tundra. Finally, BZM level 20. Ooh, that's a great kill if they can get it.
Gets pushed away, but Bo5 is here. Static Storm committed. BZM's here with the Tornado, but the BKB liberally used by Nothing to Say. Throws a Remnant onto BZM to get the Searing Chains out. That BKB constantly coming to the aid of Nothing to Say. The timings have worked out for him.
Certainly have. And Shiro, I like this a lot. He has to buy BKB next. There's no doubt about it. Once he has that, it's pretty good for him. Maybe they can get the Aegis. They see him, NTS.
Oh, they have the silence now. Solar Guardian, that's going to be good with the Axe, but that's a big amount of damage onto Nothing to Say. They'll give up Innocence. He is the 5 position. That does allow Nothing to Say to get away and not give up this gigantic bounty for his death.
And don't want him to die without BKB and with the Aegis. He could die twice. Whoa! Hold your breath.
Oh my god.
He's not going to get out of this one. He's not quite as lucky as Shiro, but you'll take those. Still sucks to lose both the supports, truthfully. This gives a lot of space to Tundra. But a lot better than the alternative when it comes to Shiro dying there.
Dude, Shiro standing next to a Twister like he's Bill Paxton. Like, that was insane. That was as close as it gets without hitting you.
The weather bends around him. He doesn't abide to the weather. Does not care about the tornadoes. Quick and easy Tormentor will actually go to Crystallis. Pretty decent shard, especially he's got Afterburner, so that will give him extra movement speed during fights. Definitely not irrelevant. Quite annoying shard to deal with. Definitely looking for the Shiro BKB before they do anything. Obviously, they want to keep their support ultis. 4 staff from 33, by the way, is the item. So no blink yet. Again, doesn't want it. Doesn't feel like it's necessary. 4 staff is honestly probably still just better this game, seeing the way that 33 uses it. In the last game, there's quite a few aggressive 4 staffs from 33, so you got to watch out for those. Soxa needs to be careful. He's died quite a few times at the hands of Nothing to Say, who does have a gem. Soxa. Uh-oh.
He has gone for this kill a couple times. Every time it's Glimmer Cape, but BZM is here again. He is holding the BKB, but there's the Static Storm. Tornado through on a Bok. Crystal is coming around the bend. Thinking about it, at least. Homie Missile is going to continue to chase Nothing to Say, forcing out the BKB. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains. Now they got the Sonic Wave. Solar Guardians coming in. They've got the Undying. They'll get the kill on both supports. They look over at 33. He's low, forcing the roar, but Nothing to Say. He says, do the roar. I got you anyway. 33. They move on to Crystallis. They will get themselves 4. They want BZM, but the BKB is popped. The Tornado is there. The Sunstrike lands, and they get the Aegis out of the hands of Nothing to Say.
But Nothing to Say, he doesn't mind losing that Aegis. That's just full HP. It was going to time out soon anyway. He is playing this game flawlessly. I've not seen an Ember performance like this in a long time. Always, I mean, just the bane of Soxa. Again, Disruptor, not the most Soxa hero. He's played very well. But this game, Nothing to Say has his number, and that is the best kill to get for sure. Now that Shiro has BKB as well, he's extremely happy with the game state. Nothing to Say eyeing a Sacred Relic. I'm not sure if he'll finish that. Maybe going for the Nullifier. Yeah, at this point in the game, it's pretty good. You're asking who might build it, and early in the game, they didn't have much to dispel, but now they've got the Solar Crest. They've got Glimmer Capes galore, 4 staffs.
Bane looking for the Ags because he's constantly getting aimed at with that Tornado every time he throws it up. And if he can get this Ags, then it makes that control just a little bit more secure.
I will say, honestly, the most scary part of this TIDebound lineup, sure, you have a 23k Dusa, sure, Nothing to Say is, 15-0 and something, but Bok having this much net worth is terrifying. He's going to have a Shiva soon, and again, this Quap, it does so much with net worth that we're used to seeing a Quap who is, 20 or, 3k, 4k, 5k down in net worth and still being the most damaged in a fight. This is a lot of items for Bok. He's going to get very comfortably into his next few. I think it was Shiva's. Maybe he'll get a refresher afterwards. Maybe an Octarine. We'll have to see what his flavor is, but he is doing a lot on Bok.
lot of these heroes have been just overperforming. Even this 5 position, Dawn, has been so important. That Hags has been really impactful. A hero we used to see in 5 a couple years back, or, well, maybe not even that far back. But, again, it always starts with Soxa, and there is now at least Bach with him. And nothing to say. 15-0-12. 27 of 31 kills. This guy's back is just being abused because he is carrying the side of TIDebound. But again, they've got the Solar Guardian. They're going to keep the Bane alive. They'll look over from BZM, forcing the BKB. But yeah, he needs to get away from this. Oh, Stone Gaze stunning him up. He's in trouble. Now behind them, though, is 33. They get the kill to Platinum, but they'll lose BZM. Sonic Wave hits. Innocence is in trouble. But now Bach with the damage. They're looking to TP out, and they'll get away at least on 33. They will lose Whitemon. But that is 3 heroes dead again on Tundra.
Not finding anything. They did get the 2 supports, but again, every time you'll take this trade, BZM, he thought he was away, but you have to look at the fountain to TP. Gets caught by that Stone Gaze. Can't just Nightfall away. Not in front of Shiro like that. Quicken Serrated Shiv is a really good neutral item for Shiro. Definitely agree with Hootie. I mean, Soxa probably feels like Hootie this game. He is haunted by his actions, but more so by nothing to say. This is a tough game for Soxa, just constantly gone on by this first item, Ember Spirit. And Dota Plus, we haven't checked the win probability in most of these games, but it says 74% for TIDebound.
That's... it's a good number. It's a good number.
Too. Very good number. 3/4 of this game. Play this game 4 times. 3 of the times.
Divine Rapier for Crystallis. That was Hootie, by the way, from Owl House. Sorry, guys. That is a notification catching up. 7,000 net worth lead. Ag still being built for Planet. It'll be a little while until he gets that. Crystallis, can he even survive? Like, that is just... he gets this Divine Rapier, but he is not surviving in the fights.
My biggest concern by far is Soxa gets gone on, right? This has happened in every fight. If it happens again, it's quite scary, but Soxa gets gone on, and then Planet with his Ags. If he gets a Fiend's Grip on Crystallis, there's virtually nothing to stop it. The Static Storm is the best cancel for the Ags. So Planet, he's going to be a huge member to watch. If you could kill him first, you'd love that.
He needs to get that Ags, and he's still 3 components away from it.
Yeah, and it's 433. He has fallen off a lot. He was top net worth at one point in this game, but he went a very selfless build. Pipe, Force Staff. Had to get this BKB, of course, and he's just not... I mean, actually, I don't even know if he bought a BKB. He might not, but his build, it is falling off a lot. The pipe damage feels negligible compared to what TIDebound can output. Force Staff, not the best scaling item. Force Staff, it's very hard for him to jump heroes like this. I do like this from Soxa. Blink. The only item that might help him survive is if he can just blink away before anything happens, or if he can blink in, get his spells off, and then die. That's perfectly fine. Soxa can dive bomb this Bane, and that would be a great start to the fight, honestly, as long as they can follow up on it. BKB finally for 33. It was the Orchid, of course, that he bought, and that hasn't found much, to be frank. Not a horrible item, but Whitemon, he supports.
He's got the Lotus. Tornado this time finally lands on Nothing to Say, and he will get some of that mana depleted, but Nothing to Say is A-okay.
Soxa blanks. Oof. Doesn't want to commit very much. Dazoon Bloodright and 2 Sleight of Fist charges for Nothing to Say, as if he wasn't strong enough already in this game. They see Shiro,
but 25.
Yeah, that's a 40 extra intelligence. He's very hard to kill at this point in the game. They've got to catch him without his BKB. Soxa, he would have loved to have an Ags this game, but of course he went for different item build. An item build that is not very good into the Nullifier. Not a mistake necessarily, but he would love, 40 minutes into this game, he couldn't anticipate the game going this long. Probably very frustrated. By the way, Nothing to Say is playing. BZM's going for the Octarine, which is a great item for him, but still doesn't offer much in the way of damage.
Shiro just up here, not afraid to walk up the high ground like that.
Not at all.
Roshis soon. And Aegis would really benefit the side of TIDebound to potentially end this game. When you look at the timers, it does feel like Tundra's timing is missed
which is why they're going for a Divine Rapier, right? Like, the way back in is to make an all-or-nothing gamble.
Yeah, it does feel like that. This Tidebound lineup scales incredibly well, particularly, you know, Box Quap, but obviously Shiro. He gets a ton of effective HP per level. It's a good Deuce game all around. The damage is relatively lackluster. BZM, he would love to catch Y. That's one of the better kills on the map.
It will roar, but how do you even go into this?
They're
You
not
do
gonna
have
fight
Static
it.
Storm, but there's just no way in. They're so split. They're not even going to go for it. They want to get this Divine Rapier for the Gyrocopter. That is, in fact, their way back in. But now you're going to be going with that Divine once you get it up against this Aegis, and that's going to be a tough sell. And Crystallis, I don't know if he's going to have enough firepower.
I'm not even sure that the Rapier, you know, maybe you are in such a dire game state that you need it, but that opens up another win opportunity for Tidebound, which is not just, you know, hitting the throne and ending the game. If you kill Crystallis once, the game is over, and I don't know if I like that. They're only down 7k. Obviously, it is a very meaningful 7k. Shiro is incredibly strong, but Divine Rapier doesn't do much in the way of dealing with Dusa, and again, if Planet manages to get an Ags relatively soon, that'll be terrifying for Crystallis and his Rapier. So we'll see if he holds off. The game state, I don't think, is completely dire enough that you need this Rapier. In fact, I think that does open more conditions for Tidebound to win the game off of a singular Fiend's Grip. Nothing to say is going to buy out.
Refresher
He has
now
no
forever.
buyback, but the Refresher, that is so strong. He's now got 10 Remnants in a fight, 4 Sleight of Fist, 2 Nullifiers.
Do we know if Planet
Amplified
got that
damage. Oof.
Oh, Amplify. Yeah.
He has
Oh,
not.
no.
Planet does not have the Ags. I still think he's a decent bit away, and Crystallis bought it.
Yeah, he hasn't
just has
put it together
disassembled.
yet.
He's going to wait for that fight. This is completely all in. Even if he dies, he doesn't have buyback.
It's either
If he dies with that Rapier.
It's either they win the fight or Tidebound are your champions.
That's what it's looking like. Smoke up from the rest of Tidebound. They're going to let Shiro hit the high ground.
Tornado flies through. Sleight of Fist, or sorry, just the Remnant and the Searing Chains.
Bok gets a little mana burned, but he is so strong. Got this Octarine, level 27 on Bok.
Homing Missile will land, but that will send a snake over to Crystallis. Bok just throwing these Shadow Strikes.
Force Staff
Aggressive Force
aggressively.
Staff
Does
from
that work?
Whitemon. I don't know if that works. Gorgon's Grasp. Crystallis is going to pop that BKB.
Has to use the BKB.
And now he's on the run on this Medusa,
Assembles
but they've
it.
got themselves the glimpse. And Shiro, he doesn't have a second life. He does have this Aegis,
Nope.
but the look over at Crystallis, the Divine Rapier's on the ground. And it's still on the ground. Somebody's got to pick it up. Whitemon actually sneaks it back. I don't know if that's even going to matter because they don't have buybacks.
No,
Fiend's
it's
Grip is
over.
there. Everybody's dead. BZM, he will buy back into the game, but it is 2v6.
Whitemon and a Rapier and a Dream. I don't think he can do it, I think.
I don't know.
Nothing to say.
Gyro just doesn't
He's
have
done too much in this
buyback.
Game. It is over. There's no sugarcoating it. Shiro, he still has an Aegis.
Tornado, the
He'll try to kill
look,
off the wave.
BZM,
That's the only
BKB.
play.
Can they cut the wave? Can he stop them from pushing?
There's a
they
creep
look
left.
over at Whitemon
Sunstrike.
now. They're going to go for the throne.
Fortify.
Oh, boy.
It's done.
This is looking like
I don't think
Tidebound has it.
Fortify.
Is there anything
Buyback
they can
or
do?
back four.
And
Maybe
BZM,
it'll kick in?
Bok, they got the kill on a Whitemon. They call
No,
GG.
there's a top wave.
That
There's a
is
top
it.
wave, yeah.
Clavision stays in China as they've got back-to-back Chinese winners. It was Extreme's time last year, but this time it's Tidebound, and they defeat Tundra 3-2. With the new addition of Mew as an assistant coach, things look a lot better, but man, nothing to say. He put the team on his back.
In fashion, too. Nothing to say. I don't think he died. I really don't think he did. He absolutely deserved. Shiro holds that up. Chinese Dota fans are so ecstatic.
China
Seeing
is
them win a
back,
Tier 1
folks.
tournament.
历经鏖战，终迎巅峰。从小组赛的初入锋芒到淘汰赛成功突围，每一场的对决都是你们实力和意志的见证。让我们一起恭喜 TIdebound 的战队获得淘汰打一补贴选入超级世界波塔尔大师赛的冠军。
China is Bok. I agree with Snare there.
请尽情享受这属于你们的时刻。
China is
I
back.
have such a smile on my
Tidebound，
face.
我们
I
是
know you
冠
do
军
too.！
What a tournament. Tidebound, they took the top of their group. They got sent to the lower bracket by Tundra, but complete the revenge.
跟那边的观众朋友们打个招呼好吗？我们的队员们，请跟我的指引来往前走。
请大家把奖杯也捧起，跟那边的观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
Tundra looking a little sad, and I understand it is a tough way to go out in that tournament.
现场的观众朋友们，请你们再次把掌声给到我们的冠军队伍来，小伙子们来到我的身边。
Come on over here. We're gonna do an interview.
相信此时此刻你们也有很多的话
Come by the trophy, guys. Blink. Niu, the coaches here. Niu looking extra fine.
总决赛的比赛，最后你的美杜莎，前期历经千辛万苦啊，最后终于跟队友们一起战胜了对手，现在是一个什么样的心情？
终于把带我躺赢了。
Never in doubt. That's what he
那么
said.
八哥，我想问一下，因为其实你是队里面的这一个老大哥了嘛，夺冠的那一
What do you
刻，
think
其
of
实队里面
Medusa?
谁的情绪是最激动的？
大家每个人都很激动吧，因为这个确实对我们来说很重要吧。我们一开始组这个队也很不容易，遇到很多问题，然后这一年成绩也一直不尽如人意，然后能在 TI 前现在能拿到这个冠军，对我们每个人来说都意义非常重大。
来，牛，我有这个话想问问你啊，下面看的是不是比上面打的还要紧张啊？
Niu, how do you feel being the
肯
assistant
定很紧
coach?
张吧，但最后一把说实话
I'm 1 for 1, bitch. Undefeated as a coach.
阵容很安心，来，我们掌声送给牛。
Undefeated as a coach. I'm here to stay.
那么接下来我们大声的喊出那3个字，好不好？3、2、1。危难当头，唯有责任神。那么莫言此时此刻的
China
心
hasn't
情怎么
been
样？
more back.
很爽，终于很久没有拿冠军了。
我们再一次把掌声送给莫言。
好了，Y 队，去年这个时候 XG 拿到了雪如意的冠军，今年你们顶着巨大的压力，在 BO3 先输给对面一手的情况下，拿到了 BO5 的胜利，把这个冠军留在了国内，对你来说是一个什么样的意义？
更大意义是一直支持 CN 多大的粉丝吧，对我们每个不仅仅是对我们这个队每个人，对大家都非常有意义吧，我觉得。
那么接下来也要问一下行星神，行星神跟 Shiro 其实是不是第一次来到我们总决赛的舞台上？
是的，这是我跟西欧第一次职业生涯打进决赛，然后取得了冠军。
打之前会不会比较紧张啊？队里面就是有没有谁是一直在给你们鼓励，让你们放松一点的？
就大家感觉都挺放得开的吧，就其实还挺放松的。
我们再一次把掌声送给行星神。
Give it to Blink, the
教
TI
练
champ.
跳刀，也想问一下，其实来到我们这一场比赛之前，有没有想到能够走到那么远，并且捧起了我们冠军奖杯呢？
还是想肯定是会想的，但是没有想到确实能够成真吧梦想，因为就是西恩多塔其实还是经历了比较久的低谷，然后我们一直在被欧洲队压一头吧。我只能说我们做到了吧，然后西恩多塔还是有希望的。
我们确实非常需要这样一座冠军，来恢复大家对于CN刀塔的一些信心。我们也相信未来他们会给我们带来更多的惊喜。其实还有一个问题是我自己想问一下的，就是其实这一次我们的10支战队里面有8支也要在今年参加 TI14的比赛。那你在交手之后有没有对这个未来有一些更大的展望呢？
我觉得这个冠军就是对我们的信心。 肯定提升非常多，我觉得 TI 上面我们肯定会，有机会的，很有机会的。
好，我们再一次把掌声送给TIdebound。那这一刻呢，属于他们，也属于每一位热爱刀塔2的玩家。今天的落幕不是终点，当超维世界的盾牌反射出下一季的阳光，当 TI 的战鼓在远方雷动，我们知道真正的传奇永远在路上。也希望各位继续带着这份竞技的精神继续前行。
没错，朋友们，为期1周的比赛就要落下帷幕，最后TIdebound成功获得了冠军。 我想这个冠军不仅是对于战队，而且是对我们每一位在现场、每一位在屏幕前观看的观众朋友们意义都非常巨大。这个夏天还没有结束，山水有相逢，CN DOTA 永不落幕。让我们国际邀请赛再见。现在我们把剩下的时间留给我们的冠军，请他们再次捧起我们的冠军奖杯。
Giving it to Neo. Yeah! Neo!
Yeah. They're cheesing so hard. I'm so happy for them.
Oh my god, what a win! They're so happy. Oh, this is great. Oh. Okay, now what do? We come together. We are one unit. Thank you.
Aww.
Oh my god. Oh, and don't forget that, Shiro.
Don't forget it.
Don't forget it. Oh my god. You're champions.
Look at them.
Look at it. Planet. Hold on. Wait. Planet. Bach. Nothing to say. Shiro and Y. Your champions. Team TIdebound. Please clap.
Clap, clap, clap. Thank you all, chat, for being here with us this whole time. Very hype finals.
Very
hype
fun.
finals.
I told you 5 games.
You don't always get those. You don't always get those.
Always fun. Always a fun 5-game final. I will say it was fun. I'll be 2 seconds. Guys, I just want to say it has been fun. Thank you so much to everybody who was here, everybody who supported the stream, everybody who came out and watched this week. This is a fun, long week of time, and it was honestly insane what we were able to accomplish this week. We streamed in 6 days, 95 hours of content. We got 646 more subs and about 15,000 followers on this channel. And, you know, doing an event like this, it is not possible without you guys. I am so thankful. This has always been fun. Fuck the sleep schedule. Who gives a shit? It is daytime outside. I had so much fun with Rojo. I had so much fun doing this event. I love doing these Clavisions. Hopefully there's a Clavision next year. I know that there is going to be potentially something in the works, so hopefully it's going to be pretty great, and we'll see you know, where it goes. If we can do this again, maybe we can get a studio. We're going to do one more marble for the road, but I'm going to let Rojo also speak. So Rojo, you got any last words for everybody before we do the last marble?
I am seeing a lot of love in the chat, so thank you guys all very much. Very glad that we got to cast all these games. Yeah, chat was pretty good. I really enjoyed seeing a lot of the repeat people. Marbles have been super fun. I'm very, very glad to do this. So thank you, of course, for bringing me B-Cop. Much love to everyone. And honestly, I'm extremely happy to see TIdebound get that win. I love Tundra so much, but to see China Dota get that in a Game 5 was monumental.
China's back, baby! China's #1, at least for this week, while this is the only tournament that's on. Let's go! One more marbles, guys, for the road. We can do one more marbles. Everybody get in here. I'll give you 5 minutes to get your marble in. We are going to do one more marble for the road. And remember, enter the giveaway. That is pinned up top. You can win some jerseys. You can win an Arcana. We're doing a giveaway for you guys, and hopefully you guys join us next time. I am so grateful to have all you guys here. It really means the world to me to have all you guys continue to come back and support the stream.
I am a little emotional. That was a really good ending to the event.
Yeah, it was a really fun 6 days of the tournament. It really just is like It's just, I don't know. Clavision last year was hilarious. Maybe we didn't take it as seriously last year, but it was fun. It was outside. I wish we were there. There was a rain delay that we had to deal with, which is fucking insane for a tournament. This year, you know, there were some technical difficulties, but it was just really, at the end of the day, a fun tournament, and we really got some crazy numbers that look really good. Potentially for next year, if there is another Clavision tournament, I can take these numbers to sponsors and be like, listen, we maxed out at 25,000 viewers. We were averaging about 10,000 every day. We had millions and millions of minutes watched on all of this. So hopefully, you know, they come out here and they're just like, hey, yeah, you know what? We can sponsor you next time. And we, you know, then we can kind of not be, or I say we, but me. It's more me doing this, but I cannot be just begging for subs or some shit, and I can make the stream a little bit more bearable for you guys. So it's been a really fun time. I want more people in this marbles game before we say goodbye. The numbers are kind of insane in terms of viewership. We had 30.5 million minutes watched. That's 6 million more minutes than last year's event. Our average was definitely up. Everything was really fun. We had a really good time. And Bills, thank you for the resub for a year. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the subscriptions. Thanks for everything. You guys are amazing. And let's get this marbles going. I'm gonna press start. You're gonna have 60 seconds to get in here for the last marble of the entire event. And we can finally go to sleep. I'll watch an episode. And by an episode, I mean 5 minutes of SpongeBob, and then I'll be passed out. It's been really amazing. I don't know. I really do love this event, especially when I'm able to do it with no delay. It is so monumental to just get, like, what the Dota community can do coming together. And, you know, getting 5 games like that just is amazing. And I don't know. I appreciate you guys. I can't stop saying it. No more softball. Yeah, I'm not making it to softball, guys. I have no energy left in my body. Now that the adrenaline of a 5-game series is gone, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. So that is it. Everybody say happy birthday to Quail and Ale. Get the happy birthdays in there at Quail and Ale. Happy birthdays as we do this last marble race for the tournament. 90-something, what did I say? 93 hours of streaming. It was insane. We got there. We did it. I'm so thankful for all you guys. I appreciate you. And this last race, Dark Mars is at the front. Is he just going to run away with this race? This looks like a pretty straightforward race. One of the we might do another race. I don't know. If this race doesn't get exciting soon, we might do another race. Appreciate the sub. Checks I can Drew. Appreciate you. As we look at what does this race look like? What is this? What is this?
Happy birthday, Ugly Cow, in the chat. Says it's his birthday.
Oh, your birthday too. Happy birthdays. We've got Master Solrak 023 at the front. That was smooth. That was really smooth.
A little bit of time loss here.
If you're not exclamation point boosting, I don't know what you're doing, but you know, you got to be boosting to be winning. And if you ain't first, you're last. Don't worry. Dark Side of the Sun. Pink Floyd fan, hopefully. This is a 2 marble race right now, but a lot of marbles looking to make up some ground and might be able to do so. I don't know where this teleporter goes through. Hopefully it's not just right back in here. It looks like it's going to be somewhere in this vicinity. I'll keep an eye out.
I see myself.
Ooh.
Do you see yourself, chat?
Say yes if you see yourself. Oh, there it is. There it is. Here's the drop. And then where do you go? Where do you go? You try to get down here?
Go down the...
Do you just get dropped and this is like a block out? Oh, gosh. Down the chute. Into the truck. Oh, bouncing off the wall. Nixon looking to get in front. Oh, what a pass right at the end.
Wow.
Oh, what a pass at the end of the race.
with the second. Holy.
Oh no, Instinct gets 7th, dropping from 1st to 7th, and that is a world record by 0.266 seconds. Holy shit. That was a close one. Folks, that was a close one. Man. What a throw. He didn't have nothing to say to pick him up. Gosh. Everybody trying to get to the finish line. Rojo, go faster. Rojo, go faster.
I'm trying.
Rojo. Oh, thank God.
Oh.
New world record.
Record time.
New world record. All right, guys. That's it. We had our last race. It's time to say goodbye. It is over. Is there a goodbye song I can play? What's a good goodbye song? I guess
there used to be that Killers one, but that's kind of like,
is this
next
good?
UC's
Elton
thing.
John, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
Oh, I love Elton John, so I'll take that in stride.
There we go. It's been fun. It's been real. I'm exhausted. 90 plus hours of streaming in 6 days is no fucking joke. With a weird fucking sleep schedule. It's been fun. I love you guys. Please take care of yourselves. And we'll be back tomorrow at 9. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to be taking a break. I potentially have softball on Tuesday. I might stream that. You guys better come back outside of the Dota. I don't know. I got nothing left. My energy is gone.
Yeah, it's all right.
Take it away, Elton John. 25 subs would get the worm really quickly. If somebody dropped 25, I would do the worm for every 25. It's been fun. Had to ask for the worm one more time. Let me see who's streaming. Jenkins? Jenkins? Yeah.
Two great candidates.
Pure stupidity, never forget. Do I play one more round of ads, guys? Just for the road? Just for the road. Only a worm if I get 25 subs. I don't do it for free. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn.
The people want ads.
All right, I'll send some ads for the road.
Thank you guys for being so supportive. A lot of valiant ad watchers in this channel.
Thank you, ad watchers. Thank you, ad watchers. Thank you, Elton John. Thank you, Elton. Thank you. Thank you, Chad.
Elton. Couldn't do it without you.
Actually, you know what? I can like that song too. We're going to stop the YouTube stream. I don't have to wait for ads there. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, everybody at YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Rojo is truly impressive. He's a professional analyst with really excellent productive skills. Thank you for that. enough time for bagels before softball, I might get a bagel. If I'm not going to softball, the giveaway ends in a week, so enter the giveaway. There is 8 jerseys up for grabs. Do not forget to enter the giveaway. There's 7 extra days on that giveaway, and you get 5 extra entries when you're a sub. And there's almost 1,800 entries on this. This is great. I mean, I'm happy. I'm gonna raid Jenkins after the ads are done. I'll set it up now, though. Thank you, YouTube. Bye, YouTube.